just don't want to catch him in bed with a gobble.
Hello, Jared. Welcome to the Sunday stream. We got a risque title today. Dealing drugs with Moose. All right, because I YouTubed dealing drugs to see if others had gotten away with it. Not for necessarily like documentarian style drug dealing endeavors, but just, you know, like documentaries or whatever in general. And Vice has the top spot for drug deal YouTube search results. Good to see you. I left my round sunglasses at my sister's last night. I was babysitting. I was watching the kids. And I guess I left my sunglasses there, man, because I realized that this is the first stream of the last 4 streams I've had my round sunglasses. And I do have my speed dealer sunglasses, which you might think are quite appropriate, but they're also a bit intimidating. I don't know if any of you are familiar with the Kiki Boober effect. Kiki Boober effect. Jared says, ChatGPT summarized it in a very detailed and elaborate way that basically means it's not illegal unless you get caught. Not gonna get caught, man. Wait, so it's not illegal unless you get caught. That's all crimes. That's all crimes. So the Kiki Boober effect. Shouts out to Itchy. Shouts out to BB. Kiki Boober effect is a test was done. I'm gonna paraphrase a lot, man. Basically, it's how we can infer like shapes or what have you from words. So the long and short. The long and short of it is, yeah, BB said it there. Kiki infers sharper shapes, whereas Boober softer, more blobby shapes. Go Google it and you'll get a better idea. Keep the Kiki Boober effect. And so to me, the same applies to the shape of sunglasses, because I've got these today. And these aren't quite as friendly. These are what I call speed dealer sunglasses, but they're not really proper speed dealer sunglasses. But they're good on the one hand because they make me look even more absurd. But I have to think about how people complex character. When I'm trying to retain new viewers, which is I struggle with, I have to take into account first impressions, man. I don't know if this gives the best first impression. The round sunglasses aren't too bad because round shapes aren't as intimidating as angular shapes. This is more square than anything else, more rectangular than anything else. But I left my round sunglasses at my sister's, I think. So I might forego the sunglasses today. I've still got the jacket though. So we're halfway there. And we're gonna the late 90s MTV producer startup. Exactly, man. Like I do like these glasses. But it's rare I have the confidence to properly, because people will they'll give you an ocular pat down with sunglasses like these, man. A lot more than the rounded ones. So you need to be able to back up your bullshit with sunglasses like those, man. I'm a bit anxious today. I'm a bit anxious today. Which is why it's good that I'm streaming. Because normally when I start a stream, if before the stream I'm feeling a bit I don't know if I'm gonna be able to perform for fucking 3 to 5 people today. Normally those lead to better streams. I don't know why. It's not even because I try harder. It's probably because I try less. Let's see if I can hold on. I'm just gonna get, that's the track I was looking for, man. Heartbeats. Moo soundtrack. I'm just gonna see if I can get the Claude to fix my little bot error. Hold on. Share full amended code. Because I've been neglecting my chatbot for about a week, and I can't really put all of that work into it and prototype it this many times for to not use it. Why is YouTube's like cutting off? So today we're gonna sell drugs to I've got some schemes. Like I did a bit of busy work on schedule 1 yesterday, played a couple hours, but I realized time moves too quick on this video game. Moves far too quick, which is dangerous when I'm trying to do other things with the day as well. But I didn't progress us so much as I simply got some new customers, and I made a bit of money, and I increased our rep a little bit. So today, we're not just going to be able to grow the weed. We're going to be able to manufacture meth, and I've got a few ideas. I've got a few business proposals regarding the meth there, but we're going to make our own concoction. And remember, we're trying to tap into a niche market, an untapped market, relatively untapped. It's only really tapped into by the NHS and other governing healthcare institutions, in that, it's only really general practitioners and the like that can sell drugs to kids. And that's not really fair. So we're gonna be getting involved with that, man. And I've got my rationale ready. Like, there's ADHD medication out there, which is, it's speed. It's even got meth in the name. By the way, I fucked up. You can see I fucked up my trim job today. Bit embarrassing. You probably wouldn't have noticed if I didn't point it out. That's a bit. See, look at this shape. It's all off, man. Shouldn't have brought attention to it. I was only actually going to trim down my beard a little bit because I kind of like going full, like hobo maxing sometimes. So I just grow out my shit beard, but sometimes it starts to take on a weird shape because I can't actually grow a proper beard. I just need to because I'm fucking bald. So oftentimes when I've got a longer beard, it's like, yeah, no, I'll keep it long. I'll just shape it, man. Just get the hedge clippers out. Do a bit of gardening. I every now and then I'll just go, oh, well, I took loads off, so gotta even it out now. But here's the last, like that's the last remnants of my mistake for the most part. I should have got a pencil mustache as well to listen to this music too. So we're going to naturally we're going to be targeting children, and we're going to be trying to sell them drugs basically. And I've got a few ideas on how we can market to the kids. I'll leave that just for the moment. I'm gonna jump into the video gameplay in a minute. I'm just saving an update for my chat bot, and I'm going to see if the chat bot wants to come out and play today, and if he's going to behave. So everybody, you know, don't embarrass them necessarily. Make sure you give them a warm welcome when the bot shows up. You can bully it, but just give it a minute. That's if it's even going to fucking work, man. At the moment, it's not giving me the authorization. There we go. Took you long enough. Choose an account. That one. Anybody else got fucking 29 Google accounts? Funny, because these days I'm actually using the algorithm of I'm actually using this channel, my oldest channel, as a base. Whereas I went to other YouTube accounts to try and cleanse my algorithm. Now I've just regressed. You can bully the bot if it doesn't work yet. Right, there's the bot. Hello, bot. Shouts out to Alex Robinson. Glad you're here, man. We're glad you're here, troops. We're gonna sell drugs to minors today, and it's gonna be fucking good. I'm feeling good about that. Feeling bad about everything else, but I'm feeling good about that. So we're just gonna let the bot sit there, man. So far, so good. The last time the bot joined the chat, oh wait, I think it's already stopped. Right, let me have one more fixed attempt. But it was nice of the bot to just have one nice hello, I'm here message instead of the 20 it tried to spam last time. Well, let me just have one quick dip. I'm going to be streaming for a while today, so don't worry, we're in no rush. Collab with Claude in your code base. Yeah, install that, man. Wasn't that what I was already doing? BBBot is better, but BBBot has to... Oh. Okay, I'll look at that another time. BBBot has to shower, whereas, you know... So we'll give Moosebot another go, man. But bearing in mind, look there, it does say version 0.5, and it means that. It means that as well. You know, my bot does a lot of things, but it doesn't lie. Not yet, anyway. At some point, I do intend to hook it up to an LLM, a language learning model. And then the hope is I can do this. I've checked it. I just haven't been asked to do it yet because I need to get my bot to a basic foundation that operates consistently and does everything that it's supposed to do at the moment. But I'm going to be able to have the bot give recaps on what's been happening on the stream for anybody dropping in. I'll be able to put in a little command there. And based on like the last 30 minutes or whatever of events or the whole stream or whatever, the bot will say, oh, Moose has been doing this. This is where we're at now. I can do that. I can do that. It's just going to take a bit of going. That'll probably be version 2. But I can do it. I've planned it out. I've planned it out. But there's always calamities when I'm developing things. Like nothing's ever straightforward. So we'll see. But no other bot can do that, man. So at some point, I finna reach out to somebody who's business minded. I'm gonna say, hey man, my bot can do fucking mad shit. Bot can do mad shit. You gotta rip me off and give me a 40% cut on my own fucking tech, my own idea. Because I'm not a very good developer, to be honest. It would need another developer to swoop in and kind of make it better, you know. Oh, hold on there. Right, okay. Well, if YouTube's being really fucking weird, so and this game does have a fucking, the soundtrack is way better than it should be. So we were dropping some heavy freestyles last time we were playing it. And we'll see how it goes today, man. No promises. Sometimes you just catch a vibe, man, when you're plugged into the rap game Matrix. It's very different from it's a different model from the regular Matrix. Pretty exclusive in that regard. But this soundtrack is incredibly fucking good. And I kind of want to reach out to the guy. It's like, you should do some fucking radio stations, man, so you can listen to music consistently. Because at the moment, it's kind of like Minecraft, where it kind of just kicks in where it wants to. But I'm like, well, you should do some radio stations, and you should let me adopt a persona and do some fucking trap rap SoundCloud freestyles, because I could probably do a whole SoundCloud album in about 10 minutes if I had the resources. So I said, you should do that, man. Do it manually. Do what manually? Please clarify. I've got to say, without context, doing it manually. Do the words "do it manually" scare me a bit, because if the alternative is do it non-manually, or get somebody else to do it. The soundtrack is good, man. Have you checked this out yourself, Alex? Yeah, I've always wanted to adopt. I think it would be good therapy for me to, because every time I sit down to make music myself, it's like, right, man, I've got to say something, but also cover it in layers of cryptic meta nonsense. I've got to tell people my life, but ultimately obfuscate details because of my shame. But still tell people of my shame, because ultimately I'm a white musician. And that's all white musicians do, unless they're DJs, unless they are EDM producers. But they've got drugs to help them, man. A lot of rappers have drugs to help them, but I don't. I haven't, but 3 out of 3 streamers I watch, I played it last week. Yeah, I'm getting in on the fucking... To be honest, I like the thumbnail that I've got for this stream, but it's... I think it could be better, because the ones I've got for my upcoming Resident Evil 2 streams, I don't know when they're going to be, and I'm not going to show them off just yet. But they're kind of epic. Like, I'm stood outside the Raccoon City Police Department, and I've got a gun in one hand. I've got a pink glazed donut in the other, with a big bite taken out of it. I'm going like this, or something like that, and there's like zombies coming up behind me, and Mr. X is on his phone. He's got a big smile on his face, and he's fucking like this idiot, man. He's recording me on his phone. OG or remake? What would you like, actually? I've got the remake, but what would you like? I don't mind playing the OGs, man. I've got the remaster on. I've got remaster on for the first one on Steam, but we could run through the OG ones, man. I really, really like the OG ones, particularly, I mean, one's pretty rough. That's where I cut my teeth when I was a wee lad. I used to watch my brother playing that when I was way too young. Shouts out to the Lego Alliance. Big round of applause and welcomes to the Lego Alliance. I'm glad that alliance has been made. You know, if we're going to war with Roblox and Meccano, we need as much help as we can get. We need as much help as we can get. Alex says, I prefer the remake, but haven't seen any of the OG in a long time. The OG scarred me as a kid. Yeah, we're on the same bus, man. We're on the same bus. I used to watch my brother play it, and like in broad daylight with my legs in the fetal position while sat on like a dining room chair. Because, you know, as a kid, it's like, if it's the same as I wouldn't like to sleep with my leg dangling off the bed, because you never know, something might snatch it. With the sleeping situation, it was like an alligator. It's like, well, it's probably, I need to be careful, man, because I can't, you know, I don't know enough about the world yet to really make a good call on whether or not there might be crocodiles under my bed at some point. I've no idea. I don't know enough. So I didn't think it was stupid. I still don't think it was stupid. I definitely don't think it was funny. But yeah, I couldn't play Resident Evil on my own until I was about 16. And even then, that was when I had my boys with me, where my boys was back up. If I didn't have that experience, I probably would have been able to play it a bit younger. I remember being at my granny's once, and she didn't give a fuck, man. She didn't know what was going on. She was always pissed on champagne, man. Like my granny just lived on Marlboros and Lambrini, brother. But I remember playing the start of the demo and being like, yeah, man, I'm gonna fucking get this, when I was like 9 or something. Definitely wasn't double digits. I was like, I'm gonna do this time, and I even bragged about it to Granny, and she didn't give a fuck. She was too pissed on Lambrini and smoking cigarettes. But I got to the point where they bust in through Kenzo's window, and I was like, fuck this, I'm out. I'm fucking out, man. I'm out. Fuck this. I'll come back in 7 years. So I think we should play the OGs, man. Alex said, that's so strangely similar to what it did to me. I couldn't sleep without my feet secure under the blankets, because if zombies are incoming, surely the first thing they're going for are the feet. Exactly, man. Are you a 1991 boy? Are you a Virgo? And all the rest of it. What's your blood type? I forgot what my blood type is, to be fair. You got to the basketball court. Not bad, man. We did shit scared percent speed runs. I did, which is weird, because in the shit scared speed runs, you actually the higher times are better. The more like slow runs, really. Not bad, not bad. You played a full 5 minutes more than me. But yeah, they bust through the window, and I was like, yo, I don't know how to fire guns. It's already over for me. So I fucking noped out, and I never spoke about it again. And my granny didn't ask about it, because she didn't give a fuck, man. She was always pissed on Lambrini and smoking Marlboro cigarettes. Albie says, me with Manhunt. Lego Alliance, do you have any traumatizing retro gaming moments? Were you exposed to Viscera at an early age? That goes for you as well, Jared, Ryan, and Itchy. Share your watershed, your first trauma moments, besides mummy and daddy arguing. Share your first trauma moments. What unspeakable, unacceptable violent scenes where your awakening moment, man. Mine and Alex's were Resident Evil, early Resident Evil titles. BB's was Manhunt. I myself was desensitized enough by the time I played Manhunt, and you need to be, because Manhunt doesn't fucking waste time, man. In the first 5 minutes, Manhunt says, fucking put a plastic bag over that guy's head and fucking beat him to death while he's suffocating, and that's just fantastic. I think if I saw that, I think if that was my first exposure to gore, probably would have set me back a bit as well. So I don't blame you, BB, to be honest. So I've just got the update coming now. And now stop stalling. This is the second time I booted up this video game, and I've managed to stall on the title screen for in excess of 30 minutes. But it doesn't matter, man. Like sometimes these conversations are the best part of the stream, man. Watch my retention drop the fuck off. Bing bang bang boo. Oh, come here, you. Alex says, drunk grandpa showed me The Shining at 4. Wow. That's a bit traumatic. Yeah, first naked woman I saw was the right woman in the top. Yeah, that's rough, brother. That's a rough introduction. Psychosexual bullshit, man. Jared says, my first time was Silent Hill 1 intro, going into the alley. Yeah, man. Yeah. Absolutely. Fucking brilliant, man. I'm almost jealous. I'm almost jealous. After that, man, you're attached. You're bound. You're trauma. You're bound to it for the rest of your life, man. God bless Team Silent, man. God bless Team Silent. In a way, like I wish it was Silent Hill or Silent Hill 2 that did me in, because I've got a much better like spiritual connection to those games now. But I'll always be bonded to Resident Evil in one way, shape, or form because of that. Right. So I'll do a little I can get rid of that starting soon thing. I think I started already. But now that I've got rid of that, I can excuse myself, because that really was just me getting the stream ready. So I'm gonna spin up the bot one more time. If she doesn't say, oh, I can do this, then we'll sack it off till tomorrow. We'll be back with Metal Gear Solid 2 tomorrow. And then we might be doing a full run of the series, but I'm probably not 5. But I kind of want to talk about Metal Gear Solid 4, because it's a fucking, it's a thing, all right. It's actually a thing that happened, and it warrants talking about, certainly. We'll see it. We'll run with this game soundtrack for now, but if it's inconsistent, because I always like a bit of tonal music's atmosphere, music, whilst playing games like this, and it is inconsistent in regards to when the music doesn't pop up, and the atmospherics outside of the music leaves something to be desired. We are still in early access. Anything could happen. I'm gonna reach out to the guy and say, hey man, get radio stations, man. It would go down a treat, man. Get a little radio on your meth lab. People would fucking love that shit, man. They'd yuck it up. Bot's not having it, man. Bot's not having it. Bot's not having it. I think I know what the break is, but I'm taking too long with it. Alright, let's see where we're up to, man. Let's see where we're up to. See what's going on. Take it a minute. Sanka, you're dead, man. All right. Oh, all right. I'm mining. That's why. Stop that. Stop that. And close that for now. All right. All right. So here's the situation so far, but it's not going to be the situation for long, because as you can see, I've got a bit of a space issue going on. But that's all right, because I've saved up enough money to get ourselves a bit of property. We're gonna be moving into a bungalow / trap house. So Donut Simpson has been all the rage, but I realized 2 times Homer Simpson. I've actually got that on me right now, Joyce. So go on then. I actually realized that something went terribly wrong when we were creating the Donut Simpson. For those of you that weren't here last time, we created a couple strains, a couple signature strains, man, and we were quite happy and proud of them. The first special one, because we had a few, but we'll go through the ones that were the most influential, the ones we've been selling the most of. I'll go from least sold to the most sold in just a moment. Let me just oh, there's police there. There's fucking feds there, man. Fucking feds. Where is this cunt? All right. You all right? All right, Joyce. There you are. All right. Let's have a look at what we've got, man. So we started off with the OG Kush, the Sour Diesel, okay, and the Green Crack, and I did get access to Granddaddy Purple as well. And you see here, all of these have got different effects, okay. And our customers, much like myself, when I was a smoker as well, an imbiber, they've all got the different sort of tastes in that, man. So some like the energizing ones, some like refreshing, some like calming, some like sedating, man. We started splicing these, man. We started first by, what did we make first? Not Homer Simpson. Well, we'll get to Donut Simpson in a minute, man. We'll get to these in a minute. I think Good Goblin was our first one. We didn't sell it for that long, man. It's refreshing and energizing, though. So it was quite a nice strain, to be honest. We got that by combining Sour Diesel with fucking full fat kook. All right, and that gave us the Good Goblin. We'll get to the Simpson brands in a bit. We also had the OG Weasley. This we got by combining Green Crack with a banana, and that we got the OG Weasley out of that. One of the interesting effects of OG Weasley, and the reason it got its name, is because you see here, one of the effects is gingeritis, not gingivitis, but gingeritis. I believe this is because when smoked, there's a chance it might turn people into Redman. It might give people an orange visage about them, you could say. So we thought OG Weasley was a perfect name for such a strain. We had Slimy Rhino as well. You know, not much passion gone into it. That was Green Crack Viagra, and that combined to make the Slimy Rhino. One of the effects here, and I didn't realize it until later, one of the effects is actually Tropic Thunder, which similarly to the OG Weasley there, it makes the smoker take on whole new forms. In this case, 7 Donut Simpsons. I don't have it, man, right now. In this case, making people pull a Robert Downey and switch from whatever race they currently are to being one of the black persuasion. Sour Donut, we don't worry about that one. Tokyo Durkle. See, this was one of my personal favorites. We didn't sell it for that long. That was made by combining the Sour Diesel with the Viagra, and that also had the Tropic Thunder side effect. But our signature blends were, we started off with the Homer Simpson, which was the Green Crack mixed with donuts. Okay, very brave. And that gave us the Homer Simpson. And then this is where it kind of gets a bit fucking crazy, because after that we combined the Homer Simpson with donuts again, and it gave us the Donut Simpson. The only thing with the Donut Simpson is this little effect here. Because I didn't realize what this meant, man. I was just like, man, this is the bomb. This shit is explosive. But then I started getting I started thinking people were doing car bombings outside of my hideout, my lair, my headquarters, because there'd be explosions about, man, and there'd be people running from the scene. It took me a while, but I realized that there was a chance that if you smoke the Donut Simpson, it's gonna fucking blow up, man, and cause chaos. So we made a lot of this Donut Simpson, man. It was a very strenuous process as well, because you have to make the Homer Simpson, then the Donut Simpson, okay? And the thing is, it kept on happening because I tried it with the Granddaddy Purple as well instead of the green crack. But it turns out that if you add too many donuts to the lineage of these strains, it will always end up with this explosive effect, man. So we had to pull it back, man, and we just settled with the Homer Simpson instead, man. And Homer Simpson went down the tree. But we're kind of reaching the end of the season here. My dealer's he's only got Homer Simpson left, so I'm actually going to take everything but the Homer Simpson off the table, because we are going to be scaling up our product range today. We're actually going to go see a man about a dog at a warehouse, and we're going to see if we can get into the meth industry. Okay, the methamphetamine industry, and we'll see how we do there as well, man. Because you know, when it comes to selling narcotics to children, particularly, you don't want to make it too obvious, man. There's nothing, you know, little toddlers are not running about. There's always cause for concern, man. But here's the thing: if we start selling meth and uppers to the kids, then and this is a real inspirational beat that's playing right now. That's brave, because I think the audience knows what I'm about to say. Then we can actually do a lot of good for the community, I think. Just put that in there, man. So we're gonna size up. We started the day. We're feeling. Well, mind you, it's 4:30 p.m. But we're drug dealers. We wake up late. We're feeling good about things. We're inspired. So we're gonna spend some cash to make more cash. And I've now have the reputation to talk with the lovely people at this shady warehouse. So, it's not open yet. Well. Maybe we should go get our new bit of property then. If we head down to Ray's, Ray is a real estate agent, and it's a shame we have to deal with real estate agents because they aren't technically people. They're actually more they have more in common with like vampire bats, leeches, slugs, than they do actual people. So it's a shame we have to deal with them, man. But I think Ray's gonna sort us out. So we're gonna go. So this is us, by the way. Cardboard cowboy. You know, I've got the speed dealer sunglasses, and I always joke. I joked just before we started playing about the speed dealer sunglasses. Actually, well, funnily enough, they're actually called speed dealer shades in the game, man. I always thought this was just a funny thing that my mate put me onto when we were teens, man, or probably early 20s. Don't know when he came up with or he started dishing out the fucking speed dealer sunglasses pattern. But I was always like, that's funny that, because I see what you mean. But it turns out, no, there are sunglasses that are amphetamine coded, or meth coded, you could say. So we're gonna cruise on down to Ray's. If he's still in the office, he might be out. Oh, it is 6 p.m. So we've just missed him. My time comprehension isn't great, man. That's one of the things about uppers as well, man. Yeah, your time slips through your fingers, as it does when playing this game as well. I mean, even we've proven today that even this game's main menu is a bit of a time sink, really, if you get into it. So we're gonna go back to the warehouse, and we're gonna go make some new friends, man. I'm sure everybody's gonna be really nice to me down at the warehouse there. Can I come in? Oh yeah. Boss man told us about you. Come in. Sound as a pound, man. That's fucking great. Going on, chaps? I'm the cardboard cowboy, Mr. Tingles. How we doing, fella? You all good? Oh. What are these then? You're looking for protection, you come to the right place. What do you sell? Melee weapons, blunt and sharp, and of course... Hold on, we're in a warehouse. We sell melee weapons, blunt and sharp, and of course, firearms. Ammo too. I get more stuff in stock every now and then, fella. Are these weapons legal? More or less. Most of them are probably not completely non-illegal. What are you asking for, anywho? I'm just, I'm just joshing you, man. Just having a laugh with you. That's all right. Just looking for some weaponry stand. I've got my trusty bat already. What guns you got on you, perchance? All right. Well, we can't get them yet. We need to increase our reputation a bit. And to be honest, I need to invest my funds into business matters at the moment. So let's see what else is going on.
Hello there. You smell nice.
Huh?
Nothing. Just Oscar being friendly. If you need special equipment or supplies, Oscar has what you need.
What sort of stuff do you sell, Oscar?
Oscar sells special equipment and supplies.
All right, thanks. Right, what have we got here? Oh, all right then. Oh, chemistry station. You got a Mark II mixing station, man. Okay, a lab oven. That's brave. Well done. An upgraded packing station. LED grow lights. Fucking yes, man. I need to get, hold on, before we go any further, it's imperative that, oh, I forgot to take that little line away. Sorry about that. Give me a little mustache there. It's imperative that I need to add something to my soundboard. I'm a bit pissed off that this isn't on there already, to be honest. In fact, I'm downright furious. But we're gonna get it sorted right now. Doesn't need to be an issue for much longer. So we're gonna take care of this really quickly style. So I'm just going to add one more sound effect to that's the one, I think. What we thinking? Feminine or masculine? Ooh. That's the feminine. That's the lads. If there's any more. Well, we're not feeling sorry for it, are we? We've already got a gas. Alright, we'll run with this one for now. Let me know how you feel. Right, Oscar. Acid. Common ingredient used in a chemistry station. Let's not look too far ahead, man. Let's not get too... I saw a brick press there, and it made me shudder with excitement, but we're not there yet. Can I like sell my old shite, man? I guess I can just keep it as a backup in the old place. It'll save me moving it all over. I tell you what, Oscar. Listen, Kim, I've not got anything, man. We've got my boy Benji at the moment. Benji is my first foot soldier, but he's actually got quite a bit of cash on him that he owes me. We can only assign 8 customers to each dealer, so I'm currently in the process of trying to get hold of another one. If we go to my contacts here, and Westville is it? There's a dealer I can get here. I just need to I need to be sound with Charles Rowland. So I might even take him. Actually, he is a customer.
So if he's trying to contact me, right? I told him to fuck off before. We're not going to do that again. All of these lot, man. George Green. That's a Trailer Park Boys character as well, man. We need more Trailer Park Boys sound bites as well, man.
You don't understand anything. I'm not gonna smoke. I don't even need to smoke marijuana. I just do it right now because I hate this place and there's nothing better to do. What does it mean then, Randy? Huh? What the fuck does it mean?
I understand it.
Oh, you do you? No, you don't, because it's fucked.
So if this lad here, Charles Rowland, hits us up looking for some bud, I just need to go grab some from Benji, and then if we get him to friendly or this little blue, it's just past neutral there, he'll introduce us to or any of these guys, you know what I mean? But Jerry's a bit of a prick. I don't really like him. His favourite effects are gingeritis. Like, who would like, you know, it's like if you're a Redman, it's kind of like being a mutant in X-Men. Like, yeah, man, it comes with special powers, but persecution is just too great. But he also likes it to be smelly and thought-provoking. But he walks around shirtless, and he lives by the bridge in a fucking, you know, he's not my kind of philosopher. Certainly not, man. So Charles Rowland or George Green, who I just let down, unfortunately. Just let down because he was after fucking 7 Donut Simpsons as well. We haven't got any Donut Simpsons. Oh, is that why he said never mind? Because I took it off. Keith Wagner, don't know who you are, fella. Oscar, it's great to meet you. I'm about to move into a new property there. So tell you what, once I put the cash down for that, I'll come back here. I'll get some supplies. It's great to meet you, and I'll catch you tomorrow, man. You too, Stan. You too. All right. Now, there is a pretty harsh curfew in place, which means if I get nicked, I'm going to have to pay a fine. The curfew only seems to apply to me. And whilst there is whilst there is a curfew, I can still choose to sell the drugs to people at this time. We can pick when we're going to drop them off, and give people 6-hour windows, which is very, very generous. That shit just would not stand in the real life industry. But we've got a bit of leniency, and I'm more than happy to take care of it because we're very busy. It turns out drug dealers are very busy, important, intelligent people, and I understand that now. I'm able to empathize and emphasize the importance in having community figureheads like drug dealers. I'm going to stop off at Benji's actually, and get my scratch. But I'm also going to I'm gonna take some Homer Simpson just to have, just in case I need to make any stops on my own, man. Because normally I'm not about that. Like, I'd rather just not. I'd rather just concentrate on the craft, on my genius. I'm currently in the process of working towards my magnum opus. We don't know what that's going to be yet. It could be a cannabis strain. It could be a particular kind of meth concoction. It could be a lot of things, man. It might even be the finest bashed cocaine the streets have ever seen, man. Let's hit the hay for today. Tomorrow we're gonna wake up bright and early, and we're gonna go buy ourselves some property, man. Happy days. It feels good to be a fucking drug pusher. Feels good, man. And obviously every drug dealer's desired career trajectory is to go from street pusher, foot soldier, to faceless supplier. Shouts out to Stewie, man. Good to see you.
Welcome to the experience.
Sounds like an absolute fantasy land. Well, it is, but I'm going to go and get inside it. Come and join me in the fantasy.
He calls in to ask, this just in. I like the approach, man. We need to, I've been thinking of getting, I'm not going to tell you actually, it'll spoil surprise. This just in. Local British man attempts a Breaking Bad. Will he succeed? Will he succeed? Let's, fingers crossed on that one, Stewie. Fingers crossed on that one, Stewie. Back to you. We're on our way to buy, to purchase our very own trap house. Our very own trap house, ladies and gentlemen. If I can only just remember, my sense of direction is fucking terrible. We're going to make our way down to Ray's. And remember, we're looking for text from certain individuals. We're not going to serve everybody, man, because to be honest, I can't be arsed growing more weed at the moment. I'm on the precipice of something far greater. Appears to be a big purple cock on the side of Ray's Realty, the Ray's Realty building. That's brave. Really brave stuff. I'd like to purchase a property, please, Ray. I'd like to buy the bungalow. The bungalow. Payments are made from your online balance. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Right. We've just bought ourselves a brand new bungalow. And it's in the shit part of town, so I'm very excited about that. Very excited about that. I can't wait to talk shop with a local competition. I do have my trusty aluminum bat. And I'll be ready to really fucking put that to MFers. You know, I don't want to say, you know, I don't want to be too rude, and it's also ultimately it's just big funny jokes. Before we do that, we need to launder a bit of cash because you can only deposit 10 grand a week. But fortunately, just before we finished the stream the other day even, I purchased a fucking laundromat as well, man. And here it is, man. So we might as well put our money to work here. We can only launder up to $2,000 here at the moment, but you know, we're gonna put this to work here. All right, and that's gonna be laundering there nice and nicely for the next 24 hours. Which is brilliant. We're thinking ahead. After taxes, of course. Yeah, it's always important to remember. Well done, Jared. He's sensible. Well, Keith Wagner said forget it, but he's like, ultimately, Keith Wagner's, I mean, his sister's a crackhead, man, and he only asked for one bag of Coma Simpsons, so he can go fuck himself. And he did offer a higher price there, but basically, my hubris and my ego and my ignorance has already reached a point where I'm not going to trouble myself just dropping off anything for under $250, let's say. So let's go check out the bungalow just to get in, and we'll start moving some of our hardware over from the shithole above the Chinese there, the Chinese restaurant, which weirdly enough on the map it says sweatshop. It says sweatshop. So I don't know what she's got going on there, but she's a nice lady. She's one of my customers as well, so all right, we've got a loading bay, so we can actually get deliveries here now. Look at this, man. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's got 2 rooms and a kitchen, and look at the views, man. Look at the views. This is just next to where all the sewage is dumped. Just by the way, very classy. Look at that horizon line, man. Look at that flat earth horizon line. Yeah, whenever any of my customers come round, I'm going to make sure to, you know, make them feel trapped there. I'll be sampling my own product, which we've not done yet, by the way. We've not gotten high from any of our supply, but you know, at some point I'm going to need like proper Aeroid product journals to track how we're getting on, man. You know, it's the same thing. Like if the GP gives you anything, it's good to make note of how you feel and stuff like that. So because ultimately all my customers are just fucking bottom feeding pond life, and you know, you can't really trust them as far as you can throw the meth that they're going to be begging me for. So when it comes to opinions and articulate scientific feedback, just can't trust them. Just can't trust them enough, man. We're going to have to take it in our own into our own hands. So whilst we've not smoked any of the strains that we've we've not smoked any of the strains that we've created, because you know we need to be firing all pistons, man. There's a 90% chance that smoking any of the cannabis there is going to either make us lazy or stupid, or unnecessarily creative without real reason or boundary. We need to be sensible, man. We need to be sensible. Like, yes, we are selling drugs, preferably to children below the ages of 6. But I will sell to children between the ages of 6 to 95 years of age. We have to wait until 6 p.m. until we can get into the warehouse there. So let's head back to our current hideout, man. Oh, who's this?
Looks like you reached your weekly deposit limit. To avoid arousing suspicion, you can only deposit so much cash each week via ATMs. If you want to convert more cash to online balance, you're gonna need to start laundering. Well, laundering involves using a legal business to conceal the origin of your less than legal cash. First things first, you're gonna need a business. Go check out Ray's Realty. You're probably not gonna be buying out the casino anytime soon, but there should be a cheap business for sale. Well,
I think we'd make Uncle Nelson proud, because what did we do, man? We've already gone and got ourselves a motherfucking laundromat, man, and that's just brilliant. So we're really making Uncle Nelson proud. He's our idol, man. He's currently in jail awaiting trial, and that's just so sick. Like, we really look up to the guy, and you know, we just want to impress him. So we're here. We're just going to collect some things. You know, waste not, want not. We're just going to collect some things here. I have a lot of coughs. There's a lot of flu medicine here because I did want to combine, as part of the Simpsons series of products. I did at one time. I'm going to need a shelf as well, man. I did at one time want to combine the flu medicine, much like when Homer did in episode Flaming Moe's, when he combined the Krusty's cough syrup with the yet unknown, the yet to be determined alcoholic mixture cocktail, that really took his alcoholism to the big times, man, to the big times. Homer Simpson also an iconic addict that I think all of us have kind of look up to, man. Like, in terms of addicts, there really isn't many quite as famous as Homer Simpson and as funny. Oh. On top of property and business, we're also going to need to purchase a set of wheels, man. Because at the moment, we do have 4 wheels, which is about as many wheels as you get on a car these days. But you know, when we're showing up and we're dropping off product, man, nothing sells professionalism, the aura and
conviction that comes with an Audi or a BMW. I think you'll all agree. Stewie Turner calls in to say, Moose's cannabinoids. Free spiritual evaluation with every perch. Absolutely, man. Like I say, when we get the uppers going, and I'll be sampling them. Sorry, I cut myself off before. That's all the uppers I've been taking, by the way. Just go off on tangents. They'll come down. It's like, right, fucking hell, I have to go around to Moose's to get some gear. I hope I can just get in and out, because more often than not, I go down and there's always 20 minutes to 45 minutes of just chatting idle shit, just exchanging pleasantries. And because he's quite a fucking shady guy, he's a bit edgy, we don't really want to interrupt him or say, look, man, can I just get my shit and go? Because there's always like shady motherfuckers there, man. Like, there's just weapons lying about. So we have to, we sit there and we have to humor him, man. Like, we haven't got a choice, man. He kind of just takes us hostage. And he's always talking about the flat earth there. He's always talking about the flat earth. And, we sometimes we say, well, what about all the insurmountable evidence that the earth is curved? And he just talks right over you. He'll go, yeah, man, yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? But there's been tests done, and he'll just keep on talking like that. So absolutely, I'm going to be converting people to the Church of Flat Earth, and that's the real bravery going on here. So it's time. We're going to head back to the warehouse there, and we're going to pick up some new toys. Mrs. Ming, she is who I bought the room off of, that we've just moved out of, and she's after some Coma Simpson as well. She can't have it. Oh, Jerry, you can have some, because I'm actually right next to you, fella. All right, behind the pawn shop. Do you have to go at the pawn shop, man? Like, this is where Jerry lives, by the way. Remember, I told you Jerry was a bit of a loser. This is his situation that he's got going on, and I'm right there now. But he's fucking stupid. So he said, "Oh well, I'll go over there." And here he is, man. Here's Jerry. I know, man. I know. So Jerry has just enough influence to introduce me to another potential dealer, another foot soldier for my growing business needs. If we become good enough associates. Oh, I don't like him, but you don't, sometimes in business you have to work with people you don't like. And we're gonna treat ourselves, man. Okay. We've got $3,000 to spend. And I'm thinking we get ourselves a packing station. Insufficient cash. I've got to withdraw cash. Okay, so these guys only take cash. I can understand that. But they do have an ATM here, so that's brilliant. That's brilliant. But, sometimes you have to spend money to make money. I'm going to leave $100 in there just for groceries, for emergencies. But we're going to have to spend our money wisely here. Now, we've never made methamphetamine before, man. So it might be a bit, touch and go, trial and error. But we're going to pivot. We're going to expand. We're going to open a new range of products. We probably will still keep the weed operation going, but I need to find a way to streamline the process, man, because it takes too much time, to tell you the truth. But we're going to get a new packing station, an upgraded version of the packing station with a rotary packing tool. I Allows for much faster packing of products. That's $750, so we'll get that on there. And then I'm eyeing up, like, there is an upgraded mixing station there. You know, I think we'll skip on this for now, because I would like to get the chemistry station, the lab oven, and then get some Lego bricks to experiment with as well. I'm eyeing up these glow lamps as well, boys and girls. These new pots as well. So actually, we might not even need those grow tents anymore, which is fucking brilliant. That is great news. So let's get a chemistry station, a lab oven, and we'll buy a little assortment of just to experiment. We'll buy 5 acid, 5 phosphorus, 5 gasoline. Oh, we need to make sure we've got enough. Items will be placed on the pallets. Okay. Well, that's all we can carry for now. So let's just get this home for now. And I swear it said, oh, there's a guy up there, you see, that we can hire people to work for us here as well. Is this where we do that? Oh, look at that. Cleaners, handlers, botanists. Botanists, man. Daily wage $200. We're going up in the world. Sorry, I didn't realize I was on the big screen. All right, I think it was more important that I get across what's happening. Talk to Manny. You the new guy? You the new guy in town? Probably. Aha, very cute. I am Manny. I am the local fixer. You're looking to hire workers, you talk to me. How much does it cost to hire someone? Depends on what sort of talents you need. Cleaners and packages are pretty cheap. Botanists, a bit more. And chemists are the most expensive. Thank you. Brilliant. Well, it's nice to meet you, Manny. I'll be back, man. This is great news, man. God, my heart is a flutter, man. Honestly, I'm excited. I'm nervous, and I'm just raring to go. Really, is anybody that I actually want to connect with trying to get in touch? Because, you know, more product means more customers potentially, man. Like, there might be some people out there that don't smoke the weed; they only smoke the crystal. And it's sad to me that, you know, I'm not reaching out to those people. It's all a community endeavor. Like, I know we have to abide by the wicked forces of capitalism, but ultimately this is for the people. I'm thinking like meth, speed. We want it to be accessible. Meth equals speed equals productivity, right? So we're gonna put our actually cooking in the kitchen. Yeah, they say cook meth, so that's what they say. I don't mean to sound like a layman, like a newbie, but they do be saying cook meth. So I figure the kitchen is probably a good place to get going, right? Okay. Okay. Cooking in the kitchen. Tell me what you're missing. Kissing on a man whilst I'm working in the kitchen. Yep. Looks good to me, boss. And we did get the new packaging station as well. We can have the packing operation can go in here, man. And we can put that close to the door. We might move this, might swap it with the shelf. So when you know, when the couriers come, when the DPD man comes, there's no downtime in picking up the product, handing it off, close the door, back to work. Okay? Now that was pretty quick. So just for people that weren't focusing or who weren't taking notes, here's how the procedure goes. You pack, you hand it to the courier, you close the door, you get back to work. Okay? This way, when we do hire people to package up the product, you know, there's no excuses, there's no downtime. And I figure we get some cameras in every corner of every room as well. And each employee will be required to eat their SIM card every day before starting their shift. Just for protocol, man. Don't want them to be playing Angry Birds or Flappy Bird or any sort of bird media on their phone. I hate birds. And the last thing I want to do is have my employees waste time thinking about them, interacting with news and trivia about birds, or even embodying and becoming bird via these fucking video game things, man, which I've never really understood. So here we are. We've got the lab oven. Don't know what goes in here. Acid. Ingredient is not cookable. Phosphorus. Oh, that's fair enough. Liquid meth. So here we go. Oh, Jared Bryan, that is actually really triggering for me. But that's brave. That's brave that you were willing to. That's brave and no hesitation either. So, round of applause for Jared there. Pseudo. Standard quality pseudoephedrine in tablet form, a common precursor for meth and phosphorus. So the only missing link here for us is the pseudo, as they call it on the streets. I think we'll call it something different because we're going to need, you know, the police will be up on this lingo. So we're probably going to call it like quasi or esque. You know what I mean? Well, it's funny because I've actually thought about, you know, this is just a dream I've had. It's just been in my scrapbook for a while now. I don't actually have a bed here yet, so I'm going to have to read in my scrapbook for a while. But I was like, well, what if, you know, we get like a bird feeder going. We snap the little Tweety bird neck, and but first we terrify. I don't know if any of you have played Outlast, but the morphogenic engine and stuff, and it requires, you know, or like ritualistic Pizzagate. I don't know if you're into Pizzagate. I talk about that a lot with my customers as well. Like adrenochrome and stuff like that, but from birds, because ultimately, if we're harvesting kids, then we've got less customers. I don't sell drugs to birds. That would be ridiculous. But just thinking, man, like birds, they've got hollow bones. We fucking freak them out a bit. You know, wear fucking scary masks and like grab knives and go and get them really scared. And then we kill them and we quickly drain the blood when it's full of like fright, and then we use that in the cooking process. I think because there's this Jesse Pinkman character, and he like puts hot sauce in his meth, which is really kind of fucking ridiculous if you ask me. Like I think it'd be far more sensible and easier, in a way, cheaper certainly. Like bird feed doesn't cost that much. Bird feed has, I don't know if you've tried this procedure at home, but bird feed actually pretty easy to get a hold of, man. I've got a guy for that. So instead of hot sauce, I was thinking bird adrenaline. Bird adrenaline. What do you think, man? Like, well, I know. And listen, I know they don't do any sort of awards for entrepreneurs like ourselves, man. I'm speaking now to a forum of fanatics, drug dealers, enthusiasts, businessmen. All of us are. So thank you, first of all, for coming to my seminar. You know, we're all here to this. Remember, this is an exchange of ideas. So if you have any high concept ideas, don't worry. Like nothing. There's no bad ideas. Let's get that out there right now. There's no bad ideas. We won't make you feel foolish, you know. I know bird adrenaline's pretty up there, man. But you know, that's why I'm the one giving the talk and not you, because I don't have to write this shit down. I've got a scrapbook full of these ideas, man. So Jared Ryan says, in this context, a bird in hand is truly better than two in the bush. That's fucking wiser words have never been said on this stream. And this is exactly the kind of creative exchange that I'm trying to incubate here. This is our first meeting like this. You know, us drug dealers get a lot of manufacturers as well. I know some of you are synthesis. You're craftsmen. You know, you are real Renaissance individuals. You know that Daniel Day-Lewis once trained as a cobbler in Italy for 3 years, not for a role, because motherfucker just wanted to make nice shoes, right? And that's in effect that's what we're doing here. Except we do want to we do want to perform in a role at a higher station than we're in right now. You know, we've all got aspirations, and they're all valid. Like, people used to think I was crazy when I said I want to sell meth to kids. But if you actually do your homework research, and we're going to come back to this homework idea, because I've got some ideas, eh? Got some ideas. We'll come back to that. It turns out that doctors, general practitioners, are already selling meth to kids. They're already selling speed to kids. And it's the hyperactives that they're selling them to. Another episode of The Simpsons, by the way, going back to standout addict and consumer of, albeit legal, intoxicants. But his son child, his boy son child, Bartholomew. There was actually an occasion where he was on the Ritalin, and I don't know if you know this, but all of these products, your Ritalin, your Adderall, your Concerta, that they generally all come from the methylphenidate family tree in some way, shape, or form. And I don't know if you've noticed, but I'll tell you what, this is one for you guys, just so I'm not doing all of the just to make sure you're paying attention. What do you think the first 4 letters of methylphenidate spell? Okay, I'll leave that one with you, and I'm just going to continue setting up here. I'll check your answers in just a minute, and I think the results may shock you. They may shock you. I think this coffee table is going to be more of an obstruction than anything else. And I think I might move my growing operation into this room, you know, because, you know, cannabis cultivation is a process. You know, you can't, it's difficult to rush it too much, although there are ways. We'll go over that as well. We'll go over the ways in which you can increase the rate in which your cannabis plants are growing. Stewie Turner calls in to say, can confirm as somebody with AD. Oh God, hey, I'm really in need right now. You got something I can buy? Yeah, man. But I'll tell you what, you coming up to me like this, going to come with a price. 44% chance of success. I don't care. I don't care. You don't run up on me like this. George Green's after 7. Right. Okay. Well, I charged Geraldine Poon way more than I normally would, but you don't come up on me like that. Really, I should have laid the beat down just to put out the message, not because I'm cruel, but just to make my position clear. Right, Benji is out of product, so at the moment we have no product. But that's all right, because this is a good opportunity. Miles, welcome to the seminar. Please take a seat. Today we're all talking, we're exchanging ideas on how we can elevate our product, our manufacturing processes, and our business operations. So remember, this is a creative exchange, and there's no stupid ideas here. We were just talking about my wild idea I've had in my scrapbook for years, man, of injecting bird adrenaline into a hypothetical meth cooking process, because we've never cooked meth before. We're just setting up to do it now, but I've always dreamed about it, and it did come to me in a dream. It's like, well, Jesse Pinkman likes to use hot sauce, man. And do you know what's cheaper than hot sauce? Bird blood, because really you only need to pay for the bird seed, and then the rest is man hours, like labor, because we intend to terrify the birds over the course of a week, a la Outlast and the Morphogenic Engine. Really, really scare them, and don't let up. We can't let them die of shock. So it's actually going to be, we're going to have to iterate on the process. I'm sure it's not going to be easy, but it's going to turn out that bird blood and bird adrenaline is actually going to be cheaper than hot sauce. This is just rat milk is cheaper than bird blood. That's pretty, and you know what? There are products where some customers like their product to have sneaky effects, and I think that might be the way to do it, man. Because I haven't made any products that have been able to make my customers sneaky yet, and that is actually there is a real demand out there for sneaky product, and I will admit it has brought me a lot of shame, embarrassment, and sleepless nights knowing that and I'm the guy. This is a seminar. It's not a TED talk. It's not a Fed talk. We are exchanging ideas, but since I'm hosting the seminar, man, I'm just gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you. And yeah, some people might be like, well, I think you're oversharing, and that's like, well, like any good manufacturer, I've been testing my product, man. And as many of you will know, when you create what the streets call uppers, stimulants, sometimes they do come with a side effect of opening up to the people around you. So I'm not embarrassed to talk about it here. It has brought me a lot of shame, and I'm willing to admit that to you guys, because I'm sure many of you have felt the same way at some point, man. You're ashamed of yourself, not because you're a drug dealer and we're selling to pensioners and to children. That's by the by, man. We've already gone over this. So just to finish, because I got interrupted by a fiend before. Stu was saying, I can confirm as somebody with ADHD. Also, due to our brain chemistry, most stimulants don't function correctly. And that's brave as fuck. And the thing is, man, if we zoom in a little bit, and I know this might come as a shock, but I have ADHD as well. And that's brave. So thank you, because this is kind of the opposite of like AA. There's no reason where just broken people can share their woes and stuff, man. And you needn't go to a shrink to do it, man, because ultimately, if you're on stimulants, any bus stop is potentially a therapist lounge. If there's somebody there, therapists don't give a fuck about you, and neither does the guy at the bus stop. A therapist's job is to provide you the dialogue to open up these doors in your perception and your trauma. So really, when you're paying a therapist in talking therapies, a good therapist will just ask you the right questions. And they don't even need to listen to most of what you're saying to follow up that question, man. You just get GPT to do it for you these days. And especially when your customers have ADHD, man, like they'll just fucking talk forever, man. And the thing is, if they've got ADHD, they're not even going to remember what you said to them in 39 seconds anyway. So I'm giving you, listen, man, this is what they won't teach you at medical school. They won't teach you this. Mentally disadvantaged people are suckers. Some of my best customers have at least 2 mental illnesses, man. At least 2. And this is a little trade secret. This doesn't leave the room, man. I have to sell this. You guys paid a lot of money to get on this course. My goal is multiply their mental ailments. Because it's a slippery slope, man. It's a slippery slope, and this is like I say, the couch that I used to talk to my customers. It's not just there to talk about flat Earth theory, which is very important, but it's also to gaslight and manipulate them. It's telling me what their problems are, so I can exploit those down the line. You know. Sorry, Jared. This is what I mean, man. The stimulants. Jared says, I think from a global economic standpoint, this may be what breaks the dam on the rising egg prices. Birds cultivated for their adrenaline content can simultaneously be farmed for surplus eggs. Fucking fantastic. Brings a tear to my eye, man. How far we've come in such a short time, man. I need to get some pseudo because we need to get some product going. It's all right because I've got a little bit of a nest egg there. Got a little bit of a nest egg going on, so we can stall for a little bit. But the customers, tell you what, we're going to take all the product off the market. We're not open for business. We're not open for business right now. We are currently expanding. We're renovating. We're moving to the next phase. Now, where do I get the pseudo from? Where do I get pseudo from? Where do I get pseudo from? Is it a new dealer? Or a new supplier, maybe? Oh, my supplier. Maybe my supplier's got some. He hasn't, so... Tell you what. We're only going to put a hold on the... Oh, Christ. I've got weed on me, man. I need to drop it off. Right. All right. I'm coming. It's all right. Get off me. Fucking get off me. You're hurting me. You're fucking hurting me. $100 just for being out past our bedtime, man. All right, I got carried away there. We're actually going to open back up. I know the curfew's still on, but I need to get some lamps and stuff like that, man. You might. Oh Christ! All right. I need to get some lamps. We're actually going to upscale, and it's not just going to stop at new hardware. We're actually going to hire some help, so I can be a bit more hands-off with the manufacturing of the cannabis there. I'm gonna go talk to my man. By the way, this is Oscar. And I'm going to get some of these, man. We're gonna swap out. Hopefully, I think this is what this means. we're going to swap out the grow tents we've been using in favor of these pots and lights. So what we're going to need is, and I could make this really easy, and get some soil pourers and pot sprinklers, man. But ultimately, if we're hiring somebody, now they can do it. So let's get 6 pots to replace my 6 tents. Let's get 6 suspension racks. And I don't know if we're going to need this many. Because that looks like it might be a doubler. You know, let's go for 3 of those, man. And we've got a little bit of soil already. So we might be all right with that. Might be all right with that for now. All right. And you know what? Okay, we're going to treat ourselves. We're going to get the new mixing station. We're going to get the new mixing station. I just need to withdraw some cash, Oscar. I'll be there. I'll be with you in a minute, fella. You know? So we're just going to withdraw. Right, like my customers, my regulars are getting impatient, but they are, you know, they'll be so happy. Like, they'll be going through withdrawals right now. So just think about how happy they're going to be when we're back in action. And I'm going to set up a dead drop. I'm going to get some seeds from my guy. And you know what? We're gonna treat the streets. We're gonna experiment a little bit. We're gonna experiment a little bit. I only get a night limit of 10. That's kind of depressing. So, tell you what, we'll go set up and then we'll call my guy in the morning. Call my guy in the morning and meet up with him personally, because I don't think there's an item limit. If we're able to meet him in person, whereas there is if we're doing dead drops. Let's head on back to the new hideout, man. We need a catchy new name for the new lair. If anybody has any ideas, love to hear them. Remember, this is an exchange of ideas, not a creative dictatorship. I need to make some space, so all my supplies there for a minute. And we'll pick this up. We want our brand new mixing station here. Actually, no, we want the packing station here. Silly me. Because remember, and I'll go over it again for anybody that wasn't here or paying attention before. Because we need to maximize the feng shui for efficiency. So we've got the packing station here, you know. So as soon as the product is packaged, hand it off to the Royal Mail or DPD or whoever, close the door, back at it, man. Okay? Back at it. So that means we're going to need to keep everything in a very deliberate position and make sure that the pathways are clear. Notice how I took away the coffee table there. For maximum flexibility in regards to movements. Like sometimes, you know, the runts, you know, the bottom layer will need to like walk backwards, because I want to encourage like experimentation, man. Interpretive drug manufacturing, you could say. Turn the actual making of the product into an art form itself. And because I'm paranoid, man,
I'm even going to sleep with my product, man. That's brave. We even got quite a big reputation boost, even though we barely sold any product yesterday. And that's because people take notice of the effort that we're putting in. And ultimately, it's because half the town is in cannabis withdrawals, man. Which, you know, whilst not as severe as perhaps opiate stimulant withdrawals, you know, they might be a bit grumpy. So they might all be saying, well, why isn't he fucking picking up his phone, man? Why isn't he fucking answering me? And it's a bit like a surprise birthday party. Like, before a surprise birthday party, sometimes it's good to make the friend that you're planning the party for feel like you don't like them, you actually hate them, and that nobody actually is going to remember the birthday. That way, the surprise just hits that much harder. I'm actually going to need more lights there, because those are just single pop lights, but that's all right. We're just setting up. It's not go time yet. I'm going to hire a lackey to do all this for me as well, so we just want to make sure that everything is a go. Get these going, man. And I'm wondering now, here's a thought. If we hire a cleaner, will they be good enough to take the trash and then go and recycle it at the cash for trash station? Because that way, we've even got a side hustle on the go. Here you go. And this tune always plays in my head when I'm having good ideas. Normally when you have one good idea, the rest just come flooding in. I encourage all of you to, everybody else, to share your ideas, man. Ideas are a beautiful thing, man. They're not as good as drugs, because ultimately we can't have ideas without drugs. No, it's impossible. I've tried it. So we need to meet our guy. Let's set up a meet. Westbridge, okay. You know, when you're feeling good, sometimes it helps elevate your self-esteem and your confidence even more to just walk around with your cash out. Morning, officer, you could say. Morning, no, it's not a bribe. I'm only bribing myself today. Where the fuck is this? The Westbridge here? Yes. Joyce, what are you doing here, man? You and Jerry got a thing? Right, Albert. Listen, mate. Seeds. I'm gonna need a few today, so let's get 4 of the perp, 4 of the green crack, 4 of the sour. Do we bother with the kush? Yeah, we bother with the kush. Let's take these back. Really, I should have dropped off some of these other bits and bats, because we still need to pick some things up from the old hideout. Remember, we're looking for a name for the new hideout, the lair, the headquarters, something to that effect. We need to pick up some stuff from the old station. I'm going to drop off some of this platter. And I don't know how to get rid of stuff at the moment. I don't know how to get rid of these tents, for example. Because I don't think we're going to really be wanting to use the tents anymore. Is there a way I can dispose of those? Or sell them, perhaps? Alright, and we're not too far away from the old pad. From the old duds. I should drop off those jars, really. Always got to go out with the bat. Like I say, it's like holding the money Not so much about the fact that you can use it. It's that it's there to give you confidence, man. And ultimately, it's your confidant. You can, just like people at the bus stop, your bat isn't gonna fucking listen to you either, man. But you can still, you know, pretend it will. Jared says, "I'm sorry, officer. It's difficult to stay inconspicuous when my pockets are breaking the laws of physics, man. I'm just on the way to the bank now." You're absolutely right, Jared. And, you know, they might be a bit jealous about that because they weren't smart enough to become drug dealers, but joke's on them, I guess, you know. BB says, a generic non-criminal sounding name. Give me a vibe for the base name. Let's workshop. We need to check. Well, it's kind of a trap house, but, you know, it's, we are elevating the trap house industry in a way, like, so functionally on paper, yes, it might have trap house vibes, but functionally it's going to be an art gallery. It's going to be not even an art gallery, sorry, it's going to be an artist studio, if that makes sense to you. Moji Kush there. Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. Everybody can pitch in, man. Like I say, don't. There are no bad ideas except for except for the embarrassing ones. But you've come this far. Odds are you're not going to slip up and embarrass yourself now. If you do, you'll have to leave. But you know. And we won't apologize. We won't apologize, but you can listen. We'll let you listen through a crack in the door. Well, give me a vibe. I did it. It's going to be kind of, it's for the Renaissance men, the artists, you know, the refined, the high concept manufacturers and synthesists. You know? Just grabbing the rest of my belongings. I'm probably going to leave the TV here, man. Like, video games and TV, video games in particular, just a waste of time. Nations of the Passerie, man. There we go. Jared's going places. His eyes are really lit up today. I can really see those synapses zip, zap, zapping. The dirt box. The dirt box. That's just not very respectful of the craft, I don't think. I think that is it's quite crude for what our intentions are and what we're going to be doing here. Don't you think? This is to be a creative space ultimately. Step in here and we're to give a feeling that anything goes, man. You can create whatever you dream of. Really do think my guy should put some radios in here, man, so I can fucking click in to some high quality beats. Well, we'll put the baggies. Get another shelf over here somewhere. We'll put the baggies back on here for now. Okay, the watering cannon, we'll put that in here. I have everything where our grunts need it. You know, I'll get some more lights. Get some more lights going. And then we'll start growing. Start growing. Let's get some bits and bats. Might have to head to my guy Dan's Hardware to get some fertilizer and stuff like that, man. I'm getting frisked. Nothing on me but inspiration today, officer. Sorry to say. Nothing on me but motivation and momentum. I think there might be a hardware store that's slightly closer, but I've been going to Dan since the beginning. You know. The crew's up. Yeah. You all right, Dan? You old cunt. Gonna buy some. I'm just here for some fertilizer, Dan. So give us 12. That's all right. Need to keep hold of a bit of cash. Fucking pigs and that, eh? Pigs and that, Dan. Pigs and that, eh? I need a couple floor lamps. Oh yeah, I just moved, man. I just moved. You should come see it at some point, man. Yeah. No, still just moving in, man. You know what it's like. You know what it's like. Business is good. How about you? You all right? I see you. Fucking. You look. Yeah, you don't look so old to me, Dan. You look like you're all. Everybody's there. All the loonies are inside the asylum, aren't they? You old fucker. Well, that'll do me. That'll do me, mate. That'll do me, mate. I'll come. Wife, all right? Oh, I forgot she died, mate. Sorry. ADHD. Oh! Mind yourself. So in terms of the name of the you know, like the dream catcher, but that's not that because that's fucking cringe. But something that invokes a sense of artistry, a high concept, refinement. What time is it? Right. We're gonna hire some grunts to get going. Or a grunt, see how he gets on. We haven't got too much cash to splash, you see. We can pay for a few days. Will mean I have to package, I think. Yeah, I need to get a few more lights as well. Right. Okay. 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 All right. Baggy's in the other room. Fertilizer going there. Beautiful. It's all coming together. Playing some bangers. It's not that I don't like bangers, but this is my place of business. Might find it hard to concentrate if that goes on, so I'll have to find out who lives there and we knock on the door actually. Where's that coming from? One. B. What's the B? Oh, Molly, you're gonna be working for me soon. Reach friendly with one of Molly's connections, right? Well, that's what we need to get selling the weed again for. Let's go hire a guy and see what happens, man. Worst comes to worst, I'll just have to work on the product myself for a little bit whilst we get over the learning curve of how... This is why Jerry sucks. Oh Christ, there's beds are about the warehouse, man. Oh, shit in a box. They'll even let weirdos like Jerry walk about, man, but not me. Have to wait until the feds fucking leave that location there. Off you go. Jerry, you could have fucking told me there were fucking feds about, man. I don't know. I always wonder why I've got a problem with you. It's because of fucking things like this, Jerry. It all adds up. You know? All right, mate. I want to hire an employee. Botanist. Provide a bed. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Bungalow. I'll have to get another bed. That's fine, though. The bungalow, please. 1,000 signing fee. Fuck. Does my dealer owe me any money? He doesn't. Right. I'm gonna have to work a little bit. That's all right. That's all right. All right. So, listen. They never tell you about the signing fee, do they? They never tell you about the fucking signing fee. Let's get a bed whilst we're here. Sorry. You're all right, Oscar. Sorry, yeah. I can't talk about it. Just a bit pissed off tonight, that's all. I'll have free grow lights as well, please, mate. Thanks. All right. See you next time. Fucking raging, man. Fucking raging, man. You're all right, Auntie. Sorry, I'm just a bit pissed off right now, Auntie. If he knew who I was or who I'm going to be, like these lot don't have the same intuition or sensitivity towards like foresight than I do. They don't know I'm going to be a big shot, man. Signing fee. I hope you're well, Auntie. We're just letting our grow operation truly bloom. We're about to hire an employee. Oh, Fire Force. How is it, man? Shit is lit. Nice. I was tempted to fucking, because I got some manga sorted on the iPad when I went down to Scotland the last week or so. And I was going to grab that as well, but I kind of just want to watch it. So much better than you expected. Fucking yes, boys. Got the Soul Eater manga to scoop through at some point. But, yeah, bro. I'll tell you what I did watch whilst I was watching my sister's kids yesterday. Because I don't really watch TV, man. I'm always at something. I started watching Arcane yesterday. And I'm happy to report. Pretty good. About 5 episodes in. By episode 2, I was like, yeah, the animation's good. Is that what people like about this? Like, the animation's great, man, but the writing's a bit and the soundtrack is fucking terrible. The soundtrack's the worst part of Arcane. But the writing gets better. The writing gets better. The first couple of episodes, everybody's like, we've known each other for 5 years. You're the guy who, and I'm the guy who, and I don't, bit see-through. The old thing where character 1 walks into a place of business. Character 2 goes, we're closed. Character 1 goes, about time, fucking shithole business anyway. And then there's a beat, there's 2 beats, and then both characters start laughing. And it turns out they've known each other for ages, and they're actually best mates. That old patter. A lot of cliche and trope while setting up the Arcane League of Legends universe. But by the time Powder becomes Jinx, pretty good, man. My jaw physically dropped at one point. when I realized just how bad she fucked up at one point. Auntie says, I haven't got sucked into an anime this hard since One Piece. I praise. I've never watched or read Fire Force, but been a big fan of Soul Eater since I started the anime. And Fire Force's fucking peak. Binged 9 episodes straight. Fucking fantastic endorsement, mate. I'll have to get right on that. Soul Eater is one of my faves. And it's not the best anime in my list of favorites. Like, best and favorites don't often collide for me. Because during my writing the script and doing more research and analysis on Final Fantasy IX, I've actually got quite a few more critical things to say about it, man. About how Final Fantasy IX is not afraid to bring up certain sensitive topics, but is rarely hangs about long enough to actually comment on it or to resolve them. I'm talking about the cultural extinction of Madin Sari, the Burmesian crisis, obviously, and I even feel that Zidane's narrative arc is undercooked. You know? And he says, I've had a nice weekend. Saw my grandpa who has dementia. Bless him, man. My date got cancelled, but later got a booty call from a very pretty lady. Woo. Good for you, my friend. Good for you, my friend. Fucking good news all around, man. Sounds like a productive weekend. 9 episodes of Fire Force, a booty call, a grandparent visit. Well done, my friend. Well done. Well done, well done, well done, well done. You Europeans and your attractive women, eh? Ah, ha, ha, ha. What else? Bed. Well, the botanist can sleep. The botanist can sleep with the product, man. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need some more storage as well. With those bananas, perhaps. I need to find if I can dispose of these excess fucking grow tents that I don't need anymore. You dig? Well, that's where the runt's gonna sleep. I'm gonna sleep near the door, so if he tries to sneak out before his shift finishes or call for help, I'll be able to stand in front of the door and say, what the fuck you doing? Get back in your room. Made some smoked salmon stuff with cream fraiche and onions and ate it with rye bread snacks. Very nice. Very nice, mate. I'm happy for you, mate. I'm envious. I actually dislike you a little bit more than I did before you told me how good of a weekend that you had, and that's brave. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, by the way. Yeah, man, killing it. Like, good thing with this game is I can just talk non-stop, and everything I say is either useful, informative, or just a fucking good laugh. A fucking good laugh. We've got a new boy starting soon. I need to grow a bit of product and sell that product before I've got the money to you know. I don't have any of my donuts. I think we might have to forego the donuts this time. Instead, we might as well put these bananas to use. We've only got 10 bananas though. Okay, I'm excited to use this new mixing machine, man. Oh, that's the packaging machine. Sorry, this is the mixing machine. Okay, we put the weed in there. We put the mixer in there. But we don't have much to mix with, man. So, OG Kush there. I'm gonna have to go buy some mixer, man, which will mean I'm spent. But you know, a day or two of working Sell a little bit of product, man, and then we'll have our own lackey, our own runt to do things for us, man. So, tell you what, let's get some donuts, man. Give the people what they want. You're right, mate. I'll have 60 donuts. Oh, sorry. Okay, I won't have 60 then. I'll just take the 40 for now, boss. All right. Good looking out for you. Nice one. Absolutely, man. We'll be here for a good bit as well, man. I didn't get to do a lot. I like to do my longer ones on Saturday, but I was preoccupied yesterday, so today we're just gonna fucking zone out, man. The game still makes me wish I had at least some cigarettes, if not some meth or heroin. But in lieu of those, we can just get contact highs from our digital customer base. Look at those plants grow, man. Beautiful. That's all good, man. Don't you worry. Enjoy yourself. We'll do a little bit of a tidy up whilst those fellas get to growing. We might even be able to afford a cleaner in the near future. That would be nice. At least if they better recycle all of the stuff, man. I'll be very upset if they don't. And it's full. Okay. Oh, bless you, mate. It's all right, man. At the moment, fortunately, I've not been getting too much THC envy at the moment because I've had a mild to moderate baseline anxiety. So, really, what I have been craving is a little bit of Fent mixed with some Valium. Maybe with a little sprinkle of the brown, just as a bit of a cherry on top. Right. I'm gonna hit the hay for today. That was a fairly productive day, I think. Didn't sell any product, but hey, listen. This is day 31, and things are about to change. Things are about to change big time. Things are about to change. We're about to go into overdrive. These boys need water. A little bit of black, just a cheeky bit of Sunday black tar heroin. You know the ones. You know the ones. You know the ones, man. Sometimes, you know, when I'm feeling cheeky, I don't do this often, but I do like to inject a little bit of crocodile between my toes sometimes. The only problem is these days, I've only got 2 toes left. A little bit of opium, exactly. Exactly. You know the ones. We don't mess about except when we're messing about. Beautiful. So I'm gonna be mixing these up myself on this occasion. Soon we're gonna have a runt do it for us, man. But for now, we'll do it all manually. And you know, when we've got somebody doing the work for us, I'll make them work harder than I was. So we'll get more growing setups going. You know, make sure they're really getting in there, man. They're not getting paid on commission or anything, like, you know. But there might be the assumed threats of violence, like passive threats of violence, if they don't, if they're not up to code. There we go. We got our first
First harvest in our new home. There were the bananas. Oh, you'll see. You'll see. They're for a special purpose. We don't really know what that is yet. Wow. I can. So my harvests have gone up from 8 to 12 with this new setup, man. That's fucking fantastic. That is just extraordinary. So let's keep it going. Inventory full. So I'll tell you what, we're gonna go try out our new mixer, and we've already got some donuts ready to go. We're gonna pop in the granddaddy purple into here, man, and we're gonna make some Homer Simpson today. That, man, don't even need to put it in. Don't even need to put it in myself. We used to have to scoop it up with both hands. You know, you'd get donut icing, and you'd get you'd get Keith on your fingers, man. You don't, and I'm not wearing gloves, which is a little bit amateur of me, I will admit. I'm gonna get the little packaging station set up there. Ultimately, you know, even though we weren't able to hire somebody to do this batch, it is nice to play with the new toys now and then. I will admit. Homer Simpson is a crazy name. Thank you very much. Like, you have to be creative. Listen, I've already got some ideas. I haven't presented my business proposal for our meth marketing campaign. I'm very excited about that. We're not quite there yet. How come that only got 8? But I'm very excited to unveil my schemes, as it were, when it comes to all that malarkey. So let's get the Homer Simpson, put it in the bag. Oh, look at this. Wow. Wowee. Whoa. Wow. Fantastic. And you'll see what I mean. Like, how long has it been since a tune played in game? I might have to take over on the 1s and 2s. I have to take over on the 1s and 2s there. Look at that, man. Fucking brilliant performance. And, yeah, that'll be good to go. We'll get a few, you know, we'll get all of this done, man. We're in no rush. Look at the ease. These is so high tech. The runts that were, sorry, you're gonna have to come up with another name, man. Something that does let them know the position, but isn't quite as abrasive as grunt or peon. Oh, okay. This game does actually have like a vibes calculator. It is listening in all technology is listening to us at all times. So I don't think it's any coincidence that as soon as I started asking where the music was at, we started getting some. No mere coincidence at all. Beautiful. After this track, I'll probably take over just to keep the vibes consistent so I can concentrate. Maybe get some Baroque. Get some classical on the go, man. Does have a good soundtrack, but it doesn't make itself known enough, man. It should have some general mood music, or just, I don't know. There's definitely something to be desired in terms of atmospherics. Maybe I'll ask the guy if he wants some fucking sound designers, man. I know he's got the money. I know he's got the money. Baby. God damn, right. This has become a lot easier, hasn't it? So, we're going to try get those bananas involved, man. Just so we can, if for nothing, we can create a bit of space. So let's try mixing the green crack with the bananas there. Oh, we get OG Weasley from that. So we'll bring back the OG Weasley for a limited time only. A limited time only. Tell you what, we'll go get some donuts whilst we're waiting for that. Just gotta drop some fucking cash in the bank. I wonder who did the fucking tunes for this, man, because they're good. Like that, man. Alright, that batch is done. The OG Weasley. Granddaddy Poiple. Tell you what, when we get this done, I'll hit the road with Benji, my dealer. Where we need to act fast. I need cash. I need an injection of cash ASAP, Rocky. Let's even get the next grow going on right now. Did I use all of my thingy seeds? All of my perps? Yes, I did. Right, green crack it is. Waste no time. Get this going. Make a few grand. Ideally, we make like two grand plus in a day or so. And then we can get a guy to do this and then have a bit of money left over to buy some seeds and stuff just to keep him busy. All right. And I wonder how early this access actually is, man. I'm still impressed by how much fucking force this title arrived with. Kind of came out of nowhere. Got the overwhelmingly positive and held the Steam store banner position for a good 2 or 3 days, man. This guy's got money bucks, so I'm gonna slip into his DMs and see if I can get involved. I doubt it, but you never, you know. Don't ask, you don't get. Because I think there's a few things to be desired, man. And it aligns. This game aligns with my two of my passions: game design and drugs. It may indeed just be a solo operation. If not, if it is, probably won't want anybody. He's made fucking hella cash. Bruce is looking for work at the moment anyway, so I'm in a chancing kind of mood. I've already watered. That back there. I'll get that there as well. And then now we're getting on in this room. Get some tunage on. Get some tunage on the go. The Shenmue on for now. If YouTube's gonna play ball anyway. Bit weird today. There she goes. Bam, bam, bam.
That's a lot of fun, I have to say. Yeah, YouTube's like fucking stopping for about 20 seconds for some reason. Let's see, because we can still get some of the Homer Simpson, bring that back. Still a popular brand, product rather. Okay, we need volume, man. We need to get it all out there. So let's keep it moving. Okay, I'll even bag up that Kush. You know, need more baggies though, brother. Bag up the OG Weasley for now, actually. I need some baggies. Yes, man. Montage music. Efficiency, man. Never want to leave the lair for too long, man. Remember, we're still looking for a suitable name for our new artist studio, as it were. Need more storage. More storage. They call me more storage. All right, we've got some of the Homer Simpson, a classic. An absolute classic. Let's get that OG. I mean, no, let's mix the OG Kush with something, man. Because, oh, we got 18. Get the sour donut bag. Fuck it, I don't care. Why is 24 seconds? This track stopped again, man. Maybe it's one of my Tampa Monkey scripts. That's probably exactly what it is, actually, Moose. All these beauties going on, man. Right. How much donut money I got? Man, these a few more donuts. I'll risk arrest just to get them, man. That's how hard I work. My customers. Spend the last money I've got on donuts. 90, that's 60 donuts, bro, please. Oh, actually, I got that math all wrong. It's actually just 20, please, brother. I can add another 10. Right, that's me spent. That's me spent. So we have to make money now. And boy howdy, are we ever going to make some money. Our focus this stream has been very little on the actual selling side. I don't want that to worry anybody. The selling's coming. If you came here for selling oversight, to see how it's done, don't worry. We'll be with you very soon. Got some sour donut to go there. Like I say, I'm going to give half of this to Benji, and the rest of it I'm going to keep on me, so I can work on customer relations a little bit. Because there's certain customers that I want to serve personally. One of them of which is going to introduce me to a new runner. And we're going to need all the runners we can get, especially when we get the meth. It's another beautiful 12-piece harvest. Can't complain. Again. All right, where's my Tampa monkey at? Tampa monkey, Tampa monkey, Tampa monkey, Tampa monkey, Tampa monkey. Turn off those YouTube scripts. See how you do. See how it gets on now. Okay. Get some more Homer Simpson on the go. Oh, wait, that's green crack. Oh, yeah, I ran out of the... We'll get some Homer Simpson going then. The classic. The original. Right, I think I've fixed my YouTube issue. One of my Tampa Monkey scripts. IYKYK. And Donnie's left after this. So after that, we'll just bag up the green crack we've got. We'll bag up everything that we've got and we'll hit the streets. Nearly out of baggies, dog. I got some here stashed away. Need to get organized. Need to get organized, man. Unacceptable. Can't be setting bad conditions or a bad example for when we've got a lackey working in the studio, man. Beautiful. Okay. A few more baggies left, and then we are commencing sales operations, man. Quite the menu as well, man. Like, people have been waiting. Man, I go for anything right now. They don't know that they're going to be getting a mad selection, man. Mad selection. Now, we can put those in the mixer, man, but with no baggies. So, let's get to bed. And tomorrow, up and at 'em. Okay. Okay, MFers. Let's go stash what we don't need. Right. Hey, so pivotal importance, we don't get arrested. We're going to be carrying more product than I often like to have with me, man. Normally, I don't like carrying any. Not my job. But today, we're getting down on ground level. And we're rolling in the mud with the little people. So, we've got Homer Simpson, green crack, Homer Simpson, and sour donut. The fabled donut range hitting the market again. That's Homer Simpson. Sour donut for a bit. The price is going up, man. It's an OG. It's going up to 60. OG Weasley we got somewhere. I can't remember where I put it. Homer Simpson we've got, man. Oh, a classic. 70. You know what? The Homer Simpson can go up to 68 as well, man. People will be hungry, man. We've got some of the Donut Simpson, right? Or do we not have any Donut Simpson? Sour donut, Homer. Homer. Sour, Homer, Homer. Am I fucking mad? Where's the sour donut, man? Oh, it's there, idiot. Okay. So let's go drop some off with Benji. 2 pushes better than 1. And I expect the text to be rolling in before long, man. Clear my text, man, so we can focus.
Streamline the whole thinking process, man. We're gonna head to the motel. That's where Benji be at. And then drop off some product with my guy. Meg Cooley's after 2 sour donuts, man. A certain clientele I'm hoping to hear from myself. That's Peter File. I don't deal with him personally. I don't need to tell you why. Right, Benji. Here you go, mate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, the green crack's back on as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, get started with that, Benji. I'll put the green crack back on. But just got the straight up green crack, just a little bit. I tell you what, 50. 50, man. Adjust for inflation. Meg Cooley, 2 times sour donut. Yep. Where we meeting you? Wharf west of the warehouse. 12 and 6. I like to get melancholic when I'm selling my weed, man. You know, people like to think us as drug dealers aren't cultured. We're the most cultured out here, man. And look, at first, I'm at the spot before the customer, man. Already, we're up and at him today. It's like I finished out my YouTube congestion issues. Is that you? Nope. $53. We are here early, but I'm waiting on another text as well. Oh, we got Doris. Doris Lubin. If you got 2 times Homer Simpson, I'll pay 55 for. Ooh. Yes, you may. Yes, you may. Doris Lubin, everybody. Where is this? Wait a minute. All right, I am here early. To be fair, I am here early. Any text hit anybody that hits the hotline, they're getting responded to quick time. You want your drugs? 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 You want your break? Drugs? 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 What you after? Sour donut. There you go. Oh, by the way, my friend Shirley can hook you up with Pseudo. I'll pass your number on to her. Fucking yes, man. See, this is why good to hit the streets. Customer relations, very important. Very important, man. We've all learned that an important lesson. First customer of the day is our rainbow bridge to Crystal Pastures, man. Thank you, Doris. You're in need of Pseudo. I'm your gal. Send me a message and we'll figure something out. All right, I'll get at you. I'll get at you. I will get at you. But I'm just working at the moment, Doris. I don't mean to be rude. I don't mean to be rude. I know you're probably used to talking to some questionable characters, man, but I'm a man of business myself. Right, whilst we're waiting on a text, I've got a call from Unky Nels. He's so cool, man. He's in jail awaiting trial at the moment. Well, that's a guy you wanna know. Oscar will sell everything
You need to make meth, with the exception of Pseudo. For that, you're gonna need to hook yourself up with a supplier. I don't know any Pseudo suppliers, so you're on your own for this one. There ought to be someone in Westville that can get you what you need. Open up your contacts app and look for a supplier in Westville. Keep unlocking customers in that region, you'll get their attention in no time.
Like, I didn't want to interrupt, but, you know, as soon as he said, you're going to need a contact for pseudo, my fucking dopamine receptors were, I just got just a wash with the dope. Homer Simpson, 3 times, 250. Let's go. Where we at? Oh, I need this contact as well. And he wants to meet me just over here. Hey, mate, can you introduce me to that lass who needs a dealing job? She needs to get a foot on the career ladder. Yeah, cheers. My friend Molly Presley is a dealer. I might be able to help you move her stuff. Fucking hell, man. Incredible. Incredible. 6 times sour donut. Geraldine's always picking up fucking weight. Let's go see her. Geraldine, where you at? Where you at? And I think at some point today we can look forward to getting ourselves a fucking vehicle. Not just a skateboard, man. As cool as it might be to cruise up on a skateboard. Might not necessarily be the best for our appearances. Our donut, good for you. It's about to go as well. Peggy Myers. 4 times what? 4 times Homer Simpson. Yep. Next to the barbershop. Bet. 2 times Homer Simpson. Yeah. In the evening, no. And you 2 times in the evening. That's fine. Gotta get to Peggy quick time. Yes, man. Sprinting. Sprinting. Who else? Who else? Nobody. Next to the barber shop. Oh, that's right here. And where's the other one? There what? Be efficient. Oh no, police blockade. I'm gonna go hire that other dealer. Now they're gonna want a bit of. It's not like reality, but these runners, they actually need a little bit of money up front, which is ridiculous. It's probably the most unrealistic thing about this whole experience. But because you're gonna be getting money, man. Like, you gotta work for it first. But I've got a little sign-on fee. You wanna work for me? 1,000 signing fee. Go on. You're lucky I'm in a good mood. You're lucky I'm in a good mood. I'll assign her some customers, man. You can, in fact, take it all. Take all of this. Take all of this. Take all of that. And I'll give you some customers right now. Yeah, get on Jerry. I don't know what to deal with him. Geraldine you can have as well. One of my best customers, bear in mind. You can have your mate, Charles. I'll give you some that don't order that much because they're annoying to deal with. Okay. 8 customers. How's Benji getting on? He's got 700 bucks on him already. Oh shit. Molly, where you at, man? I've got a couple deals to do now. Right, she's gone back in the house, man. Get the fuck out. Go to work. 2 times Homer Simpson. I need 2 of those from you. 2 homers. Right, get on the fucking streets, why don't you? Fucking hell, man. Yeah, $1,000 sign-on fee, man. 20% cut. I'm just gonna go catch some fucking. You're not really setting the best first impression. I'm not gonna lie. I'm used to better than this, man.
I'm gonna need more from this Molly character, man. I'm not gonna lie. I expect better. That's just not the enterprise that I'm fucking running. What do you want? Homer Simpson? Yeah, nice one. Just in a bit. Fucking amateur hour, man. I'm fuming. I'm fuming. If I go back round that way, because bear in mind the bungalow is round the way. If I go back and she's in the house, I'm going to beat her fucking head in with a baseball bat just to send a message, man. There you go, Ludwig. You all right, man? Looking after yourself? Good. See you later. I'll just stop in the old fucking refuge there. See if there's anything worth picking up, like a shelf or something. There is indeed. Grab that. And there's some baggies over here and all, man. Don't mind if I already did. Contains trash. Oh, fuck you then. Don't we all? Right, where's Benji at? Where's Benji at? All right, he's nearby. Curfew starting in a minute. I just want to pick up what he's got now. Normally, I'd give him like a day or two. Right, Molly's out. She's on the block, so that's fine. Benji. Let me catch up with you right quick. Yes, mate. Yes, mate. Yes, mate. Right, 1.1. Let's get some. You know, oh no, we're gonna go hire a botanist, aren't we? My bad. Dean, no, don't. Oh fuck! Please, curfew starting in a sec. This is crime music as fuck. This is crime fade transition crime montage music. Yes, Manny. Botanist. Bungalow. $1,000 signing fee. Daily wage 200 deal. Giving you a clipboard you can use to manage your employees and equipment. How exciting. How exciting. I'm so excited. Who's excited in the chat? Put your fucking arms in the air, man. Fun fact, you can automate the older rooms with NPCs to make more drugs. It's a great idea, Ash. Good to have you. Another high-functioning... Whoa. Another high-functioning entrepreneur. Craftsman. Renaissance woman. Under arrest! Oh, let me just stash this fucking... In fact, I don't fucking care. Go on, just take me. It's all right. Just take me. And take the fucking... I've got weed on me. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. It's personal. Not enough. You can't prove I'm supplying. Good to see you, Ash. I hope you're enjoying your Sunday. I'm working myself. I'm working whilst everybody else rests. I'm on the board. Working overtime, man. I'm gonna buy a fucking car soon because we're just about to get into the meth business. Now that I've got a lackey to handle the chronic. Is this my lackey? What's up? Why aren't you working? How do I sign your bed? All right. How do I do that? Use the management clipboard. I got it. I've got the clipboard out. Oh, there it is. Select an employee or... What do I select? That's a bed. Oh, good, Ash. What am I doing wrong here, chick? What? Oh. Well, I need to assign him a bed, but that's not highlighted like the... Ah. Feed any dog for now. Ah, okay. Alright, still need to work out how to do the bed. And then we're good to go. I'll pick up the bed and then put it back down. How come I can't assign the fucking bed there? A quick look. Aha. Aha. There you go. Aha. Yes. Aha. Beautiful. Magic. Are you good? How do I pay you? Okay, I'll fucking pay you. You've not done anything. There. Fucking $50, man. Right, get to fucking work. Get to fucking work. Get to fucking work. What now? How many soil to pour? Fucking hell. No, you're right. But don't worry about those then. Don't worry about those for now. I hear movement. Good. Get to it, man. Right, Benji, I need some fucking money. Where you at? How much have you got? 509. That'll have to do for now, man. That'll have to do. Back at his crib. Alright, mate. Alright, collecting a bit quicker than I normally would, mate, but I need the scratch. Use some OG Weasley, man. I might have something else back at the fucking bungalow as well. Put OG Weasley back on the market. Alright. And how's that Molly getting on, man? Not quite as well, I have to say. So far. See how she does tomorrow, man. Get some fucking soil and some other things, man. I think I can order a delivery now, though, so I don't have to run about quite as much because I've got a loading bay. Right, what are you doing now? Gosh knows. Look at that.
Cash, cash, cash. Mega Bean, Airpot. Hey, you want soil? Right, let me get you some fucking soil then. Order from Dan's. Get you some soil. Insufficient online balance, Jesus. Deposit. Bang. All right, all right, all right. Okay, then we can place the order. Bungalow. How long is it going to take? 1 hour. Fucking hell, Dan. Yes, man. Put in the graft. All right, mates. The magic bean, man. An unusually large bean of mysterious origin. All right. What do you think, chat? Should we give some of these beans a go? Or do you think it's too dangerous? Going into uncharted bean territory. All right. Horse semen. Just you wait. But Addie's there as well. Bellissimo. Okay. Delivery. You right, Dan? Nice one, fella. Look after yourself. Right, what's this? Homer Simpson. Not bad. Who text me? Messed me up, man. You fucking messed me up. Some baggies, I think. Who? Right. It's all going to be like clockwork before too long, man. How's that new dealer getting on? Tell you what, man, she's not doing well. Do I have to fucking motivate her? Maybe lower my prices a little bit. We just need to get stuff moving. Alright, lower my prices a wee bit, man. There's a sale going on. See what happens. Maybe it's the price's fault and not the fucking new dealer's fault. But there's a chance. Get them bins, man. Alright,
How you getting on in here then? Hey, you're gonna need some more seeds, aren't you, pet? Send the green crack out, man. I can't be arsed mixing it. Volume, quantity over quality at the moment. Right, need a place for my baggies. Get a new shelf near all this clatter. Right, what we got? Let's take these out. Give them to my pushers. They're on the road at the moment, and then we need to get some fucking seeds, man. Automate this as much as we can. Get the money fucking coming in. Molly's at home right now. She owes me $200. Not much, but need everything at the moment. Yeah, I've got some stuff for you, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'll do. Homer Simpson. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4. I'll give the rest to Benji. What's that? Sour donut. Yeah, alright. Oh, do you want some more green crack? Now you're alright. Okay. Right. I'll go see Benji. I've got to go. Sorry, I can't hang about. I've got to go. Where's Benji at, man? Alright, he's just about to make his rounds. Intercept. Benji. All right, man. Benji's my #1 guy, man. Look at this. Working hard. He's got 800 on him, man. Doing bits. Here you go, lad. Keep up the fucking good work, man. Wish I could pay him bonuses, man. Because compared to this fucking other idiot, he's getting a move on now, actually. Oh, let's not out of the race yet. We got a grand there. I need to set up a meeting with the supplier. Get some fucking seeds in. Bish bosh. Keep this locomotor chugging away, man. We need to meet up, son. West Bridge. All right, I'm right next to the West Bridge. As it turns out. We need to keep this fucking going, man. Listen, what's this say? I will build no dynasty. I will consume corporate slop. Soy juice and insect protein will fuel me. Gentrification equals monochrome utopia. As you see, that's where you've got it all wrong. Yes, mate. How we doing? I'd like, this time, man, I'd just like the Granddaddy Perp, if that's all right, fella. Yeah. Actually, I need a bit for soiling that fella. So how about, yeah. And let me just get on my fucking phone there, man. I'm a busy man today. We need more soil from Dan's. Fucking $200 delivery fee, though. That's the only thing, boys. You know what? I'll stop off, man. It's been a minute. I'm not that far. Not that far. I need to get some soil in before this clod that I just hired stops working. That's going to piss me off. Oh, I've got some baggies there to be picked up and all. What's up, Dan? Soil, please, fella. Insufficient online balance. Can you not just take cash this one time, Dan? How long we known each other? My money's good everywhere else, but not with you. What's that about, man? I've been coming to you for how long? Just over a month. I treat you with respect. Would you say that, Dan? Would you say that I treat you with respect? So why why are you not treating me with respect, Dan? Seems to me this respect exchange only goes one way. Am I not worthy of your respect, Dan? Alright, that's all. Right, and what happens in terms of, you know, upscaling in terms of property and stuff? We've got the bungalow unlocked, so we can always use this as, you know, even if we move to greener pastures in regards to workspaces. What's wrong with you? Nothing for you to do right now. Right. Well, fucking find something to do. Fair enough, but, you know. Fair enough. Fucking look, man, I'm not afraid to get on my hands and knees and tidy the fucking place up, man. I'm humble like that. I intend to stay humble, at least until I've got the funds to not be humble anymore. Then I'm gonna be a dick. That's the dream, man. It's not just the American dream, but it's the fucking it's the human dream, I believe. Gotta get you two. What's your name? Sorry. What's your name? Caroline. Caroline, I'm gonna get you a couple more pots tomorrow. Yeah. Because you know, I am. Oh shit! Have I got enough to fucking pay you? Oh, nearly. I need to withdraw. Oh man, right. I need to go get a little bit of money. All right. All right. All right. You wait there. I've just got to go see my pushers, man. All right. Well, Molly's coming around the way. How much money they got? Molly. All right. You've got. All right. Molly's putting in the work, man. Fucking hell. I spoke too soon. She's not as stupid as she looks, man. Just had to adjust those prices. It was actually my fault. It was actually my fault. No. Can you imagine? All right, Molly. Yeah, I'll have some new bits for you. How are you getting on? All right. You enjoying it? Ah ha ha. Ah ha ha. What do I need money for? Oh, I need to put some in Caroline's box there. Sorry. Sorry. In her suitcase. Pay a little bit in advance, man. Grab the bud off there. Ain't got much space. Take that. All right. OG Kush. Yeah. Fuck it. Just send it out. Just send it out, man. Don't overthink it. Bit basic. I mean, OG Kush was the first product we ever sold, man. A bit of a classic. Classic Coke. Coke Crystal, man. You're getting on, all right? Yeah, cool. Where's that purple, man? Got some baggies to pick up outside Dan's still. Molly's back at her fucking flat. So I'm gonna go knock on her door, man, even though curfew's just started. Right, Molly. Push that Kush, will you? Get rid of it, man. I don't want to see Kush again as long as I live. All right, let's get rid of it. Nice one. You know what? Sell it for the suggested price and all, man. Get rid of it. Benji, how you getting on, fella? How you getting on, fella? $600. Right, I'm gonna look into getting some fucking pseudo on the go. All right, First of all, where are my trash bags? All right. No. No. I want to bag all of that, man. I want to bag it. I want to bag it. All right. It's dirty work, but somebody's got to do it, man. Yes, Justin. What's going on, man? Yeah, we're working hard, man. We're giving a bit of a seminar today on pushing the drugs, not just to adults, man, but shortly we're going to be manufacturing meth. And once we start cooking the meth, now we're really going to start pushing it on the kids, man. And I've got a pretty bold marketing plan. Oh shit. I've got a pretty bold oh shit. Sorry, I'm not scared of the police or nothing. I'm just a pretty bold proposal, man. I've been hinting at it since we started the stream today, and it's nearly time. I've had to hire some extra help. This is Caroline. That's it, man. Caroline's tagged in to help with the growing process, man, because to be honest, the whole cannabis thing, it's a bit beneath me at this point. Why am I growing so much OG Kush, by the way? I must have just had a few seeds left over. Right, it's whatever. It's a bit beneath me, man. I'm an artiste. I'm a craftsman. I'm a real Renaissance man, you could say. So I want to get away from all of this, man. I'm having to do the bagging myself, but this is only temporary. I'm not afraid to be humble, whilst I can't afford to be anything but. But as soon as I can afford not to be humble, believe me. So we've got I got a new pusher. And yeah, W's in the chat for Caroline. Fucking big ups. And how are you today, mate? I hope you're all right. I hope you're all right. Drop that off. This is Molly. She's our new shutter. She's the new shutter in town. And she's doing all right, man. She's doing all right. She's doing all right. Caroline doing all right as well. You know, sometimes she says, oh, there's nothing for me to do. And I don't really, you know, I mean, at least pretend. At least pretend that, you know, there's something to do. Like now, for example. Justin said, bro, that's wild. That's what I want to name my future daughter. Oh sorry. No, wait. Hold on, I'll read that again in a minute. Justin says, bro, that's wild. That's what I want to name my future daughter. That's fantastic, actually. Well, I hope she won't be my herbalist. She won't be my botanist, snipping buds and getting told off for not using gloves. Let's just say, man. So that won't be the case. Justin says, my car actually broke down. But good thing I have insurance, man. Fucking good stuff. So I'm sorry about that, though. That's never good. Major rats. Sorry about that, my man. Weed's all right, man. As long as you got the right bosses, man. Could be all right. Could have a real future. The future is in this product, man. Like you know, it'd be an honor to sell this product. Like I have the opportunity, but I put it in the hands of, you know, the working class. Give them the honor of pushing my product. It's not every day, you know, the little people get to lay their hands on such prestige in the day to day. But I like to, you know, really get everybody involved, man. More of a community endeavor than a commercial one. Got a show coming up on May 3rd. Good for you, man. Yeah, I'm doing Back on the Beats myself. That's what I'm going to be doing after this, man. And then once I'm done with this project, or perhaps sooner than that, I'm going to fucking open myself up to working with producers again, because I know how brave. because deciding to produce for myself, whilst worthwhile in some ways, it slowed me down like fucking so much. No problem writing. My main reason for not working with other producers is they weren't making shit weird enough, man. Oh well, yeah, I'm sure we'll work, bro. Let me get my landing again. And I'd be more than happy to, mate. I'm more about the art than, yeah, I've met a lot of hip-hop personalities, man. I've met all the hip-hop personality types, and I've never really been one that's like, oh, well, I won't work with X and Y because of X and Y reason. Really, for me, it's just the art, man, and you're more than good enough. You're more than good enough. So it'd be a shame not to be honest, mate. Don't worry. Yeah, man, we'll get something going. I'm trying to be a bit more realistic because it's a pride thing for me. A lot of the reason I slowed myself down was because it's like I have to do everything, but I'm fucking inconsistent, man. And really, I just need to be spitting bars more often. It's not complicated. It's not complicated, man. So we'll talk about it certainly, mate. You might be very good for me, Justin, to be honest. No, you're pretty good. I need to check out. I'll be honest and say I need to check out more of your stuff, man. I'm easily distracted, but I'll absolutely dig there. Feel free to make a fucking a thread or whatever in the showcasing forums there, and whenever you do something, man. I'm gonna get a releases channel back up as well, and basically get a bit of a Hall of Fame going for people that are releasing good stuff. Not everything will get up there, man. I don't want people to feel left out if we don't post in there. But part of the motivator for Realm has always been the possibility of getting other artists in there and talking about it. So be annoying, man. Fucking, there's no one more annoying on that Discord than me. Everybody will agree with that. Cats that have been in there for a while will go, yeah. A lot of the reason a lot of the old heads are quiet is because I've annoyed them to the point where they're like, oh god, man, I need a break. Trust me, brother. Nobody is more annoying in that Discord than me, because I kind of thrive off of annoying energy. That's my whole thing. It's the reason I wear these ears, man. Not to look cool, trust me. It's to try and bait people into saying something. It's exciting times, man. 100%. It's good to have you. And it's why I know that setting up on the YouTube is something I should have done a lot sooner, man. I don't really need Twitch's extra bells and whistles. We're not even monetized yet, and I still get more out of it, man. Output there, man. Absolutely, brother. We're all a bunch of fucking oddballs in that Discord, man. I need to check out Paul's track as well. Paul's an OG, man. And during the pandemic, he was the only person that could go toe-to-toe in reciting some JPEG Mafia. So yeah, we would just get drunk as fuck in Discord, and because everybody was just getting drunk as fuck in Discord during the pandemic. Too much so. But it was good to have Paul there to sing bold whenever I needed to. What about Badmin? I did chirps Badmin a while ago saying, would you be up for anything? And when I say a while ago, fucking a couple of years. Ryan's got a kid, but it's a collab that a lot of people want, and I think me and him, we got to think. Like I really think Badman enjoyed working with me because, you know, good for him for doing the League of Legends thing. Like nerdcore is something I could never, because I know some really cool people that do nerdcore, man, like rapping about anime and games and stuff. And I probably had a future in it, man, if I wasn't so fucking pretentious. But I am very pretentious. And it's like, man, I don't want to put myself in a box like that. And it would have been easy, and I would have made money through doing it. But this is why I take so long to release stuff. It's because I'm precious. Because I'm really precious and particular.
So I think when we did, and he's done some really good stuff. I don't think he's still releasing stuff. I need to check out, but he was doing some stuff that he wasn't putting on his YouTube that was really fucking good, man. So I'm gonna get back in touch with him. I've got a funny story to tell about go beyond the box. Exactly, mate. Exactly. My whole deal was just get as weird as fuck, man. I want to be the David Lynch of rappers. So I did message Badmin a couple years back, and he said, yeah, bro. So I've just got to find my way, see where he's active and get in touch with him again when I've got something for him, like ready to go. Like let's because people would love that, man. People would love that, and he was very good for my fucking my listeners. I'm not gonna lie. Odds are that's how you quote unquote discovered me, which is great, man. That's why collaboration is good. And when I collabed with Badmin, because what order did that go? I can't believe. I think he did Facelift before I did Three Kings with him. Which both were very good for my viewer base, but it was never fucking about that, man. It's never been about views. Obviously we need views, we need exposure, we need visibility. But with Badmin, it's just that I recognize that you've got abilities, bro, and you might be putting yourself in a box by just saying, well, I'm gonna pretend I'm Caitlyn, and I'm only just gonna rap about shooting guns and stuff. Wordplay was never his problem, man. But he fucking snapped. He snapped something vicious. He really came together for Messiah Facelift, which is a track that I'm not that mad on these days because I think the mix in particular was bad. But people fucking, that's probably my most popular song, you know? And that's probably my most popular song, and I don't blame people for that because George Fields on the beat, I'm not in touch with him these days. Legendary producer, man. Absolutely legendary producer. I probably wouldn't go for that kind of beat these days, you know? So maybe it's just that I don't identify with that kind of hip hop at the moment, and I'm into the more left field experimental stuff. The stuff that I struggle to create in a consistent time frame. So Badmin, I want to get in touch with again. I know he's busy with a kid, and that's one of the reasons he gave me for him slowing down. But then I did have, this was 3-4 years ago, I did have a Badmin impersonator slip into the Discord at one point. And this is a mad story, man, that my memory isn't good enough to really do the anecdote full justice. Maybe as someone that might be able to, fucking 4K. Witnesses might be able to help me retrace my steps a bit, because somebody jumped in claiming to be Badmin. I was like, oh shit, what's going on, bro? It's good to see you here. And he came in really sort of like enthusiastic, like, yeah, man, what the fuck you been doing? What's been going on, man? So, not much, bro. What about you? I'll try and tell the story as best as I can remember it, man. Because my memory's fucking shit. I'll try and do justice to the story because it is a fucking story. So it started off pretty normal, man. Very quick on replies and stuff. So this was already a bit weird for him to have come out of the blue and be this receptive. But I was just like, yo, bro, everybody, it's fucking Badmin. And like I say, a lot of people might have been like yourself, like they discovered me through League of Legends and Badmin. So I was like, yo, and we were just chatting shit. But he's pretty quickly started saying like quite unhinged things. And I wish I could remember more of the unhinged shit he started saying, but he said something about like he'd knocked Mike Tyson out. Something about doing tracks with X and Y, and it's just like doing tracks with like Logic. I think Logic might have been a name that was mentioned. How are you going from League of Legends to Logic? It's like, so what about Logic? Like, I'm not into Logic really, but it's still a bit of a fucking leap to go from League. So I was like, oh, that's good, man. Kind of just going with it. I didn't know if the guy was going through some issues or something, man. But he just started saying the wildest stuff, man. It was obviously unhinged, obviously completely deranged. And I kind of just let him do it at first because I was like, right, well, this might be Babby. He might just be going through a hard time, but no. We had our suspicions, man. Some people hopped into a call with him, and it's like, I don't think that's Badmin, bro. And soon enough, Badmin tweeted saying, yeah, there's a fucking mad cunt going around pretending to be me. Oh yeah, I think we landed him. He's going, this guy, Badmin says, this guy's going around getting in touch with all the people that I've worked with, man. It's not me. Yada, yada, yada. So yeah, I think I had some of that. It was pretty wild, man. I wish I could remember more of the weird stuff he was saying, man. Making all these weird claims, man. I know he said he thought he'd knock out Mike Tyson, and it wasn't like he wasn't trolling per se. Like it was like he was trying to wear Badmin's skin. Really weird. I've been trolled before, man. It's not too hard to troll me, to be honest. Fucking something else, man. Justin says, me and my guy been listening to your shit since high school. He actually got me into League. Ended up becoming a team coordinator for Team Liquid. Fucking right, man. Good. Good man. Is he still in esports now? Because I know not everybody lasts, man. Oh, we've got the fucking the thingy Fear and Hunger soundtrack on, but that's not going to work for now. Bless you, mate. I'm very happy to be connecting, especially with artists and stuff, like, because there's a few people that followed me, man. Like Valentine, who I did do a nerdcore track with a couple of years ago. Did some Soul Eater buys. Makes a living off the shit. Fucking good man. Good man. Glad to hear, man. So yeah, it's good connecting with other artists, man. Because hopefully, and I say this with pride, but hopefully my writing style has done some justice for people in the same way that Aesop Rock did me justice, man. Because Aesop Rock completely changed the way I approached songwriting, like forever. I was like, oh shit, you can actually write crazy shit. You don't actually have to write basic nonsense, man. You can write stuff that is layered and weird. He's actually having an event right now in Kansas City selling merch and shit. Got our friends in. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yes. Never played a mutuals game, but it's always good to have people even just outside of your reach. Benji's out dealing. Yeah, man. The white fella, Ivan. I fucking, in my heart of hearts, I still think I can work with Aesop for one track at some point. My heart of hearts. But I owe a lot to that guy. We're very similar as well, me and him. Very, very similar. I don't even listen to him much these days, but he's already done it. He's already done what I needed. Like, oh my god, he's the whole reason I write as weirdly as I do. Look at all this perp, man. Shit, I've got too much. Right, where's Benji, man? I need to hand him some product. Justin says, I've been playing Malphite ADC, wrecking people's shit. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I need to have a look at the characters that are available at the moment. The only thing that scares me about getting back into League is the amount of time it absorbs. You're looking at an hour per match, and you know, you might not perform your best in the first match, so that's at least 2 hours a session, and that scares me a bit. I need to be more productive as it is, but we'll see. If job and money stuff goes well, because I'm fucking I'm broke as fuck right now, so I'm having to focus on that shit. Once that irons out a little bit, fucking the world will be my oyster, so we'll see. Sour diesel for you, my friend. Yeah, streaming's not a bad idea, man. We could do that on Friday. I'll do it with some fucking drinks, man, even though it's gonna level me out.
skill wise. I'm not the greatest League player as is, man. So it'd be good to have the fucking excuse. Yeah, man. I'll have a look at who's available. Maybe do some jungle test runs on offline. Try a couple characters out. See what's going on. See what's going on. Right. Why are you not working, Caroline? Plant is ready for harvest, but it has no destiny. Oh, yeah, of course. To get my car fixed, I've got to pump out these. Yeah, bless you, bro. Bless you, man. That's it, man. It's annoying. I'm trying to get myself into a position where I don't have to worry about that stuff as much, or be able to turn my passions into, even if it pays fucking minimum, like, just the ability to be able to do it without having to worry or be pressured out of doing it would be such a fucking vibe, man, honestly. Sorry, your ears are burning, Auntie. What's going on, man? Going on, man? No, you're right. You absolutely right. 100%, man. 100%. My ego's in the right place. Like we know. I'm all right at streaming, man. But marketing is something that it needs to be desired. But music is marketing for me. Always has been. That's half the reason. Well, that's the only reason most of you are here. There's barely anybody that's here because I fucking play video games, man. I'm aware of that, you know. But I'm all right on streaming, man. I'm all right. I'm not. Listen, man. I'm proud enough to admit that. So it's the possibilities are there, man. It's just the execution. It always is, man. Andy says, I'm in on Friday League if players are wanted. Yes, man. I think so, man. Haven't played in a long time, but it would seem fun as fuck. Yeah, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Especially if I've got a little bit of liquor money, man. Social gaming is something I want to do more on stream. And nobody needs to worry because nobody's more problematic than me when I'm drunk. Thank you very much, Auntie. Yeah, man, I'm happy with the streaming, man. It's why I don't ever get down about low view accounts and things like that, man. I think about it a lot because obviously I spend a lot of time doing it. So it's always something I'm adjusting here and there as well. But the thing is with streaming, like, it's easy for me to do, but it needs to be supported by the other stuff, man. You know, it's be supported by marketing or music and stuff like that. And at some point, we scale up. We do exactly what we're doing in the game here, man. We scale up. We pay somebody for editing. Another person gets paid to not be on the fucking corporate ladder. And fucking, that's the dream, right? Not just about me, man. It's all, the whole ecosystem. Getting people out of the fucking machine. Because I hate it, man. Like, I fucking hate it. I'd do anything to avoid the grind. I fucking seriously will, man. Half the reason I'm broke is because, well, no, half the reason I'm broke is because I was doing commissions with the art and stuff like that. Then my fucking cat died. I got depressed. And then I just couldn't be asked. That's the main reason, man. My producer's watching this. He's getting a kick. You got any beats, man? Good, man. Appreciate you, Justin. You're a good addition to the cult. I definitely encourage you to stick around. You'll be good for me, man. Honestly. Honestly. Shouts out to John Solar, man. It's good to have you, baby. Hey. Ew.
Get some goblin vomit and slopping blood on it. I just don't want to catch him in bed with a goblin.
Well, mate, I've got money, cash. Oh, I need 8 times Homer Simpson, baby, baby, baby. I don't know if I can do that for you. No, I've got no Simpson left, bro. I'm about to make some meth, big style. I'm about to cook. Oh, this is the main event. This is the main event, boys and girls. Don't touch those dials. Because I'm about to order some pseudo. And we're going to get into... Because my dream, my real dream, aside from the rap game and this and that, man, that's all a bunch of bollocks, man. My real dream is selling stimulants to kids. And we're about to, and that's brave. So we're about to get into that, man. Right now, we're about to get into that because my money's gone up. And we've just got a contact. We've got a new contact. Shirley Watts. She works for Big Pharma. And I need to order a dead drop of that low quality pseudo. It's fine. I'll take low quality for now. Ah, yes, man. Cook liquid meth at the chemistry station. Yes, man. Fucking hell. I'm my hero, Walter Pinkman. All right, where's the drop? Shirley Watts. BB says, yesterday I asked Gemini, was Tim Westwood nonsense big style? And it gave me a real answer. Sorry, I said big style. That's all right. What was the answer? Yes. Do you know what Labour MP? Listen, we don't get political on the stream and we avoid that. But I joke about how the government are all paedophiles. And it turns out that they are. Labour MP got done in for the big R and for possible big P, if you know what I'm saying. A funny thing about our government, man, a while ago, and this is the last I'll say on politics, man, because I have to mention it now. It's come to the forefront. Our parliament blocked an investigation into whether or not there was big P going on. And you know, you'd think like if nobody was involved in certain situations, it would be an overall yes. I've got nothing to hide. Fucking hell. Anyway, what a scandal. They just don't need it, man. If we get like world lead, we need to be world leaders, man. We need to take over. It's the only way. It's the only way this world is going to be safe. Because to me, it's not complicated. Just give everyone money and food and say the person across the road isn't actually evil and bad just because they speak another language. Might have more in common than you think. Hey, I know that's brave. I know. Tell me about it. Hey, there you go, Benji. That's all right, man. Oh, I need to pick up that dead drop, man. We've got to cook some meth anyway. The real politics is on these streets. Oh, God. 5-0. Where's the dead drop? That's where I pay you. But where do I get my shit? We all pray to Yevon, man. Like all the others. Exactly, bro. We're fucking. That's the next Final Fantasy we're doing, by the way. Probably after. Maybe after Metal Gear Solid, man. But we don't know. I don't know how deep we're going with Metal Gear Solid. We'll start a poll. There's not many people, but. This is one of those things I need to do more. It's called engaging with the viewers. It's new tech. New tech just hit the labs. Pull up on the YouTube. What came after Metal Gear Solid 2? Is it going to be MGS3 or Final Fantasy 10? Metal Gear Solid 3, probably my favorite Metal Gear in terms of gameplay. Not as much of a headblag in terms of philosophy or psychology, but there'll be stuff to talk about. But the sooner I've got an idea, because I will have to get some research on the way, undergoing For Final Fantasy X, man. So I've got there's hella things. Yeah, man. We did. Well, it took us 3 sessions really because the first one's 6 hours. It took us 12 because every time we'd do a boss, I'd sit there and I'd do what Drebin does in Metal Gear Solid 4, and I'd go, "This bitch was crazy, right?" Turns out she was mad traumatized, brother. That's what I was doing. So I slowed the pace down a bit. Metal Gear Solid 2 will probably take 2 more sessions, I think. Because, but I'm trying to find a flow with it. I'm trying to talk and play at the same time, which is difficult for me to do sometimes, man. Nah, man, we were quite slow on Metal Gear Solid 1. I need to do a better thumbnail for that because I've got my appreciate you, Justin, man. If there's one thing I do, it's fucking rant about things that don't really matter. For longer than they need just talking about. That's what I do best. So Metal Gear Solid 2, we've still got a lot to talk about, but that's the crazy one. That's the one that needs talking about the most. Metal Gear Solid 3 is more of a straight ahead action movie kind of vibe. But it does have some, you know, like the boss is going to be interesting to talk about. Under arrest. Is this illegal? Is what? I need to drop this off, bro. Fuck. Do one. 5-0. 5-0, fam. 5-0. Yeah, you're a good one, Justin. We'll organise, we'll do some more social gaming stuff, man. Because it's something I've been aiming to do. Hard to get me to fucking socialise, man. One of the reasons I like streaming is because it's one-way socialising. I'm a dick like that. My ADHD, it's like, well, fucking hell. When I'm having a conversation with someone, sometimes my brain just, oh, wait. I got away with it. Sometimes I'm just waiting to talk. And these days I have to... I've trained myself to be like, yes, Don't elaborate because I'm about to. So it'd be good because we were going to bring back the games nights, but it's one of those things that Moose says he's going to plan and then doesn't. So stuff like Jackbox, Cards of Humanity, those things, man, always went down well on a Friday. We'll get those back in, man. Because all I do on the Friday streams at the moment is it's fucking about, man. Well, the quality of your stream, bless you, brother. Bless you, mate. I've had a lot of practice, believe it or not. I've actually been doing this a while, and within that time, I've just never stepped up and fucking marketed properly. So I'm gonna be setting some time aside to get some clips, a trailer done, things like that, man. It's like I say, just do music. If I did music, release music, be all right, man. And we're nearly there with that, man. I've fucking honestly. I've got a lot. I could talk about this. I'll talk about it more when I actually release something. But there's a lot of beats that I've done that I can't bear to look at, or I can't bear to listen to, because they occupy a weird space in my mind, or I made them at a weird time. It's like, right, these ones are good to go. I've got a weird internal legacy, man. It's fucking weird. I live in the UK, man. Unfortunately, I fucking hate this country, but I'll be here for a bit, I think, man. You're from Hawaii. God damn. I think I know some people in Kansas City. I can't remember who right now. Our BB, Alvi Online, has just gotten back from tour managing for Teenage Suicide, a good friend, Kitty. And unfortunately, I couldn't hit up any of those dates, man, but yeah. But it's hard to place. To be fair, I've got a weird accent. Most people say I'm either Australian or I'm from Manchester. So I live about an hour north of Manchester. Used to live in Manchester, but don't like big cities that much these days. Don't like big cities much these days. Mostly because of my ego, man. Like I'm a fast walker, which is a really weird example. But in these streets, I'm used to overtaking people and walking quicker than everyone. But in major cities, everybody's fast, man. swagger, man, but it doesn't look as effortless. Yeah, Baby smashed it. So I've got, like, this is what I mean about just outside of my circle, man. On the outer rim of my circle, I've got, you know, there are some good there's some good bridges waiting to be built. I don't play the mutuals game that hard though. Like I've never asked BB to be like, will you show my stuff to X and Y? Because if it's fucking good enough, it'll get there, man. And I'm not worried about my stuff being good enough, man. One of the only things I have an actual confidence in is in fucking songwriting and delivery, honest to God. That's about it. Everything else, I'm a bit like, oh, I don't know if I'm that good. Because when I started the rapping, I was fucking terrible, man. Absolutely shocking. Like, it's one of those things that I really had to build on through fucking grit and determination that I might not necessarily have these days in terms of getting better, because now the confidence has come in. Now it's like, the thing is with hip hop, 95% of it is confidence, because everything shows in your delivery. Doesn't matter how bad your bars are. Take Old Dirty Bastard, fucking Lil Pump. These two guys, whilst not the same places on the tier list necessarily, both of them have one thing in common, and it's such a key ingredient, man. I believe this more than anything. Like, it doesn't matter how good your bars are. Bars are not that important. It helps. Like, I'm not going to listen to anybody with bad bars, but at the same time, I have listened to a lot of Lil Pump, man. You know, I have. In fact, Bouquet, a song that I really like the lyrics for. It was scientifically, it was made in a lab. It was made in a lab to smoke per Audi. I heard this, I was like, I want to make that. I can't play much of it because I'll get flagged. I'll get flagged for this, but not for me saying that I'm going to sell drugs to kids.
Turn the fuck yeah, okay. Big I don't want friends, I want Audis. Smoking on booth and it's my weed. I check the bitch like I'm Mari. Sorry,
bitch, I don't say sorry. I heard that, I was like, okay, 8 syllable bars. And that was the end of it, man. It's like, oh, I noticed that you use 6 syllables less than I'm doing. And it actually sounds all right, man. And the beat sounds terrible. I actually like it. So I want to make that. And that's how Bouquet came about. Now you'll never hear that song again, man, because Little Pump is behind this beat, essentially.
Get up to get him, I go out of the cloak, into the smoke, one left for grin at your jokes. Pick up my bro.
Disgusting. Disgusting. Where's the other fucking thing I was listening to? Now, crack on and release something so I can manage unit. Yeah, man. 100. We all need to be releasing more, man. My whole thing is like, man, I fucking checked the other day. It's pretty much 4 years since I put out 99, and I'm like, nah, it wasn't. Because that's what happens if I haven't got more bullets in the clip. I risk that, and that's one of my bigger things. It's like, oh man, when I do come back, not if, I can't go away again, because then there's no point. I'm not out here to just be a weird, scarcely known micro celebrity, man. Like if I've got room to expand and reach and talk to other people, to more people, and I'll take that. That's not the same as selling out, but it's not necessarily not selling out. And I don't mean selling out. I only mean selling out as in give me the fucking money to exist, and I'll carry on doing this as much as you like. Don't worry, because I'm going to keep on wearing the ears, man. That's the main thing. They're more than a gimmick. It's a philosophical statement, man. Sounds like everything else. Yeah, no, it does. Absolutely. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. That was my spin on it. Sometimes I just like trash. but it is very generic. Not today, babe. Maybe Friday-ish. Get a couple drinks in me and stuff, man. And maybe so, or if I'm particularly feeling myself, but start fucking. I've got nervous energy today, bro. Got nervous energy today, bro. Because I'm fucking mental. I'm fucking crazy. You guys don't know what it's like. I'm fucking mental. And that's what I like about streaming. Because I can take whatever weird energy I've got and convert it. I'm quite good at doing that. It's good for me. To be feeling some kind of way. So listen, man, I'm a white musician, which means I'm only going to be, my art is going to be about one thing, and that's finding reasons, that's finding things to complain about and finding things to be sad about, because history's been kind to me and we want culture too. You only get culture through tribulations, man, and pressure, the blues. White people in first world countries don't have, we don't have reason to have the blues. That's why we get existential. Noon Wednesday, 12 p.m. EST. We should get a Discord going with my producer, show you some beats and music. Yeah, man. I'll see what I've got going on. I'll let you know, bro. I'll let you know. That'll be 5 p.m. Wednesday. Yes, brother. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Absolutely, man. Well, yes, white people generally, this is my Radiohead theory. Mind you, Patrice O'Neal put it best. I won't play the Patrice O'Neal clip, but is it Radiohead? I'm a creep. You're looking for a reply. Yes, man. Fucking, that's it, man. Appreciate you, Justin, man. We'll get shit done. Bless up, man. Patrice O'Neal's thesis on Creep by Radiohead is that only white men could have made that song, man. Because we're just constantly looking for existential problems. It's like we even though we get easy passage through life, it's like, oh, but what if we didn't, man? What if it's actually really hard for us? What if it's actually really hard for us? So let's invent some fucking weird, like, why am I here? Why am I here? How come I don't have adversity on the road, man? Which isn't completely true, man. Like, my favorite Radiohead song, I'm not too sure. To be honest. I always remember that Patrice O'Neal clip, which I might have to play now. Because nobody other than the late great Patrice could put it quite as eloquently. Rest in peace, man. Fucking 14 years since Patrice died, man. What if I had actual problems to complain about? Well, it's like, well, you don't, so it has to go to the philosophical angle. Because I think the reason I've got depression is because of Final Fantasy 9, bro. Like, been writing about that recently, and I'm not fucking joking. It's like, yeah, man. Yeah, shit. Damn, man, this is a mood. This is a mood right now. I'm talking about the Not Alone sequence. Ding, 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 ding. Where Zidane's like, oh, don't fucking... Fuck you, man. I don't need friends. And everyone's like, get on with it, man. And Zidane gets over his depression in 10 minutes. Yeah, nice one.
Remember when you was prime?
It's the No Name Show. Patrice O'Neal ripping it up in studios at Cobb's all weekend. Make sure you go support him. Patrice, you got a lot of stuff going on, dude. Professor.
Just preface, Patrice O'Neal, a bit of a controversial figure at times, but this is my favorite comedian of all time. A philosopher that we kind of need right now. It has a bit of controversy because of his views on relationships, but I think if you untangle and decode that stuff, it's actually not that bad. But certain way of looking at the world, man. And I always go back to this clip when I'm talking about white artists such as myself, because I'm hip hop Radiohead, really. Like I'm aware of the stereotype. I'm aware of the trope. I'm aware of the typecasting that I satisfy. I didn't realize it for years at first because I've been writing about being mental since I was fucking 15, 16, man. And it hasn't stopped, but these days it's just like I hide it behind layers of cool, because that's all part of the trick, innit? It's like fucking I just really want to know where my view of the world is.
Your whiteness and stuff. You want to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, we want to.
Yeah.
When?
When?
Just it says, I got to the part where the girl gets kidnapped, then my 8-year-old brain couldn't figure out. I don't know if you tried to fucking. We went hard on Final Fantasy VIII as well, man. There was a lot of things that I just could not get when I was a kid, and all of it's trauma.
You got a lot of stuff going on, dude. Professor White.
But we went hard on that analysis playthrough, man.
Yeah.
When?
When? What do you mean when?
Oh, is this music sounds like get out of the room music?
No, we're just rocking up, man. Yeah. See you, Patrice. We'll talk about it after the show.
It just got louder.
We're gonna go.
Patrice is a. I don't know how to best describe him other than the comedian / philosopher. He wouldn't have seen himself as a philosopher, man, but he had such a way of looking at the world. He died in 2011 from diabetes complications. He was only 41 years old. Just had such a fucking way of looking at the world, man. All of my favorite comedians are kind of like that. I like my comedians the same way I like my artists, man. They just get it. They just get it. Bill Hicks, Doug Stanhope, George Carlin. But at the top, it's always been Patrice O'Neal.
Show is called Patrice O'Neal's Guide to White People.
Yeah.
Hopefully Comedy Central will pick it up.
They better, man.
And all it is, basically, is I think white people have had a bad rap. And my character in the show teaches others from other countries and people in this country that this is white man's world. And I'm going to teach you things on how to get along with them.
Beautiful.
Because I've been fighting with white people my whole life. So the best way to know is know your enemy. And I'm pretty good at knowing white people. So I'm just going to go and make sure you understand the music, what passive aggression is. It's very important.
Yeah.
You cannot meet passive aggression with aggression.
What does white people music? What does it mean?
You know what? It's like music that means things to them. Like for instance, I love quote unquote white people music. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Hip hop is black people music.
Yeah.
But
A big Beatles fan. I'm not a Beatles fan, man, but Patrice was a big Beatles fan.
I didn't know.
I can't stand the Beatles, man.
Young was such a beloved white figure in music. He's beloved, and he should be investigated, and people should know.
Patrice,
like,
fantastic, man.
Should know how important Neil Young is as a artist to white people.
Amy Schumer stole a lot of this guy's jokes, man. There was a controversy about it a good few years back.
Oh my God! Don't you say anything bad about that.
The magic of this song, "Creep." It's when I heard it, I'm like, oh, it's a good song. And then I seen videos, and it's mesmerizing to white people. They start floating. I'm a creep. I'm a loose.
There we go,
dude.
It just comes on when you talk about it.
I'm telling you, 7 people just crashed into the bay.
Same mic, by the way. Can't get. It's your SM7B, the Michael Jackson microphone.
It digs deep to this loserdom.
Loserdom.
White people have this innate thing where they want to feel bad. That's why they voted for Barack. I'm a creep. I didn't own slaves, but I'm a weirdo. And I'm gonna tell you the part too that I learned is very important to white folks. I'm telling you, I've been studying. I study, man. It's not this is this feels good.
Yeah.
I wish I was special. You're so effing special. That's whatever that little part is. That digs into white people's soul. That part, it does something to you. Look at him, he's crying. Standing up straight. No name.
If I can find the clip, I'm always quoting Show you the clip that made me get into Patrice O'Neal. It's just the way he controls the fucking space. This guy's like, he's 6'4". He's fucking fat as fuck, man. Like, he's terrifying. He's terrifying. But it's just this one thing he says in this clip here, man. Auntie will have heard me saying this a few times, man. The dishwasher bit.
Were you not hopeful that there would be change with Obama in office?
We love magic, man. We don't like talking reality. That's why I never really fell for the whole thing. We like that's why people think ancient dishwashers have predicted the end of the world in 2012, man. I don't believe in that.
It was that line there, and it didn't even get a massive laugh, but it's like, it's the same reason people think ancient dishwashers predicted the end of the world. I was like, fucking hell. This guy, he just controls the space, man. I've got a thing about magnetic personalities, man, because me and my siblings, we've always had a weird bit of social magnetism we could never put our finger on. So I'm always trying to decipher exactly what constitutes the riz or charisma, because it's a weird energy, man. And it can't really be explained. I've had goofy women in my past try and tell me, oh, you have an orange aura. It's like, that's not my fucking aura, man.
That's why I never really fell for the whole thing. We like that's why people think ancient dishwashers have predicted the end of the world in 2012, man. I don't believe in that.
Ancient dishwashers.
The apocalypto, goofy little short dude. I don't believe in it. You feel this though? You feel this?
Yeah, give to the gab, man.
Because I said ancient dishwashers, but let's be honest, that's some funny shit.
That was it. Rabbit hole from that one. Just from that one. That's his hair, exactly, man. I was like, oh, that's nice.
You got a fucking joke about something about the end of the world, nigga?
Bob Saget, by the way. This is what I won't go on too much because he's so worth looking into. Such an interesting lore. But one of the reasons Patrice was never like, because he used to, like, Kevin Hart and him like came up together, but when Kevin Hart started, Patrice was ahead of him already, man. Like, they lived with each other for a bit, and Kevin Hart would be intimidated. But so Patrice is just the king of trashing people. So whenever they do like joint like radio shows and stuff like that, Opie and Auntie or whatever, Patrice would just run all over him. Obviously, Kevin Hart is now fucking A-lister, man. Obviously, not that funny, but he's done his bit. Patrice, and if you've watched any documentaries, like the Comedy Central documentary on Patrice is really good. He's self-saboteur, man. He would never just get along. He'd never get along. He'd always, like, if something felt off, you know, he'd never just play nice and quote unquote sell out. Whereas a lot of other people were happy to just, you know, at the risk of, you know, some restrictions or whatever, Patrice just couldn't fucking help himself. And so this is Patrice in the room with like Roseanne Barr, who's huge as well, and Bob Saget.
Predicted the end of the world.
And what Patrice is doing here, you don't pick up on it just yet. You haven't got enough information. We're going to review some TV shows. I'm going to do some analysis of stuff like this at some point as well. What we don't have the context for yet is that Patrice is onto Bob Saget as being a subpar comedian. Patrice has identified somehow, whether the room has or hasn't yet, he's identified that Bob Saget isn't a very good off-the-dome comedian. Like, he needs to prepare his stuff. A lot of it, he comes in with the writtens, man. So he's waiting for very particular moments to come out with his his prepared jokes. Patrice has identified this because he's a fucking philosopher, man.
Bob, you got a fucking joke about something about the end of the world, nigga?
Jump in, Roseanne. I don't know.
I hate hope.
Roseanne Barr, man. I can't talk about Roseanne Barr. I really like her, what she's doing here, but she's been saying some fucking crazy things recently. I'm not going to get into it. Crazy shit on the timeline, man.
Fucking bull.
bullshit. And really, I think anything that takes you out of reality or like fucking dealing with reality is just bullshit, and there
And
for
if
a
there's
reason.
anybody who knows, it's you.
What, reality? I have my own realities, like Stark. I don't really search for a lot of meaning or fucking whatever.
This sounds like an innocent enough statement, an innocent enough philosophy to maintain for anybody to maintain. You know, I hate hope. I hate anything that pulls you out of the gritty reality of what is. I'm not going to talk about what Roseanne Barr has been saying recently. If you Google her name, it'll come up. But it's a shame I can't watch. It's been a while since I watched this clip, but I can't watch this clip with the same sort of, yeah, man. Yeah, because this doesn't really set up for what she's been talking about recently at all.
That's a statement.
We pulled a bit of a Kanye. Kanye.
It ain't no. That's a statement at the loss of hope for people. It ain't no loss of hope for society. Look, the politicians do what they're supposed to do. But let me tell you, when you take a job as a person, and you would have to tell me, okay, it's my job. I'm gonna give you a fake parking ticket, or I'm gonna bash you in your head because I'm told to do that. No matter how much it's your job, you're a part of the reason we all gonna get fucked up anyway. So
I got into a little trouble at the airport because, you know, I have a whole issue with the TSA and all that bullshit security, which is a fucking puppet show, let's be honest. It's a
Patrice just said, man, if you have a basic career, you're part of the reason everything's fucked up. I brings a tear to my eye, man.
It's a total fraud. Well, I've spent a little time in some small windowless rooms because I don't want to be complacent, because complacency is the problem. You know, people just go, oh, well, that's the way it is, and well, that will be the way it is. So, but then, you know, I got to make a flight because every year or two I have a gig. So I just was hot under the collar one day. I was traveling a lot, and they, you know, they started with the bullshit, and I got a little hissy fit, and the guy goes, hey, I'm just doing my job, and I
don't know what I'm waiting for, man. I'll get back to the game in a minute. I want to see Patrice pick on Bob.
black bitch that is at, here's my problem with that whole thing. A fat black bitch that is at the motherfucking gate, right? I mean,
Patrice,
she's
can
awful.
you name, just say her name.
It has to be Tamika, and don't try to set me up to do your white humor for you, nigga. I feel you, Bob.
I want to
Here's the
contact her.
problem.
I'm going to call her right now.
Our first defense is...
Don't try and get me to set you up for your white humor. I feel you, Bob. Sorry, man. He's a fucking sniper, man. He's a mental sniper.
Someone trying to get home at 5 o'clock to see Maury versus somebody who lives, breathes, and eats killing me. And I don't trust them to make my life safe because they're reactive. They're not thinking of things.
Yeah, man, too.
Things all the time on.
It's all right. You work in culture, homie, so you're all right.
How do I blow up the airport if I'm a terrorist?
I still don't understand what the problem is with having people looking inside your ass. I don't understand. What is, I mean, I put Altoids in there, you know? I trick or treat that way. I mean,
I know what you mean, though.
When I go through the line, I pick Tamika, because Tamika loves my white ass because I was on Roseanne. There's that funny white girl from Roseanne! Come on through! This is the way it's going to be.
We get one more Patrice going for Bob, and then we'll get back to cooking meth. Oh, there we go. Punching up. That's what I mean. That's the best way of putting it, man. Patrice wasn't afraid of punching up, and that caused him a lot of problems. Kind of getting to where he deserved to be as a comedian, as a personality before he died, man. Definitely taken way ahead of his time. Because who knows, man? Like with Kevin Hart and a lot of like Bill Burr, a lot of these like the Laugh Factory, a lot of the Comedy Store gang would be a lot of these people. Like Bill Burr's doing really well, Kevin Hart's doing really well. A lot more names than that as well. I don't know how much you lot are into comedy, but Patrice was there from the beginning, man. He was there, but and he's funnier than all of them, but he wasn't afraid to punch up. That's a bit of a problem in showbiz.
What can come out your ass after that? Let's figure it out.
Okay. You think it was going to be like that?
Well, of course I didn't.
Are you telling me?
Okay.
No, I didn't think that.
Hey, Bob, say something attached to what the fuck they just said.
Say something attached to what the fuck they just said. You're setting him up, man. It's a duel. Bill Burr is politically based as fuck. Yeah, he's a legend, man. Always really liked Bill Burr. You know, Redman, Black Wife. It's the right concoction, man. It's the right setup for white person awareness. Because if you're a Redman, then you've been getting mild discrimination already. And then if you've got somebody who's actually getting proper discrimination for most of their life, then it sinks in, because we can identify. We know what discrimination for no reason other than things out of your control feels like, man. Not on the same level. I'm not trying to fucking compare. But it's the perfect setup, man. So yeah, Bill Burr has done very well there.
Did you ever think it was going to be like that?
Well, of course I didn't.
Are you telling me?
Okay.
Love that. Like Bill Burr, Patrice just charges at Bob Saget here, just out of the fog. He's been assessing him the whole time, man. And he's like, you're a fraud compared to us, to a lot of us, man. You know, even Roseanne Barr is better off the cuff. But I can see the cogs in Bob Saget's head. Like, Patrice isn't wrong. I can see in his posture, his body language or something, or the way that he's waiting, the places he's waiting to place himself in the conversation. Bob he's got shit on the conveyor belt and he needs to get to it to keep his momentum going, you know? Because he's just going to say basic white boy stuff. He's just going to be boring otherwise.
Badges and shit like this fucking Nazi Germany. Did you ever think it was going to be like that?
Well, of course I didn't.
Are you telling me?
Okay.
No, I didn't think that.
Hey, Bob, say something attached to what the fuck they just said.
All right. Okay.
What can come out your ass after that? Let's figure it out. Some chewing gum, nigga? What's coming out your ass, Bob?
You're throwing this.
Will you fucking...
First thing, I have never had the N-word thrown at me more.
Really?
I like saying nigga. I want to use it.
So do I.
Exactly. So it's not. And this is the thing. I love the motherfucking word, right? And not cause I love to call anybody a nigga. I call white women nigga. It just, I like that word.
Why do you like that word? Can I ask?
Because black people ain't getting no money for slavery. We ain't gonna get reparations. What we did have is language. We got to say anything we want, the way we want, which is the reparations, which is the fact that I can say cracker all day and everybody goes, but because that was my payoff as a black man, I get to say what the fuck I want to white people anytime I want.
So are we fucking even yet or what?
I mean, I have to say, it's still dangerous to have any kind of opinion that isn't a right-wing opinion. It's still dangerous.
Yeah, Bill Burr's bald Redman. Like myself. And generally, you know, it was one of the guys that advocated for, well, not advocated, but when the F word was really shot down, he was one of the guys who said, well, we weren't meaning it like that. You know what I mean? He's controversial in that respect. Bit edgy in that, but that's just how he grew up, man. He grew up in Hard Knock Boston or something like that, man. We'd always be talking about hockey. It's like if somebody took a hard hit and they didn't get up, it's like you call them, get up, you F. That's it. Otherwise, he's generally quite articulate when it comes to discussing fairness. At least when I checked in on him fucking 5+ years ago.
Absolutely.
I know one thing for sure. When I was, 16 years old, people talked about abortion and women talked about abortion. It was like
dangerous.
Absolutely.
Telecom and that shit out. The fat mine, and I enjoy Catholic.
Maybe it's just that it's.
Thing you about to say?
I think that maybe it's for women that.
Hang on. That's an interesting thing you about to.
I think about how old that baby would be right now.
One more soundbite, and then we'll fucking get back to the meth thing.
That's an interesting thing you about to say.
I think.
Hold on, man. I've got some fucking cake downstairs, man. It was my brother-in-law's mum's birthday yesterday. I was watching the kids, but I did get some fucking cake. I'm gonna go grab that right quick.
How old that baby would be right now.
That's how I feel.
That's a good point. Hang on. That's an interesting thing you about to say.
I think that maybe it's for women that it's dangerous to have anything but a right-wing opinion.
I think it goes like this. Black women can say anything they want. White women can say 95% of things they want. Black guys can say the next level of things they want. And straight white dudes can't say nothing.
I want to ask Rosie about this.
Oh.
Speaking of women taking risks.
Yeah, I got in a little bit of trouble for that, too.
That is fucking
It's so funny. It's so funny, but like, I'll tell you.
So out there, Rosie.
Funny, kind of funny then, but not so much. Given Roseanne Barr's recent comments, but you know.
It's so funny, but like.
Justin says, as a 90s baby, I love that word. Yeah, same. I like the R word too, man. There's some words I would never say, but I've certainly been guilty of enjoying the F and the R word in the past.
He looks like Hitler in the picture.
Don't I look like
Just
Hitler?
like Hitler, like you have his
Thank
face.
you. Thank you. Check out my fucking Hitler shit. It's. I'll tell ya.
Check out my fucking Hitler shit is kind of that's a soundbite.
Like Hitler in the picture.
Don't I look like
Just
Hitler?
like Hitler, like you have his
Thank
face.
you. Thank you.
I'll proudly say though, because I know some white lads that are on that side of the edge. I've never ever been comfortable using the M word though, even ironically. Never been comfortable. I'm not saying that to virtue signal because I've just admitted to casual homophobia and ableism. But I've just never been able to. But I think it's probably because of my exposure to hip hop, man. Actually being cultured and not just having a diverse friend group. I know that's the old excuse, but first time I saw racism was when my boy got picked on out of nowhere. Grew up, my mate Dylan got picked on. Before I even knew what racism was, pretty quickly I learned what that was, man.
Check out my fucking Hitler shit. It's that's Hitler.
Yeah, it's on the and it's the edgiest. It's the most 4chan white boys. And to be honest, crypto's probably quite bad for it as well, but everybody's a non in crypto, but I can only imagine. Yeah, man. Weird.
Little gingerbread Jews, aren't they? Yeah.
It's like a Jewish woman, and she's dressed up like Hitler, and you know, he's in drag.
That's gonna fucking kill me, mate.
Jews, aren't they? Yeah.
It's like a Jewish woman, and she's dressed up like Hitler, and you know, he's in drag, Hitler, and he's baking cookies, and he's really proud of them, but also he's looking off into the horizon because he has a dream. It was for Heeb magazine. It was their Germany issue, and who better?
My sister's so extra, man. She's got a plug for cakes. Got a plug for cakes, man. And I've already taken them off, man. But there was like some Lindor motherfuckers on the top here. And Lindor are my favorite. It's hard to describe what it is, man. It's like it's brown chocolate, and then inside there's like a soft chocolate. And there was like some Maltesers on the bitch. She's got a plug for cakes. She's as fucking broke as I am, man. But they're celebrating, man. I saw a photo of it. Oh yeah. Yeah, it fucking tastes ace. It's good. It's heavy, but if this was all chocolate, it'd be fucked. I don't even know what kind of like cake it is, man. How you can? It's not just a straight up sponge. I'd say that's buttercream. Pretty firm though, but that's like a soft biscuit, bro. Like a soft biscuit or something. I have to take my time with that, man. It's gonna that's actually gonna make me insane. Sugar wise, I'll get a bit ditzy. Need to get some water, man. Hold on. We'll get back to the fucking game in a minute. I'm just waiting for one more. Every time I put a clip of Patrice on, man, I just kind of my admiration just kind of takes over. It's like a siren song, honestly. Brownie cake, fudge cake looking, yeah, something like that, man.
A symbol of Germany than Hitler.
And now, what did your detractors have to say about
Oh
this?
my God, you don't want to piss off Jews. A symbol of Jew, don't piss off Jews.
Nobody pisses off Jews worse than Jews.
Yeah, I understand. People in the well, I'm not making fun of the people.
You kind of are, though.
I kind of see understandably. I'm like hate each other. That's
Jews
true.
went crazy over this, understandably.
Yeah, and I don't see understandably. It really pissed me off because they're like, you're making fun of the people in the ovens. Well, I'm not making fun of the people.
You kind of are, though.
I kind of am not.
Didn't even miss a beat. And this isn't necessarily punching up, but it's like a lot of people, well, everybody else, apart from Paul Provenza, the host, in terms of showbiz stature, Patrice is the lowest here. He should be the one that doesn't create problems. He's not afraid to.
I mean, let's be honest here. Only thing would have been worse if you made the cookies skinny.
Wow.
Got her up, man. Turn the room.
Only thing would have been worse if you made the cookies skinny.
Wow.
Turn the room. Look, she's defeated. Sat back. You see this? You see this? You see this? You see it in real time, Roseanne Barr losing. She completely crumbles, bro. Completely crumbles.
It really pissed me off because they're like, you're making fun of the people in the ovens. Well, I'm not making fun of the people.
You kind of are, though.
I kind of am not.
I mean, let's be honest here. Only thing would have been worse if you...
Watch. This is important, man. Roseanne, reclining, relaxed. She's going to jump forward and sit in an aggressive position. She's going to be really confrontational, man. And it's all play. It's all for laughs. It's all friendliness. You know, they aren't really having a problem. But body language is really important because it tells us where people are at with the statements. You know, and body language cannot tell you necessarily people telling the truth or lying or anything like that. But based on the direction the palms are facing, the broadness of their gesticulations, their shoulders, their legs, how much conviction and confidence people have in their statements can tell us a lot about how they measure the statements that they're making, right? So watch this. We'll do a play-by-play. Then we'll get back to the game in a minute, man.
And Hitler.
And now, what did your detractors have to say about this?
Paul, it's worth mentioning, because he's a host, man, so he has to do this. Watch Paul's hands. Watch Paul's hands.
And now, what did your detractors have to say about
Oh
this?
my God, you don't want to piss off Jews.
He's kind of self-soothing here, man. Like, he's doing a good job.
Even if you're a Jew, don't.
He's kind of self-soothing here, like he didn't really want to. There was a mild, very, very mild discomfort, but he's doing a good job here. Don't know if he's got an earpiece or anything. Patrice's body language at the moment, his fingers are spread, very relaxed. You know, open book at the moment. Open book. Let's see whose body language switches up when Patrice confronts Roseanne. And it is all for play. It's all playful, but this is the kind of shit, this kind of autism that I'm at when I'm watching these conversations, man. She's worse than a Trumper, man. Like Roseanne, she's problematic, really problematic.
This is all Jews worse than Jews.
Yeah, all Jews hate each other. That's
So she's got, Roseanne just had affirmation. She just had her first statement confirmed. Very broad posture, man. Head held high. You know, she's still relaxed, but she's present. She's in a conversation. She's receptive right now.
And I don't see understand. I'm like, it really pissed me off because they're like, you're making fun of the people in the ovens. Well, I'm not making fun.
Who's just taking a drink?
Fun of the people.
You kind of are, though.
Nothing. No hesitation. No surrender.
I kind of am not.
Here.
I mean, let's be honest here.
What'd she say? What did she say?
I kind of am not.
I mean, let's be honest here. Only thing would have been.
Why would you say that? Or how can you say that? Why would you
Worse if you made the cookies skinny. I mean, let's be honest here. Only thing would have been worse if you made the cookies skinny.
Wow.
He retreats into a shell, man. And it's interesting how Patrice is not even really being shot. He's like, the camera's not focusing on him, really. It's not his camera, but the sheer size of him, it dominates half the fucking frame right now. And he's just carrying on. Nothing disrupted his flow. He carried on fucking about with his water bottle, man. And it was a process. He wasn't drinking because water bottles and drinking water and stuff like that, it's often a prop when people are nervous.
That's so not right. Can I finish up?
Yes, please,
Okay.
please.
Also, there's another deeper layer to it. You know, just the everyday. I mean, moving off of this Holocaust, there's been about 50 of them.
What is my fucking thing you doing?
Also, there's another deeper layer to it. You know, just the everyday. I mean, moving off of this Holocaust, there's been about 50 of them since then. That's what I'm kind of trying to say is like, Jesus Christ, it's so fucking everyday now, Holocaust. It's like...
Was it? Look at my Hitler shit. Look at my Hitler shit sounds quite specific. You know? It seems quite coded towards a certain Holocaust.
Bacon cookies.
Well,
and
well,
you know, it really
shit.
is. It
Yeah.
really is.
That's beautiful.
Were you not aware when you were doing this that that's not what people would be thinking? That this
Roseanne has enough faith
I don't give
in
a fuck what
humanity.
people think. That's it.
You do, though, because you just had to justify your horse shit, man. Come on, girl.
I don't care what they think. That's what I'm trying to say is let's stop the Holocaust. Like when I did sing the Star Spangled Banner, hey, let's care about freedom instead of symbols of freedom for a fucking change.
Give it a breast. Is Roseanne the only person that pronounces Holocaust as Holocaust? By the way, fuck as fuck. By the way, I'm just gonna go for a quick bathroom break and then we'll carry on. We'll cook some meth. I just need to get some water in there and go for a piss. If you must know. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, kid. All right. All right. I have to eat this cake bit by bit, man. That's fucking savage. God damn. Right, what's good? What's good? Have we got any seeds? Nope. Right. Before we start the meth, man, I need to get this bagged up. We're gonna put some of this in jars and shit. Yeah. Oh, is that too many? All right, bet. What, like 5 in these jars? That'll do. All right. Because I need space and stuff. I need to keep the herb lady, man. The herbologist. I need to keep her working, man. But you know, I'm trying to minimize the amount of, mind you, I tell you what, I'm gonna need another bed, but let's hire somebody to handle this shit. Let's stash this stuff before we get ahead of ourselves. Let's get some more storage. And get some more storage. And we're gonna get another bed for another fucking peon. What's up? Don't have any seeds for it. Right, I'll get you some fucking seeds then, Doug. I understand what the hype for this game's all about. It's you know, it's a sim. It's a sim like it's got escalator progression like all of these games do, but there's some depth to it, man. There is a little bit of depth to it, in terms of being able to hire people and develop a process. I want to see how sort of satisfactory we can get with this in regards to like automated workflows and them things, you know. We need to meet up, Doug, under the West Bridge. All right then. Well, I'm gonna listen, man, because I'm gonna be streaming for a bit longer, man. I've still got a lot of fucking, I've still got energy to do this, man. Got a little bit of a break. And I briefly mentioned, but I don't know what content to do necessarily. So if I start saying things that sound appealing, let me know. But at some point, I quite like examining media, things with people in it, TV shows. For some green crack this time. And it's quite a laid-back experience as well. I figure we pick some a particular genre or what have you, an old TV show. Things that I could use as an example would be something like some old kids like game shows and stuff like that, the role playing kind of ones, and we basically we examine these old TV shows, man, on a fair use basis, meaning lots of pauses, you know, drawing on the screen, man, checking and see how people are feeling. Analyze these TV shows, man, just for a laugh, in a way not too dissimilar to how we were handling that conversation there, but it'd be a bit more exciting because it's not as you know, we're not doing anything serious on this fucking stream, let's put it that way. Sometimes we'll talk about, you know, we'll get into some shit, but generally I don't invite politics to the stream and stuff like that. I don't try not to go out of my way to discuss anything too heavy or heady that isn't generic philosophy horse shit. I just prefer it that way. It's good to give a space where people can get away from that stuff, man, because I believe that fundamentally there's a few things that people can always agree on. BB says Raven. That's one of the ones that I have in mind. A Jungle Run 2, you know, and I guess a lot of our European and American and otherwise viewers won't even be aware of what these are, which could add another level of kind of intrigue to it. It's something I have done before. This was ages ago though. Very easy content for everybody involved, I always find. The one where kids do a house mate, I thought about that one as well, man, because it's interesting to analyze what the parents are feeling. In that case, the TV show Baby's just mentioned is, they're not ordered like shelves and shit. An old TV show in the UK where kids, like the parents get put in a hotel for 2 weeks, and the kids get to renovate. They get to make changes to the fucking house, and they get to do whatever they want. So all the mad, demonic, immature ideas, and they'll have some guy that can make weird gadgets and shit. And it's just good because the kids are fucking evil. And sometimes there's parents that, and you can tell are neurotic, and they're on camera, so they're trying not to show how pissed off they are. And it's always very funny to watch them try to hold it all back. That kind of stuff, man. If that sounds appealing, we'll get that going sometime soon. I'm going to put up like a little react poll anyway, just to see what kind of content people prefer or would like. But yeah, it'd be good to switch it up on occasion. That stuff's generally quite good with a drink in hand as well. Not that I'm going to be bringing back, inviting alcohol back into my life too much, man. But I do like, and other people did enjoy, streams where I'm a little bit less edited and I'm interacting with the people. Or the one where they put kids in a house and make them stay there alone for a week. Is that a kids show, or is it like a documentary? Keep it light, but try to think if I know what you mean. There's a lot of stuff we could do, man. I'm keen to find out what people might want to see us do, because you know I look into things way more than I should be doing. And I come from I grew up, I was raised by a psychoanalyst, man, by a psychotherapist. So that's probably where a lot of my interest in psychology and psychoanalysis comes from. Psychoanalysis is kind of connected to philosophy anyway. So it's always armchair body language analysis, something I do very much enjoy. BB asks, what do you say to shows? I didn't hear properly. I've been thinking about doing
a little bit of what we were just doing for that conversation with the comedians, for some niche TV shows that maybe we grew up with or have a particular. And this, because I did this before, I saw Limmy doing this, but Limmy analysed like Blind Date, or a lot of Cilla Black shows from like the 90s and stuff. Codename Kids Next Door. Fucking bet. This is the kind of, because I've not seen any of that. But if this appeals to anything, it would just be hijinks. Like basically, the joke is, and this is kind of always a bit of a joke for me, paying way more attention to things that nobody's ever put this much attention towards or analysis towards. You know, Codename Kids on meth. We're about to fucking. I've got to listen, man. I've been building it up all day, but I'm gonna be unveiling my plans soon. I've just got to get these lot organized, man. Like I'm gonna hire a guy to package up the fucking Hanabai. And yeah, if there are any weird shows, man, I'm thinking about looking into some Japanese game shows and stuff as well. Never anything heavy, you know what I mean? I'd say the conversation we just quote unquote analyze would be the heaviest thing I'd ever do in regards to like media analysis. But it's in our fucking skill set. It's a good laugh. You know, there would be a lot of pausing for fair use purposes and stuff, but I know we just got bad. Listen, we got the perp up to the ceiling now, so I need to hire a guy whose job is just to handle that stuff, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. That's exactly what I'm gonna do, because now we've got a little bit of money and we've got stuff in rotation. The sky is not even the limit, man. Because I know we can't sell psychedelics. I hope they're working on psychedelics, but when I say the sky isn't the limit, I mean because we want people fucking fraternizing with mechanical elves. Terrence McKenna stuff, man. Terrence McKenna. Talking to my brother-in-law about it because I used his anecdote a while back for DMT, and I told him yesterday that I'd used it before because it's really interesting. For those of you that missed it, the first experience my brother-in-law had with the fucking DMT was his mad-head brother kind of fucking gave him it without even telling me what it was. So he had a very unbiased, like, you never do this, by the way, that's fucked, but it's kind of funny. He had a very unbiased, like, unconditioned perspective on the whole thing. And he was talking about, like, elements of the divine feminine and things like that, man. It was all very fucking interesting, man. I told him that when we've been talking about some of those things, I've used his experience as a bit of a launch pad into discussing certain psychedelic thematics. All right, let's go hire some cunt. So I hope at some point in, because this game's in early access, I hope at the moment I believe, and I could be wrong about this, the markets we could explore are the THC, meth, and cocaine markets. I'm wondering if they're going to expand onto the nasty stuff. I wonder if we're going to be able to make fucking nasty skag smack combinations, man. I wonder how crazy they're going to get, man. I wonder if they're going to put kids in it. Probably not, because they really wouldn't be able to sell it. I want to hire a handler. Oh, I need to get a bed. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I can, yep, sign in fee, that's fine. Yep, send the employee over, man. I'll go get him a bed, yeah? Nice one, brother. I can get a bed from Oscar. Yeah, man, he was talking about, because he had no expectations, you know, like he didn't know what he was in for. He had no setup, whereas a lot of people would kind of research, especially with psychedelics. I know I have, like other people's experiences and all that patter. He didn't have chance, man, because his brother is a fucking mad guy, and he's like, best intentions, man. It wasn't malicious or anything, but his brother's a bit of a psychonaut in comparison.
So my brother-in-law really had no sort of foundation for what he was going to experience, which is why I find his anecdote dead interesting. But he remarked on like this, the bright, the light being the divine feminine, saying you're going to be all right, son, I'll look after you. Because he was contending with who he describes by all appearances as being, you know, the masculine, the bad guy, the bad entity. And the way he described him was in appearance, or what he interpreted was Baron Samedi, like the guy with the top hat. Don't know if he's Rasta in origin. But he described him in appearance, man, and I wonder if people's subconscious or consciousness refers to whatever visage they whatever visual branding they identify with the most, just to construct whatever that quote unquote evil looks like. You know, man. Makes you think, right? My little sister, and my parents got called in for this. It's a funny story, and it's completely innocent. My little sister, we went to Christian schools, man, and in primary school she would have been like 6 or less, around 6. They were all asked to draw what they thought God would look like, which is pretty fucked in the first place, man. That's pretty. I wouldn't know where to begin. I mean, they probably just expected fucking white guy beard. My sister drew Darth Maul, bro. That's what she thought God looked like. And my parents got called in. Like, oh, we're a bit worried. It's like, fucking shut up, man. It wasn't malicious, man. Or maybe she did interpret God as being, you know, maybe it is worrying. Maybe the way that they were teaching religion to us kids was tyrannical, like my sister was perceiving God as a bit of an oppressor. But my parents were called in for that atypical, like, oh my God, like, you know, like in horror movies, in horror movies where the kids drawing mad shit, it's like, look at this, this is a problem. Like my parents never thought anything of it. It's always been something we've laughed at, man. Yeah, Darth Maul face. Yeah, with the shark teeth and stuff on his head. Is God in blackface? Is God in blackface?
Only the innocent minds of children are asking these questions, man. Makes you think. Makes you think, don't it? Right, I need to assign packing station. Yeah. Yup, okay. Mixing station, yup. Yup. How do I, yup. Yup. Manage mixing station, destination. Destination unknown. Threshold. Mixing station must contain at least this many product before mixing starts. All right, bet. Let's just see how this goes, man. See how this goes. I have no idea how it's gonna go. Packing stations. All right, we're getting deep. I just want to see how deep we can get this automation shit going. You dig? We've got the Danganronpa 2 soundtrack on the move right now. It's not that. Hey, listen, from here to why do you have a mixer? Oh, I'll show you, brother. It's going to become very important soon. I have a great reason, because I'm getting my guy on. I'm just learning how to automate this fucking racket with the so I've got this new guy here, and his job is going to be to pack the shit up. So hopefully take him from this shelf. And we don't need it. Actually, we don't need him to mix. I said for now he just We don't need him to mix anything. So how do I turn that off, man? It's gonna hurt my brain. Destination, no. We just want my guy to go manage handler. So assign stations. This is your station, bitch. And is that it? Man, you've got an easy job. Assign packing stations. Is that it? Because listen, I might let you go if you're not doing much, man. I'll show you what the mixer does very soon, my friend. Because we haven't been playing with it that much. So I forgive you for not knowing. Routes from here to here. And then from here to, I need more space, brother. Here. Oh, no. No. All right, I'll get my head around this. It's all very new to me. All very new to me. For you, from the packing station to here, brother. All right, fuck it. Let's see, right, because you can talk to them and they'll tell you why they're not doing... Sorry, boss, I haven't been paid to work today. All right, that's fair. I thought you were working for the exposure, brother, but here you go. Make sure everybody's paid up. All right, okay, I need to go collect some money. Right, is there another reason you're not working, Jason? You have been paid. I put it in your fucking case there, Doug. All right, it's all right. Yeah, let's... Wake up bright and early tomorrow. Fresh start. Chili. We're not going to do we're not doing Jesse Pinkman shit. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. All right, Jason, up and at 'em. I've got to go see my runners, and then I've got a busy day ahead of me, so I'd really appreciate it if I wasn't bothered, if you didn't disturb me. Carolyn, I'll get your fucking money. Just wait there. Let me go see Molly. Molly, you got money for me? Thank you. I need to trade some items. You good, girl? You alright? Your mum alright? Alright. Granddaddy Purple, yeah? OG Kush? You're locked and loaded, alright? Who's that? Also, Kathy, you tweeted anything racist recently? And then Benji, let's go see my mans. Benji's my guy. He's loyal too. He's been with me since day one. So I'm just making sure these guys have got enough product because we're limited on storage, man. I need to look into the storage situation. Benji, wake up. You got my money? Good man, look at that. 2,000, bro. I've got some bits for you, bits and bats. All right, keep good looking out, brother. Thank you. Right, let's head on back because we need to make sure that our storage options aren't filling up too quickly. I'm going to go back and we're going to prepare to cook meth today, and I'm going to unveil my grand plan for methamphetamine distribution. Let's just get Kathy paid. I mean Caroline. Sorry, Caroline. Here you go. There you go. In a few days in advance. Yeah, exactly. Listen, man, this is for the community, man. I'm glad somebody else gets it. I'll be honest, not everybody's going to understand what just the amount of good that we're doing here. And it's fair enough, man, because to be honest, you need a college level education to understand how benevolent my system is. So today, boys and girls, we're going to... Still got people, I need another dealer, man, because I've still got people texting me. They don't know that I have a higher purpose. My guy's bagging the things up. I hope he's worth it, because if not, I'm going to get rid of him. Right, I've been looking forward to this, and I know you have too. It's time to cook meth. Right, 8 hours it's going to take to cook this batch, so let's get that started. Combined ingredients in the beaker. Oh, this is exciting. This is exciting. Get that out of there. Put the pseudo in. I don't know about this intimidating music for... Not bad. Oh, Justin, tell your boy, man. I don't know if he's as up on the video game aesthetics as perhaps you and I, but in the music share channel, in fact, feel free to invite the boy in as well. In the music share channel yesterday, I linked a fucking spreadsheet that lists a bunch of places, loads of like information on video game samples and presets and stuff that have been used in game soundtracks and stuff, man. I haven't had a lot of time looking at it yet, but I was looking for the Danganronpa samples and presets, man. It's kind of fucking based. Lower the boiling flask. Pour the mixture into the boiling flask. Oh, I'm nervous, man. It's my first time. But yeah, really fucking good information to have, man. Raise boiling flask above the burner. Amen. Start the burner. Get it to the sweet spot, man. Oh, this is hot, 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 hot. All right, and that's cooking away nice and nicely there. Very exciting. And we're lacking storage, man. And if we get enough hustle and bustle, if it's worthwhile, basically, because I'd love to, I'll get somewhere with a bunch of resources for the music bunch, because I'm fucking terminally online, man. Like I've got eyes on weird spaces of the internet, man. Like I can procure things and resources. If anybody ever needs anything, I can probably find it. And we'll pay it forward when we can. If we can't currently. There's a plant ready for harvest, but the destination is full. Sorry, Caroline. Aha, you're right. Give me that green crack. Not a problem. Because I'm constantly looking to like it's the PS1 or like Y2K video game, Dreamcast style sort of synths and stuff, and atmosphere, Ridge Racer shit. That's my fucking love in life. Because ultimately all my creativity comes from the fucking PlayStation, man. If it wasn't for Final Fantasy VII, God knows what my life would be like right now. And I do mean that. I completely mean that. In terms of like world building, art, character design, writing, fucking themes, ideas, philosophy, music. There's a reason I'm a generalist and I'm not a master of anything. It's because of Final Fantasy, man. I'm trying to do Sakaguchi's job. I'm trying to do Uematsu's job. I'm trying to do Kojima's job. It is good to specialize. I've learnt this, man. But I don't lament trying to run in every direction. It is hard to sell yourself career-wise when you do that shit. But you know, if people can take advantage of my generalized skill set, I'm always up for it, because there's not enough opportunity for me to kind of have a reason or excuse to run in every different direction, as much as I like it. And even though there's not enough hours in the fucking day, I like doing and can do a lot of things, man. And I like to be of service to the cause. You dig? Where's my soundtracks at, man? I thought I fixed the problem. Right, how are we getting on here, Caroline? Bit of a fucking mess, isn't it? Should we get a cleaner going at some point? I might have to move out, bro. Leave you lot here. Right, how's that getting on? Right, 5 hours left until that batch, our first batch of meth is done, boys. Very exciting, man. That's it, man. I'm community motivated, man. If it weren't for money, bro, like trust me, I'd be in my element. I find that money is the most divisive thing of all in regards to what I would like to do and how I'd like to position myself for others. I've always been very community-centric. And we did serve up Realm to be a bit of a creative hub in the past. It didn't quite stick, but that doesn't mean I've ever given up. So if there's enough, you know, hustle and bustle and people are talking about this and that, I've got the source. I've got my fingers in a lot of pies in terms of resources and all the rest. Because for me, a lot of the fun is in the science, in the process, just as much as the creativity. That's my need for order, the lack of order that I have in my day-to-day because I'm not organized. I'm too fucking ADHD for organization. I thrive on chaos. And chaos and creativity have a lot in common, I've come to learn. Right, okay. I'm kind of waiting for that batch. What's up, brother? There's nothing for me to do right now. All right, bro. All right. Assign stations. Yeah, bro, I mean, fair enough. Let's take you off that station then. All right, let's fuck this, let's do this a bit differently, man. Do this a bit differently. I see, yeah, you complain that you don't have anything to do. I understand it's because I've not given you the opportunity to thrive in this working environment, and that's my fault, Jason. It's not your fault that you've got no initiative and you're not a self-starter. It's my fault, okay? No, I'm not subtweeting you. I really mean that. It's my fault that you don't have the vision, and I'm trying to get you to lift up my vision when really you just don't have the same perception and ambition and measure for success that I do, Jason. And you know, that brings great sadness to me, not because I'm disappointed in you, but because I can't bestow I can't make you see what I see. Makes me sick to my fucking stomach. So I'm gonna help you, brother. I'm gonna help you. Right? There you go. Look at this, man. This shelf is all yours, man. You gotta chew the exactly, bro. Work like people like this before. Honestly, last job I was at, man, we had the pleasure of being able to hire some of the young generation, man. I was running a little independent store, and this is where I had my feminist moment for this stream. Because out of all the people, because we ideally we'd hire people that are 18, 19, you know, people that part-timers that just wanted to, you know, get a little hustle going on. And so we hired about fucking 6 people, maybe 7 people in my time managing that shit, and it was fucking easy, man. But I tell you right now, out of all the people we hired around that age, it was only the women that actually had the fucking sauce. All of the guys, 100% fail rate in terms of initiative, drive, vision, social flexibility, emotional flexibility, certainly. But the one guy that I didn't hire this comp man. In fact, I was pissed off that he got hired. I've never met a guy as dumb as this, man. And when we let him go because he was useless, man. But oh my God, like one of the first shifts I had him in, he's like, yo, are you into cars? I said, no, not really. This guy was conditioned as such that even though I told him this in earnest, it's like, nah, you know, like they're cool aesthetically, or they're all right, man. You know, you get like people that are into cars. Every time we'd share a shift with each other, he'd be trying to show me footage of some fucking car, and it's like, man, girls don't do this shit, man. This is abuse. This is abuse, man. He was this one guy in particular. We had another guy, funnily enough, that fucking ordered an ounce to the shop or something, and stunk the fucking thing out, man. The Zoomers. Not good. No, it's not intentional, but to this music, yeah. I'm going to go back, actually. Well, thanks, baby. I'm going to do this as well. The Zoomers of today, man. The young men in particular. No time for him. No time for him. No time for him. Bad out here, bro. Bad out here. And Jason reminds me of Jason here reminds me of that guy that we used to have. But unlike the guy we had, Jason is fully capable, man. He's fully capable. Sorry, it wasn't on for as long as the fucking walkie-talkie one the other day. I'll have to check the footage because nobody that was on for an hour. It's kind of funny in hindsight that nobody pointed it out. Yeah, Jason here just needs a little push, man. You've got a future, Jason. You've got a future. I've worked with stupider, like Caroline, she's a go-getter. You know, when Caroline says, oh, I've got nothing to do, I believe her. I believe her. I go check her work and she's like, sure enough, there's nothing for her to do, man. And that's my fault, man. But sometimes there's loads to do and some people can't identify that. And to be honest, I'm on that threshold myself, man. Higher than a lot of these Zoomers, man. But sometimes it's like everything's done, but it's not. That's not true. But for some of these Zoomers, Jason, the ceiling is very low. It's very low, bro. Oh, this meth. The meth ready? Oh, meth. Oops. Didn't mean to go there, sorry. Meth, liquid. Use a drying oven to bake into solid form. Hallelujah. Give that a go, man. Pop that in the oven. Oh, look, it's just like, oh my God, it's just like that TV show. It's just like that TV show, guys. Just like that TV show. You know the one I'm talking about, right? Malcolm in the Middle. A little show called Malcolm in the Middle. And that's going to be 6 hours. We're slow cooking it, man. All right, Caroline's workstation is a little bit messy. That's not her fault. It's up to me. Listen, to be honest, Caroline, I don't know if I can rationalize having it. Fucking hell, she's been working, bro. Like, Caroline, I think we've got enough weed, my girl. I'm gonna lie to you. Jason, you're doing a fine job, mate. You're doing a fine job. You're lacking in vision. You're lacking in ambition. But you're no longer lacking in having a mission. And that's fucking fantastic. Caroline, you've outdone yourself, my girl. Like, you've done too much work. I'm currently having to deal with, I'm getting extra work dealing with you having gone above and beyond. So, we're taking you all out for tacos on Friday, man. Very proud of you both. Brings a tear to my eye. Brings a tear to my eye, guys. Working around the clock, man. Listen, we're not just drug dealers, man. We're very good drug dealers. I need to get this shit to my runners, bro. Wish I could pay these lot bonuses, man. I wonder if there's going to be ways to keep them motivated, get motivation bonuses, man. I'd be a good boss, man. I'd be a good boss in this regard. Right, let's just go check in with my runners, man. Make sure they've got plenty of product.
And make sure that the product that they've got is on the market as well, actually. And I'm gonna buy a car soon. I'm gonna treat myself, man. I think I've earned it. What do you guys think? And of course, we're going to need a bigger property as well. Odds are, actually, I might buy a bigger property and then live in the bungalow instead of the bigger because I'm humble, man. Like, more about the business than me. Bangers, by the way. Who's that, Molly? Oh. Nobody hit the flip. Nobody. Oi, shut up. Nobody hit the. Nobody hit the. 808s, man. I've never grown sick of the 808s. It's an affliction. Nobody hip no flip no hip. Nobody hip no hip. Nobody hip no hip go. We formidable. Nobody feeling the beating your betters. I knew a phoenix who feed me a feathers. Cow the back by the seat in his leather. What's that tune, Molly? You're listening to fucking bangers in there, man. Can I come in? No, it's not like that. I'm not that kind of boss. Mother, you know my true passion is rapping hip hop. Okay. Yo, I might not look it, but I'm a hip hop song MC. Okay. Oh no, don't laugh, don't laugh. I'm actually super good at it. I'm telling y'all. I just need to get. I only do this to make enough money to buy studio time. Fucking 2 words you'll never hear anymore, man. Why are you going to the studio? Do it like everyone else and record on shit hardware. Rite of passage. You learn that way. Don't be reliant on engineers and shit, man. Or if you're working with an engineer, you need to know why you're working with an engineer and what they're doing and what they can do for you, bro. NG, what's going on, man? Money? Thank you. You're not going to give me a kiss on the cheek? That's going to be a thing I'm going to ask my goons to do. A sign of respect. You got to kiss boss on the cheek. Okay? It's not sexual. It's just respect. All right? All right. Your ass looks great in those jeans, by the way, Benji. Keep up the good work. It's not like that, though. It's not sexual. I just need all my soldiers out there to be, well, it's complicated. I can't really explain it to you guys, man. I'm just to operate on a different level. So from now on, whenever you see me, I'm gonna need a kiss on the cheek. And if I comment on your appearance, yep. Okay. Good looking out. Whoa, Jason. All right, Jason in the place. I'm gonna order a delivery of some baggies from Dan's. Okay. Get 80 of those, man. I tell you what, Caroline, I might have to let you go for a bit, chick, because you're doing a great job and all, but fucking hell, man. Just got a bit too much cannabis to deal with these days. I'm trying to expand. Oh, God. Oh, I haven't got anything on me. All right. Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of fucking weed all over the place, man. And listen, I like weed. We all like weed, but fucking hell. Maybe I should get jars. We'll try switching it up a bit. All right. All right. Now you guys wait there. I've got to check on my... Oh, the mess ready. Mess ready. I get to hit it with a hammer. Oh my god. Poor methamphetamine. It's alright, got stacked somewhere. Alright. Okay. Alright, Jason, I've got to put some meth on there for you. We're going to be marketing meth from now on. I hope you don't have an ethical problem with that. Alright. Alright, 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 alright. Okay. We're just waiting on a delivery. You're right, Caroline. Caroline, sorry. Empty pots, don't have any soil. Shit, I mean, Caroline, I've got too much weed right now. I've got to be honest with you. It's too much weed. But let's just get this. I'm gonna have to let Caroline go for a bit. I'm sorry, Caroline. Your service is no longer required. Yeah, I hope. Listen, this isn't to say I don't want to work with you ever again, but just for now, man. I hope we get you next time. You're a fucking. Don't be sad. Oh, I feel like I've let her down a bit. Feel like I've let her down a bit there, but you know, a business is business. Okay. 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 We're just waiting on baggies at the moment, Jason. Don't worry. And I need you to bag up this meth for me. We're going to put meth on the market. Okay. This isn't my masterwork, man. I'm going to build up to my first customer because we can't be selling poor meth for that long, really. Ideally, we get the good meth coming sooner rather than later. So, in fact, I'm going to set up a meet or a drop with my pseudo supplier. Those are the pills that we use to make the meth there. Because we can't get, we need to get another batch going ASAP, Rocky. Need to order a dead drop, man. As much as you can give me, please. All right, should be ready in about 4 hours and 30 minutes. All right, if you say so. We need to, well, look, it's been sweet. It's been fun selling weed, but I need a bit of time and space to focus on my new hobby. Bless you, man. Enjoy the lanes. So you're going to be playing. What position you're going to play? I'm going to look at the. Let's see what new fucking heroes champions we're dealing with when I finish the stream. I think. Lower the boiling flask. Bet. Put that in there. YouTube, why are you fucking stifling? Why are you not playing the fucking tunes? All right, get that out. This is a dream come true, man. I'm getting some ideas. Monkey Man top or jungle, fantastic. Good to have those options with the same champion. Where's this delivery, Dan? Thank you very much. I did order some soil, but I had to let Caroline go for now. Where are those jars at, Dan? I ordered some jars. What do you want? What do you want, dickhead? You're coming up at... Right, follow me. This is really out of order, mate. I've got to say. You can have some, but you're paying top fucking dollar for it, man. Keith, I remember you. Make an offer. Right, Keith. How many do you want? Huh? How many do you want? This is really out of order, mate, by the way. Really out of order. You're lucky I'm in a good mood. Where are those jars at, Dan? Maybe has news. What news are we talking? Oh, he's bagging up the meth. Bagging up the meth. That's it, fella. Well done. Me and you, Jason. Me and you all the way at the top. Me and you, sunshine. All right. You're a fucking good lad. You're a good lad, Jason. We missed World Rat Day. Oh, my... Shit, man. That's my bad, you know. That's my bad.
It's crazy. You come home from work, you see a rat. It could be daylight, you see a rat. I'm a rat, and I need my cheese.
Well, there were things that could have happened, that should have happened, that didn't happen. There were people and schedules that could be to blame, but, you know, we live to see another day. Not with quite as much fulfillment as if we, you know... Not quite as much fulfillment as if we did hit those you know, those milestones, you could say, but you know, we're all alive, man.
That is a rat. You are now a normal rat. You're ready, man.
All right, Rat Squad, don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit the bell as well. Know when we go live for rat action. No, you're right, man. God bless Twitch. Oh, Molly, you know what? Get this meth going. Go on. See how we do. Get it out there. Let the streets know. Let the streets know. Let the streets know. Speaking of Twitch versus YouTube, though, we haven't been out to have custom emotes and stuff like that, but we're well on our way to first milestone monetization on this channel. Maybe again, but back in the day when I had monetization the first time, I couldn't monetize anything because I was fucking ripping off anime and all that smoke. So soon we'll be able to do members emotes, super chats. I can hook up the merch store, which isn't up at the moment, but it will be. So thank you very much for tuning in so far. You're helping build a future. Yeah, bitch, you. And yes, pass on the links to any cunt that you think might enjoy it. Quite a niche lot at the moment, but quite a tight demographic, and I like it that way. But I'm always moving and shaking, man. See what I can do to improve the situation. Phoebe says, I have to meet Charles Entertainment Cheese before I die. I love the Chuck E. Cheese. Is that what the entertainment? I think I knew that, actually. Is that what the E stands for? What the fuck you doing? Why does YouTube keep on stopping, man? You get me? You get me, cuz. You get me, brother. Champa Monk. Turn off the Champa Monk. Feeling it's you. Got some good pictures. Justin says, got some good pictures with the kiddo and the Chuck, man. Throwing up gang signs and whatnot. Yes, man. Good luck, my friend. Catch you in a bit. Yeah, lucky, man. We all look up to Chuck here, man. And I mean all of us. Oh, yeah, I've got a dead drop to pick up. Pick that up in the morning. Going up in the world, man. Look at that. We just hit Peddler 5. We can get a full spectrum glow light. Very exciting. Right, Jason, I've just got to pop out, mate. Right. So, meth. Actually takes longer to get the meth going into distribution stages. You know what? I'll hire a guy. I'll go hire a guy. I put that in the oven so I don't have to think about it. But now, because at some point I'm going to want to make my masterpiece, but we're not there yet. We're only making, we need to get the initial process down, man. Because I'm not putting my label, my name to any product that is less than spectacular. So at the moment, we're just selling meth. You know, it's not always going to be that way. Just generic, off-the-shelf meth. But I have got plans and schemes, man. Oi, howdy. Can't go in there yet. What did I pop out for anyway? All right, I have to pay off my tab anyway with Shirley, my big pharma contact. How much do I owe her? $540. All right. Let's stop off at Dan's to get some more storage, and then we'll have to have a think about getting the whip. But now we need more storage space. You all right there, Dan? You all right, mate? You fucking texting me for? Go away. What's going on with the design cabinet there, Daniel? Right. Yeah. I wish I could turn my phone off, man. You get me, blood. Alright, said bye. Oh yeah. Oh no, we need to wait till 6 p.m. and then we're gonna go back to the warehouse and hire a lab rat. And hire a little lab boy. Or girl. Beds are about. I'll put my weed in. You're right, Jason. You got nothing to do? Why not? Why not? Why not? Been paid to work. Oh, sorry, my mate. Yeah. There you go, son. Sorry. Realise. I didn't realise, Jace. I'm sorry. You're going to get a bit more help in here soon as well, mate. At the moment, it's just you and me, but we are going to invite somebody into the fold very soon. Don't be nervous. They're not going to replace you. Nobody could replace you, Jace. All right? Look at this mess. Of course, that's my responsibility as well, eh? Right, and I might, whilst we've got a bit of the day to burn away, I might drop off at Ray's to see what property is next on the list, because we're gonna need to get another location quite soon, I think. With the way things are going, you know, we appear to be scaling up quite quickly. Make a quick batch. Get a quick batch on the burner whilst I'm away. Not be too idle for too long, man. Get the phosphorus in there. There we go. Mix that shit. The boiling flask down. And tip in all of that. To this. Say something spooky. I'm trying to stay awake. I've got phosphorus all over my floor, man. I'm worried. I don't know what that's gonna do to us, but it's probably not good to have the phosphorus all over the place, and I'm nervous about that. Right, we're off to raise. Leave my pseudo on there. Display cabinet. How much stuff can I keep on the display cabinet? Because it costs me fucking a lot. Oh, it is big. Not much. Okay, is that just more for aesthetics? I suppose. I better go see my runners. All right, Jason, I'm popping out. Do you need anything? Do you need anything, son? Gotta go see Molly and... Oops, I took a customer away from thingy there. Benji's got hella cash. I'll go drop him off some more product. All right, I'll be back in a bit, Jason, mate. I'm gonna go see Ray. Might go to the dealership, do some window shopping. Keep up the good work, sir. I need to net some new customers as well, but to be honest, I've got too many people texting my phone as it is. Fucking go the long way. Right, man. Go pop. Let's drop off and see Benji. Get my cash. Alright, mate. And you sell that meth, did you? Oh boy. Let's see what happens then, eh? There you go. That's for you. That's for you. And Molly's just down there, is she? You right, Molly? Yeah. No, I'm not after the money yet. You hold on to that for now. I need to put that in the bank, though. Actually, no, I need to keep some for later. Where we at? What we're closest to in terms of dealerships and... Right, let's go to Ray's Realty. And then I think that's the same direction as the goddamn dealership there. We can have a look at vehicles. I don't think we're going to be able to buy anything yet. We might be able to. The dealership's right here. Have a look. Let's have a look. You right, mates? Purchase a vehicle. Shitbox starting at $5,000. Then we've got the Viper at 9, Bruiser at 12, the Dinkler at 15, Hound Dog at 25, Cheater at 40k. Which one's the shitbox, brother? Is it this one? All right. Well, I think we can skip the I think we can skip the foreplay when it comes to these vehicles. We'll skip the... Go straight to the Bruiser, man. We'll get the Range Rover. I'll save up a bit first. I'm in no rush. I'm still pretty nippy. You know, there's advantages to being on the skateboard. Oh, my donuts, man. I left these out time ago. All right. All right, let's go see this dickhead Ray. You're right, mate. Properties. What you saying? The barn, 25. I like the sound of the barn, bro. Where's it at? Can I go have a look? Nice and remote. Enough room for 10 people and 2 cars, man. Where's the barn at, Ray? Where's the barn at, son? Save for the range, yeah, man. We'll save for the range. I might go straight for the fucking might get the barn before the range, though. I'm a bit of a homebody anyway, man. Especially whilst I'm gonna be creating some dastardly blends of meth. Trespassers will be eviscerated. Who lives here? All right, we need to get them on the fucking Rolodex. All right, right, we're gonna get that fucking barn next. That's my. I'm happy to stay on the board here, because we're hopefully gonna be quickly raking in the dough now that we are expanding our product range. What time is it in game? Oh, right. We're going to stop off at a warehouse. Hire somebody to help with the meth process, man, because it takes a lot longer than the cannabis production there. And, you know, we need to keep that conveyor belt moving. You all right, Manny? That's good. Chemist, please, mate. At the bungalow, chief. 1,700. Daily wage 300, man. They better be good, Manny. They better be fucking good, hey. All right, Manny. Good seeing you. Good seeing you. You all right, fella? I'm looking, I might get a piece soon, you know. I don't think I can get him yet, can I? Not yet. Looking forward to, whoa. Looking forward to working with you, hey. You're right there, weirdo. God damn. Get another oven, you know? We have to get some cash out. Bit spooky, that. Right. Right, mate. I'm gonna need a few bits and bats. Gonna need a few bits and bats from you. Don't worry about that curfew, man. Because I have a feeling the way this is going, we're probably gonna be keeping the lab rat in for a while. So let's get another oven. And another chemistry station. Another one. We're going hard on this, man. Here's Oscar, you freak. Yeah, Oscar, I need some other tinglings as well, man. Fuck, I don't know if I can carry them right now. Why can't I sell shit, man? That'd be so great for me right now. Right, well, what time is it? Right, okay. You haven't got a dead drop spot. I can just... Oh, no, there's one outside, right? Yeah. Don't arrest me, Dig. Don't arrest me, Dig. Don't arrest me, Dig. Fucking telling you, man. I haven't done anything. I'm just stashing my donuts, cunt. I'm not under arrest, man. I'm just stashing my donuts, cunt. Right, go on then. Fucking take me. All right, arrest me. All right. I'm not resisting. Fucking get off me, man. You're hurting me. Ah. I give a fuck. You're teleporting me anyway. Not ideal, but how I feel is irrelevant. Right. Okay. I'll get this one. And now the new lad's coming in. Oh, he's dressed in yellow, just like a good cook should be. He's ready to get cracking. I've got to sort out his workspace a little bit. Get these ovens over here, Doug. Okay. He's going here, man. And put this display cabinet back here, son. Right, that's not optimal. I know it'll probably function, but functional isn't efficiency necessarily. We've got 2 of those, mate, and I'll make sure he's got everything that he needs, man. You know, it's like young Walter, young Jesse coming in. They've got the mega lab set up for him when they come in, man. That's important. Important. We got to make sure we got the mega lab set up for this creep that we've got coming in. And here's where our operation exceeds that of the late Gustavo Fring, because our lab rat is going to be fucking sleeping here. That's right. He's going to be sleeping here, cunt. So let's get this. Keith, I'm not. Listen, you're texting me for you know, a couple bags of this and that, man. I guess you've not heard the fucking news, man. Hey? Now the sink is still accessible, just. Okay. Just. Okay. Give him everything he needs to, you know, we've got the pseudo, we've got the phosphorus, we've got the acid. We're going to need to pick up more of all of those. But we're going to get our boy working. You right, mate? What's your name? What's your name? Robert Nugent, Nguyen. Good to meet you, mate. I'll show you where you're going to be sleeping. Just want to come through. All right. This is Caroline's bed, but she's not with us anymore. Don't worry, she's not dead. Not dead. And I'll show you where you're going to be working, son. All right. So this is you. I just noticed I can only assign you 3 stations, cunt. So, you know, let's hope this works out. All right. And you'll be collecting your... sorry, you're right, mate. You'll be... Where's your... Sorry, do I need to... I might have been overzealous. All right, let's try one less. And how do I assign you like a stock, bro? No recipe. Manage chemistry station. Recipe, liquid meth. Destination. Destination. And actually, no, it won't be there. It'll be there. Okay. Nope. There. No, not there. So it'll go from liquid meth, and then it goes to the cooker, lab oven. Yes, thank you. Recipe, liquid meth, destination. In there, man. And then the lab oven goes to, guessed it, display cabinet. That's it. Tell you what, virtue's reward. Need a more balanced soundtrack, man. A bit too edgy, that one. Makes me feel like I'm doing something bad or something legal. And that won't do, man. I can't have that on my fucking conscience. Right, big lad. What else do you need to work? Nothing for you to do right now, is it? Is that for real? Do I need to put the things in place for you? Right. There. Is that enough? You want... Listen, I put some... There's some money in there for you, Robert. You mean there's nothing? There's always something to do, son. Shift ends at 4 a.m. All right, that's fair. All right. Okay. And Jason. Jason. Need some baggies or something, son. All right. Let me just get this meth in the oven. All right. Okay. I've got to pop out and do my rounds anyway, son. Robert, I'm a bit annoyed, really, because I'm paying you, like, you're getting good money, son. You know what I mean? And, fair enough. Right, let me assign you another station. That's what I was worried about, man. Like, need to find you more to do, don't we? I've got to go do my rounds. Tonight, I'll go get you some more reagents, man. I've just got to go pop and see Benji and Molly. All right, Molly. Thank you, love. Still got product. Yeah. All right. Keep on keeping on. You seen Benji? I'm on my way to him now. Right, Benj. You got enough product? I'd say so. All right then. Remember, meth. Pitch the meth. Say it's coming. Say it's gonna change the meth game. Say you think you knew meth, maybe you don't. Or one way or another, you've never going to have known meth like this before. Whatever your exposure to meth. Let's crack on. Got to kill a bit of time. How can I make myself useful until then, man? Benji's got a lot of Granddaddy purple on the go. Try and raise the price, man. Inflation and all of that, man. Thing is, with Granddaddy, it's not that addictive, man. The good thing about meth is it's quite addictive. So we're going to be able to skew the pricing on that pretty quickly once we get that ball rolling. Got to keep quite a lot of money on the side there to get materials, ingredients, and otherwise for the old, what's this? Oh, Red Bull. For the old meth there. You're right, Dean. I'd like to get a tattoo if they're not completely shite, which I think they are. A forehead cross. Yeah, go on. Teardrop. Can I only get one tattoo? I'll stick with a forehead cross then. Chest tattoo. I'm not feeling it, mate. Not gonna lie. So we've got a bit of an auditory clash going on right now. And we'll see how much longer we got. I'll go for about an hour, maybe a bit more. See how I feel in an hour, because I might want to get a little bit of time in FL Studio before the fucking week starts. Alright. You alright? Oh, I need to get some baggies. My bad. Who says blimey? She's awestruck, man. She's awestruck. Jaw on the floor. $80 baggies. Get a face tap when you come a big. You're right, man. You know what? I'm not there yet because I'm only cooking like trailer park meth at the moment. I'm actually gonna get that meth. I'm gonna get that. Sorry, gonna get that tattoo removed. Actually, I didn't even get it. I don't think. That's all right then. We're just sizing them up, man. Right. I've got some baggies for you, Jason. Go back up and at him, son. There you go. How's this meth doing? All right. I need to buy a lot more. I don't want to see this guy not working when he could be. Let's see. Right, so we can begin mixing meth to get our own. You know what? Let's experiment. Let's experiment. I'm gonna pop to the gas station, see what. You know, it's only poor meth. Like, we're just experimenting right now, so I'm not gonna go all out. It might even be that I don't get to unveil my grand vision, my marketing plan for the meth today, because, like I say, I don't want to put my name on anything that is isn't incredible. These mega beans are they've caught my eye a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. So let's buy 20 mega beans, all right? And let's see if we can mix the mega beans with the meth and really just see what happens, man. I need to find a way to keep my guy occupied. Let's experiment. Can I mix the bean? Okay, so I can mix the meth with the mega beans, which is an unusually large bean of mysterious origin. Let's see what happens. All right. Hey, one thing we haven't done. We haven't fucking hit the casino up, bro. I think I know where I'm headed before the warehouse opens. Right, foggy meth. That piss. Let's not go hard on the name yet. I've got name ideas. Anybody wants to pitch any name ideas for this subpar meth concoction? It's made of magic beans or mega beans and meth, like low quality meth. Right, we'll call it pizza. We'll call it pizza, because cold words are where it's at, man. You're gonna get some pizza later. And this is key to how I'm going to be marketing later on. I don't want to spoil anything yet, but believe me, like I say, it's been in my scrapbook. Been in my scrapbook for a while. We've got meth, we've got foggy meth, and we've got pizza, far plain crack. It has got the foggy. We call it Silent Hill, man. Have you been playing on that Silent Hill? Silent Hill's foggy as fuck. Like I say, this isn't our magnum opus. We don't want to put too much We don't want it. We don't want to use our best name on this, because this is market research at best. Really, this is just for the fucking. This is just for the bottom feeders, man. We'll just call it Santa Hill or Eddie's Pizza. Eddie's Pizza. How can you just sit there and eat pizza? Foggy meth. All right. Or foggy met. We'll compromise. We'll go foggy met. Foggy met. See, great minds, auntie. Market value 95, not bad, you know. That's $25 more than the meth on its own. Doesn't take too much to make, you know. So we're gonna get Jason to bag that up for us, and we'll take it to the streets, man. I see our new employee Robert Nguyen has got some things on the go. I wish I could keep him busy. Robert, is there any way I could... Why aren't you working? There's nothing for me to do right now, because I can only assign him a certain amount of workstations. And the thing is with like meth takes, so it takes a while to boil the ingredients, and then you got to put it in the oven and fucking cook it for like 6 to 8 hours. Justin says, yeah, well, that's something better on the streets of the Fortnite. Yes, brother, absolutely. Like I say, we're artists, bro. It's like sometimes demos like leak out, and you're like, ah, man, I wish people didn't hear that because it's a bit rough, like not mixed properly, or you know, I was a bit off. That I had a bit of a cold that day, so my delivery wasn't great. It's the same thing here, man. Really, it's pretty much the same thing, especially when it comes to the mix. So we're going to take it in our stride, man. We're still making money, still getting people hooked on this stuff. And you know, because at some point the tolerance will grow, and they'll be like, ah, shit, man, like it's not getting the same hit that I used to. And then we come out with the new shit, and they're like, oh fuck, man, now I remember why I fell in love with meth in the first place. Well, that's what we're here to do, man. That's what we're here to do. Yeah, please, man. So the Foggy Met's gonna hit the fucking road soon. And you know what? We'll stick on the Foggy Met. We'll keep on mixing the Foggy Met. So I might get some beans in me. Mind you, the warehouse is open. I've referenced exactly, man. Exactly, man. See, should have just been fucking drug dealers, man. Casino. I may be a bit too late for the casino now. I'll hit the casino tomorrow, man. Let's go keep focused. Go get some meth ingredients. All right. And we're saving up for a new property, man. We'll try to buy a barn at the moment. Animal house. Meg, don't fucking text me, bro. If I didn't text you in the first place, why? Never mind. Don't be passive aggressive with me, man. Then I'm fucking definitely not going to work with you in future. 40 phosphorus. How much is that? Mrs. Ming. That's out to Mrs. Ming, but I haven't got time for fucking... Bro, I should have left some... Hold on, where are my dealers at? I've got to drop some stuff off with them. Right, Benji's just round the corner. Carrying too much. Yes, mate. Cash, thank you. And I've got some stuff for you, man. Hold on to that. And hold on to that, if you don't mind. You're a good lad, Benji. I'll catch you in a day or two, yes? Yes. Gonna be curfew soon, so I need to move sneaky style. Still haven't found what ingredient we can mix in to make a product, quote unquote, give it sneaky effects. Yes, mate. I need 40 phosphorus and 40 acid, brother. 3600, man. Oh, 3,200. What do you mean I can't carry everything? Oh, you weren't kidding. You weren't kidding. Right, I'll fucking be right back then. I'm gonna have to be sneaky style, man. This is meth music, man. This isn't very chill, is it? Like, listen, we are cooking meth, but we don't want to in any way feel the ethical effects. We don't want to sober up to the fact that we are, because we're not even, you know, we're selling to adults right now. Remember, the whole goal is to sell to children because it's an untapped market. And my whole marketing plan, my grand vision, is all based around that idea. So, okay. Make sure my guy's got all of his things. All right. Wait a sec. Oh, it's all right. I thought you were a different guy, man. I thought I'd been infiltrated. Just getting paranoid, man. Haven't even started smoking the meth yet. I'm going to. Didn't smoke any of the weed there. Bear in mind. Oh shit! Feds. Never smoked any of my own weed, man. But I'm gonna start smoking that meth, man, just to help me focus and do a bit of product research. Good to get into the mind of the fiends sometimes, man. You're very unpredictable, very fickle. Some say you never meet the same feed twice, or you never step in the same river twice. Not what we say in the biz. We say you never. It is said that one never meets the same feed twice. Like, are you okay? So you never step in the same river twice because like the river's changed and you've changed, motherfucker. You know, that's philosophy right there. Same applies. We're just changing the river to junkies. Yeah, if I fucking never mind. Sorry, I got violent visions then. It's been a while since I've bashed anybody's head in. The last time we bashed somebody's head in was Peter File. And I feel like I don't need to explain why I beat his head in. Now he's a customer, but like the whole plan now is to just get him on the gear. And you know, cause him great suffering for the time that he's got left, the time that we allow him. Get involved in the process. Got to humble yourself, man. Like, look, I'm still learning how to make the meth, you know. So it's hard for me to manage somebody that says they're an expert if I don't even know what the process is like, man. You know, it's good to learn how to do these things yourself, because otherwise you could just be saying, yeah, man, this is 100% pure, and I'll be like, oh, that's fucking good, that. But I won't know how to test it. I won't know if he's speaking truths or if he's speaking falsies. I haven't even started smoking the meth yet, and I'm already getting paranoid about stuff like that. So, you imagine? Right, let's get another batch of foggy met on the go. Jason, fucking hell. All right, and we're gonna promote you just to meth duty, Jason, very soon. You excited? Need to get you some baggies though, sunshine, don't I? Right, I'll be right back for you then. Hey you guys. You're right, Charles. Yeah, man, working late. You know, burning that midnight oil. Whilst these fiends burn that midnight pipe. Sorry. Industry humor, bit inappropriate, I'm sure. You sell gas, I sell gas. What I'm trying to say, Charles. Sorry. Bit tired today, mate. All right. Get some baggies for my boy. Or maybe I should just graduate to jars, man. Like, well, the thing is, like, because you can put five buds in a jar, man. But what if cunts only order? What if cunts only order like 4? Like, can my dealers still sort them out, man? That's why I've continued to do baggies, because, you know, that's what makes sense for now. Look at these boys working, man. Late and all, man. What time is it? 2:30. 2:30. 2:30 in the morning, man. These boys are just up and at it. Respect. Some more foggy mat on the way. Gonna hit the streets hard with that, man. Upsell, upsell, upsell. Streets won't know what hit them. Doing a fucking stand-up job there, Jason. I'll catch up with my dealers in the morning. Because they're actually running out of product, man. Well, Benji's not running out of that grand. I might have to lower the price on the perp, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's fine. Let's just get it gone. Sell it for 46, brother. Just get it gone. And we're not gonna sell normal meth anymore. We're gonna sell foggy meth at $105 bag, and then our profits are going to soar. We're gonna get the bag. We're gonna get the charts out, man. And we're gonna go pitch on Shark Tank and get some fucking venture capitalists to really back this operation. Yeah, I see a bright future for us. You'll all be here for it, man. You're right, mate. You're just staring into the fucking distance there, hey. You need me to do what you doing, mate? You got now to do. Looks like there's plenty to do, mate. Listen, I'll do this because I don't want to go to bed and waste time with not having anything cooking away there. All right. Oops. I tell you what, Robert, I'm not gonna lie, mate. I pay you a lot of money to do this job. $300 a day is not bad going, man. Sometimes that's more than I get paid. I have to pay your fucking wages, regardless of how I've done on the day. But how I've done on the day depends on how if you're actually working or not, Robert. So I'm just letting you know now. You know, I have been known for violence in the past, and it's not like I'll be honest with you. I hadn't considered violence today or with you until just now, but. And I'm just being honest. There was a flash in the pan for a minute there, and all I could see was visions of me standing above your limp body, telling you what you did wrong, whilst you flicker in and out of consciousness. I don't want it to come to that, man. I don't know if that was like a premonition, like I was seeing into the future, or if it was just another unfortunate daydreaming incident. But for your sake, I hope it's the latter. But I'm gonna go to bed now, Robert, and I guess we'll find out tomorrow, won't we? I don't know if the game changed me or if I've always been like this deep down, man. I think with Walter White, it's like, well, was it the game that changed him into a monster, or was he a fucking monster the whole time, man? You're still here, Robert. You all right, son? Get the fuck out. It was a particularly deadly premonition. Get the fuck out. Yeah, get out. Get out. I think you're bugged, so get out. Get out of my trap house. Yo, Robert. You piece of trash. You piece of trash. All right? You fucking piece of trash. All right? You think you can fuck with me, huh? You can fuck with me, huh? I think not, asshole. You think you can fuck with me, huh? That's it. There we go. That's what we have to, man. That's how we get into the psychoanalysis is the key to unlocking the possibilities in every market, man. See, I've never had to do this with Jason, by the way. Never had to do this with Jason. Now, I don't know if chat thinks that was appropriate, what I just did. Would I recommend we don't talk about it? Especially if you disagree with what just happened. If you're in agreement with me, then yeah, speak your mind. But anyway, you're all right, Jason, mate. Don't worry. I don't think we'll ever come to a disagreement of that measure. Just some people, just some people, Jason. You know what I mean? Just some people. No fucking manners whatsoever. No fucking manners. Look, he had the Beth ready to go, man. He didn't even fucking put it in there. Release it in a fantasy. Sorry, exactly, man. Playing my role, don't worry. I'm just going with this music. The music is it's all playing into the mind of a aspiring drug kingpin. Like at some point, someone just snaps, man. You just don't look at people the same anymore. Look, I'm having to do his job now. Is that so hard? Let me give you a tip. No. Sorry. Just really pissed off. People, man, you know? Just let you down every time. You hear that, Jason? I said people just let you down, don't they, Jason? Jason understands how I feel, man. You know? He's got that advantage. It's why I like you, Jason. It's why I like you. I said that's what... Jason! Jason! That's why I like you, man. Because we understand each other. All right? Look at this fucking idiot. Give me that money back as well. Some people, man. Or don't you? Or don't I what, Jared? Huh? You got something to say to me, huh? What, you don't like how I do business? Huh? You know, that music, man. Sorry, it's probably that music. We need something that's a bit more whimsy. I'll put in sneaky video game music. Do I get any hits for playlists? No, not stealth. Like, sneaky and stealth isn't the fucking same thing. Robbie Axe, listen, I'm very stressed right now, so I appreciate... I'm very stressed. Very stressed right now. If you came here to learn something, that's fine. Just sit there. And, yeah. Well, I'm really stressed. I'm really stressed right now. Good to see you, friend. I hope you're well. Kisses and cuddles to you. All right, this is better. Oh, sorry, I'm better now. I'm not stressed anymore. Sorry about that.
So I never expected Trump charging into a...
So we're just cooking meth today. And we're working our way up to cooking some good meth. At the moment, we're cooking pretty mid-meth. We're not even mid-meth. Like, I'll be honest, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But I'm letting you guys know that. Don't smoke it, whatever you do. We're just conducting market research right now. So we're combining this meth with some magic beans. Okay? So we're just learning how it's done at the moment, because I'll be honest, I'm not afraid to admit I'm quite new to the whole meth making process, man. But we all started somewhere. We all started somewhere, didn't we? So I'm just getting my hands dirty, getting really stuck in there. We did have a guy that I was working with, a lab tech. We have a guy that I was working with, but we had to let him go. It's a shame, you know, but that's just business. That's just business. So he's moved on to other opportunities, and we wish him the best of luck. Yeah, we wish him the best of luck. A talented guy, just not the right fit for us. Jared Ryan calls in. He says, like Tony Montana says, in this country, you make the money first. And that's brave. That's brave. That's brave, ain't it, Jason? Jason's always got a smile on his face, you know, like, he's great. And would you believe it? It doesn't smoke weed, man. Oh, he's got a little daughter named Nancy. He's on the school swimming team, man. And that's what it's all about, man. We're here to support families and the community. And soon we're going to be helping parents and this generation, which we talked about before. Like, you know, today it's just hard to motivate kids. So I've got a bit of a radical plan, and I'm getting a bit giddy about it because listen, I don't like to show off, but I already know how much good it's going to do for society, especially at least on a local basis first. But then, you know, we'll size up, we'll try it in other areas. So we're going to try selling, once we've got all the kinks worked out, we're going to try selling meth to children between the ages of 3 and 9, but also 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. But after that, you know, they're of they can 18 is whatever. The thing is, returning 18, it's like, you know, if somebody overdoses, we just feel less bad about it. So it'd be better if we didn't have that on our conscience, man, because we're just trying to make a positive change. If people want to be selfish enough to kind of take things too far, you can eat too much pizza, you know, like if you really want, you can actually eat too much pizza and die from the pizza. So I'm just gonna go to the gas station there and pick up some magic beans. Oh, Jared calls in to let us know that earlier comment didn't go through. I said the unadulterated utilization of a baseball bat with somebody who isn't commercially viable is how empires are built, with somebody who isn't. Exactly. Do you want an omelette or don't you? That's right, Jared. And to that, all I can say is, and if they don't get it the first time, because you don't need to make sense when you're the boss. So if you ask somebody, do you want the omelette or don't you? They go, what? I'm sorry. Do you want the omelette or don't you? And that's how empires are made. Jared has been taking notes, paying attention to this seminar, man. And we've been running this seminar for just over 6 hours now. So well done to everybody that's made it this far. You'll all be getting a certificate. You know, but ultimately, the certificate isn't what I want you to take away. what I hope you'll take away is knowledge and insights from, hey, and I'm just like you guys, man. Like, just trying to work it out. Just trying to work it out, man. I'm lucky to be where I'm at, but it wasn't. It was through hard work and experimentation. So this is Molly. I need to get Molly some more product. Molly is one of our newer runners. She hasn't been allowed to sell any meth yet. That's not to say she won't be allowed forever. She's actually done really good work, but for now we've got a lot of cannabis to get moving. And I just needed to focus on that, man, for now. There we go. Thanks, Molly. And our other dealer, ready view, is Benji Coleman. Benji Coleman. And he's been selling, he's just working on the purple there. We're gonna go see how he's doing. Auntie says, yep, the certified hustler certificate, getting our CHC. Professor Pimpmeister. Oh, you're too kind, man. Please. Pimp was my father. I'm just a student of the universe, man. A good learning experience for all ages, and that's what it's all about, man. Like I say, ultimately, we are working towards developing. We're working on rigorously, prototype after prototype after prototype, until we have something that we're going to present to the schools, man. Not through any education officials, but through chain link fences. Hey, mate. Come here. Come here. Yeah. You all right, mate? Your mummy and daddy give you money for milk and lunch? She did. They did. That's really nice of them. Tell you what, man. I've got something better. I've got something better than lunch, man. Okay? Magical crystals. Magical crystals. Do you like fantasy movie? Well, you do. Well, I'm very good friends with Gandalf, and don't tell anybody this, because I'm very good friends with Gandalf, and I've got too many of these magical crystals to keep to myself. So I'll tell you what, man. And no, hold on to your lunch money. These are priceless, man. Like, I mean, tomorrow it might be different, but for now you hold on to that, mate. All right. And what you're gonna do is, when you have your lunch, you have your yogurt. Sprinkle a little bit of this on. I'll crush it up for you. Don't worry. Normally this would be something you'd have to ask your grown up to do, but I'm a grown up, aren't I? So it should be fine for me to do. And there's no reason for anybody, because like I say, I haven't got a lot of these crystals to go around. I mean, I don't see Gandalf very often, so you keep this between us, man. Sprinkle it on your, sprinkle it on your yogurt there, and you might even be less hungry. So tomorrow, when your mummy and daddy give you your lunch money, you give that to me, and I'll give you some magical crystals. How do you feel about that? It'll make playtime really fun. If you enjoy finger painting already, let me tell you, I'm a little bit guilty. Like, I enjoy finger painting a lot, kid. Like, why my fingers are all orange. That's why my fingers are all yellowy and orange. It's a paint smell, by the way. You're gonna love finger painting on some of these magical crystals. Don't tell anyone. But if your friends like them, if any of your friends like magical crystals? Oh, they do? All right, I'll let Gandalf know. You know, sometimes it takes a while because we talk to each other via Eagle. You know, he's not on the apps. He's not on Snapchat. It's funny actually. He doesn't actually know what Snapchat is. We do, don't we? Though we do, don't we, Timmy? We know what it is. Because we're kind of in the middle there, that we know about Snapchat and magical crystals. Like that's what we have in common, Timmy. Would you say we're friends, Timmy? Yeah, I would too. But you know, most grown-ups don't know that. Most grown-ups don't know that magic is real, and there's a reason for that, Timmy. There's a reason for that, and if you like, I'll tell you what that reason is. I can't today, and I can't tell you all at once because it's quite a lot to get your head around. But these crystals, like the more you consume them, the more it'll help with your understanding. And if your mummy and daddy ask you to wash the plates and stuff, you might really enjoy it actually. Auntie says, "My God, this would be horrible without context. Would make a good sketch. Meth wizard selling to kids. Isn't life just one big sketch? Who needs context? Context, schmontext, Timmy. Leave that to the boring grown-ups. We're not boring, are we, Timmy? It's your birthday and mum and daddy get you, you know, or if granny or uncle give you V-Bucks in like a birthday card or something. I actually know a guy, and you know, I can trade you crystals for V-Bucks. And the funny thing is, you'll be much better at Fortnite on these crystals. How do you think the best Fortnite players can build that quickly? Just between us. Jared says, Gandalf says our relationship is exclusively agreed. You shall not pass the pipe. Exactly. You know that big pipe that Gandalf has? He says, he has to say it's pipe weed, but I know Gandalf quite well. See, I've got this beard here. Well, Frodo, Sam, Pippin and the other one, they don't have beards. Have you ever noticed that? And that's not to say all grown-ups with beards are wizards. But I definitely am. I definitely am. And that's why I have to keep my you know, nobody can know I was here. For example. Very important. So tomorrow, these are just for you. And then tomorrow I'll bring some more crystals. And you can give them to your friends in return for their dinner money, their lunch money. And then you can give me their lunch money and we could just see how it goes. Just see how it goes. What year are you in? How old? Oh, so 5 years old, right? So you're still going to be at this school for like 3-4 years at least, right? Good, Timmy. I think you might be a little bit magic yourself. You might have a little bit of the magic in you. you like to meet Gandalf? Not today. No, not today. Maybe one day, though. No, Santa, too. We don't really get on. Don't really get on. Don't really get on. Get some more baggies in the bag. My guy is in between tasks right now. There you go, son. Get back to work. You're right, mate. Why aren't you working? Oh, it's 4 a.m. All right, these couldn't stop working. All right, we've got more foggy Met there. Get to bed, man. Ooh. It's hard to believe that we're only considered peddlers, man. I'm a bit annoyed by that. I'm not gonna lie. All right, get that bagged up, man. We're gonna get this meth on the streets before long. Gonna get a few more batches, and then it has got Que Sera Sera vibes, man. That's quite appropriate. Quite appropriate for our overall sentiment. Commercial psychology, the market psychology of selling meth. Let's see, why did we ever need that Robert guy in the first place, man? I mean, we would ideally, I wouldn't be doing this, and I am going to go talk to Manny about hiring new prospects. But that Robert chap just wasn't really meeting expectations, man. And we've got high expectations. Notice how Jason's been with us longer than anyone, apart from Caroline. And Caroline, we didn't let Caroline go because she was underperforming. She was performing too well, man. Sometimes you can be an overachiever, and that annoys me because you make me look bad. And I was in a good mood that day, so, you know, we just let her off with a smile and well wishes. Best of luck, Caroline. Now time flies when you're playing this game, man. Fuck it. We might play a bit later. We'll see. Need to make steady progress on this whole. Oh, I need to get some more pseudo. Get some more pseudo, ladies and gents. So I'm gonna call my plug a Big Farmer. Let's just get these in the oven. Look at that, beautiful. These lot still text me for weed like I fucking give a shit, man. But I don't. So we're gonna mix the magic beans with well, mega beans, but we call them magic beans. It's just marketing. It's just good marketing. And yeah. Right. Jared says Caroline never studied in the first principle in the 48 rules of power. Never outshined the master. Fucking 48 rules of power, man. Robert Greene, is it? My. A man after my own heart. We need to call me plug. Shirley. Actually, no. Let's wait, because I'm going to go up a rank after today. So there's a chance I might be able to buy. Molly, get on the fucking street. What are you doing? Like, go and sell the weed, please. There's a chance I might be able to get better pseudo, because at the moment we're using low quality pseudo, man. It's just not gonna cut it, man. Like, we need to make sure the kids are getting the best of the best we can give them. Really keep them nice and healthy. We don't want them inhaling too many plastics if we can help it. I mean, ultimately, I don't really care, but It'd be nice if I did care, so we'll pretend that I do. Benji! Cash. Thank you. You're all set, man, aren't you? Atta boy. All right, Jesse. Look after yourself. Listen, man. But how much is it for the barn? It's 25k, right? We'll have to launder a little bit of money because we've hit our weekly deposit limit and we don't want the IRS calling at the moment, man. I mean, to be honest, the skateboard would probably throw them off. I mean, if I was really a drugman, a successful one at that, would I really be cruising around on a Bart Simpson? In a Bart Simpson kind of way? Do they have any new threads? No, they don't. Quite disappointing for me, I'm not gonna lie. Sure they will one day. See you later. So it's fucking 25 grand for the barn and for the car that I want. Get some samples out, man. I want another dealer, really. I can't be bothered with all of these requests. Oh, who's this, actually? Jennifer Rivera. We actually need to be mates with her because we'll make our way to unlocking this new dealer. So let's find out where she is and we'll go slip her some samples. Where is she? Where is she? Oh, we've already got her. Lucy Pennington. Actually, we're closer than I thought then. Right, Lucy Pennington. Stop off at Benji's to get a sample on the way. Sweet Ollie, bro. Benji, you in? Just the guy. Just the guy. Any good stuff? Nope, just the purple. That's all right. Well, if we're not successful today, we can always try tomorrow, can't we, Benj? Right, where is this miscreant? Interest you in a free sample, by any chance? 61% chance of success. Well, we can only try. It's done. We've got you. Who do we need after you? Eugene Buckley. Benji, I need another sample, son. That's all right. Right, I'll take two. I'll take two. You've got plenty, haven't you? All right. Good looking out, mate. Good looking out, buddy. So Philip Wentworth or Eugene Buckley, or does it really matter? Let's have a look. Oh, it does. We need Eugene. Eugene, and then if we're getting Eugene's good books, which should take a day or two, or to be honest, maybe we can just do him a couple favors. Benji, yeah, I just need some bribe drugs. Give it a go. You never know. Might be able to slip him some on the low. Oh, don't worry, mate. That's on me. That's on me. You know anybody I can might want to work for me by any chance? Philip Wentworth. Is that you? All right, mate. Don't blow it towards me, please. All right. Yeah, mate. I've got something for you here. No, that's on me. That's on me, that is. Philip. Ah, okay. I can only do one of those a day. That's fair. It's all right. We've nearly got him in the bag. We nearly got him in the bag. You know what? Where's that fucking casino at, Doug? Going on. Going on. Who's in there? No, I want to play. Ride the bus? I don't know that one. I don't know that one. Can you teach me how to play? I'll give it a go. Lazy bet, though. I don't know that one. I hate Ride the Bus. I hate Ride the Bus. Oh, it's Philip. You alright, bro? Didn't know you worked here. Coincidence. Blackjack. I know how to play blackjack. Fucking kidding me. Hate blackjack. You fucking bastard on ice, man. I hate blackjack. Really, it's anything below 17. It's kind of like hate, man. But yeah, I fucking hate blackjack anyway, man. I love the slots. I love slots. I hate slots. Mugs game. Mugs game. Yeah, back to the bungalow. Tomorrow, we're gonna get a new recruit, I think. And the next batch of meth is gonna hit the streets. I've heard good word. You're right, mate. Working away. Atta boy. Look at this. That's my guy. Makes me never mind like I sympathize, man, that you can't get your drugs from me. I don't care. I'm in the magic bean and the meth business now. Hi. I hire somebody to clean up this mess at some point, but it's not quite messy enough, so. Beautiful. And oh, I'm out of pseudo. I forgot. Oh yeah, I remember now. Just like Planet Zoo, exactly. Keep all these animals fucking happy. Stop them from eating each other. We're public defenders, really. All right, so the hope is I'm going to go to bed tonight, right now, in the video game. And I'm going to level up. And when I level up, I'm going to get access to better quality pseudo to make the meth with. Keep that foggy meth on the. You know, man, you've been busy, haven't you? All right, well, let me go get some baggies because Jason's fucking killing it, man. Round of applause for Jason, man. Tireless. Money well spent. Once we got rid of all of this, all the cannabis, man, we're gonna exit that market for a little bit. Not forever. Not forever necessarily, but for a bit. You know, we're well on our way as well. Actually, Jason's been bagging up all of the good. So we still have quite a lot to sell, but we're getting more and more met by the minute, man. It's a very exciting time, actually. We can take a lot of these, Jeff Gilmore. We can take a lot of these products off the market, to be honest. We don't have any coma. No sour donut. Nope, sorry. No OG Weasley and no Homer Simpson. Not even any OG Kush, as far as I'm aware. I might have to double check. Oh, we do have a little bit. We do have a little bit. No sour diesel, I don't think. Do we have any green crack on the go? Nope. Take that off. I'm gonna take normal meth off the market as well, because foggy meth, it sells for more and it's more addictive. So. It's a win-win-win-win-win situation. Ain't it, Jason? Alright, don't work too late, mate. Look after yourself. Getting an early night. Iodine, man. Right, what's the one? We haven't got access to better... We have got access to the downtown customer base, though. And one dealer is available down there. Okie dokie. So let's grab some samples. First of all, you know the deal. You know the score. I'll tell you what. I'll wrap up stream in half an hour, man. Let's finish on a hefty high. We had a great time today. We've learned so much. So in this next half an hour, let's really maximize on all the things that we've learned. And leave ourselves a very good standing for the next time there. We'll finish in about half an hour. Tomorrow, I'll be back with Metal Gear Solid 2. And we'll be finished with that on Tuesday, probably. Then Wednesday, it looks like be Metal Gear Solid 3. Thank you to those who voted. And don't worry if you didn't, man. There'll always be more opportunities to voice your opinions and your preferences in the future. All right, Jeff, I'm popping out. Keep up the good, my guy. Haha. Dealers. How you been getting on in the lanes, Justin? The lane's treating you well. Right. Your neighbour's fixing your car. Way based, mate. Glad to hear. Eugene Buckley. Is that the guy I need? Eugene Buckley. The guy I need. W's all around, mate. I'm glad to hear. Very glad to hear. Eugene Buckley. Oh, not get searched. Eugene Buckley, I'm coming for that ass, you could say. Only you knew. Call me a monkey 1 minute into the game. Christ. Stay classy. League of Legends. Eugene Buckley there? You sent him down? Who are you? I'm no one. Here's some weed, though. Listen, Eugene, I'm going to do you solid. I'm going to sell you 5 bags of green crack for $1. Don't ask me why. I'll see how much it increases our standing. Not a lot. Not a lot. Contacts, because now we've got access to downtown. I mean, we already found out. We already infiltrated downtown by the looks of it. I'm not going to question how or why. Greg Figgle. Well, we need like an extra day to get closer to. We can get this dealer tomorrow. That's exciting. In the meantime, our profits are pretty. We need to bring out the big guns. I think tomorrow we'll bring out the Foggy Met, because we're just about to hit 10k threshold, man. We need 25k in order to buy the barn, and we need another 25k to buy me a fucking Range Rover. Greg Figgle, everybody. Right into the piss hot. You right, fella? Drugs? That down you. Loves it. Loves it. Yeah, this one's for you as well. All right, you don't want... You right, Kim? Who are you? Got a free sample? You're like a sound fella. Got a bean as well. Okay. Try that, mate. Right. Oh, doing all right today. Few new customers. Potential dealer, Brad Crosby. We're nearly there. Brad's going to be working for us inside of a day or two. And that's very exciting. Heads are about. Never worried about them before, though. Not going to start today. Right, mate. Yeah, we need to get friendly with one of Brad's connections. Fair enough. So let's go collect from my soldiers there. Benji, where you at? Where you at, cuz? Oh? Know each other? Sorry, I can see somebody's waiting for you there, man. They're waiting for you. Okay. Sorry, that was it. That was it, actually. I'll be back later with some product. Molly's just up the road. Oh, she just dropped off. Balls. Molly. Molly, you deaf? Money. Thank you. You got product? All right. Well, I'll be... Listen, I just got to pop back. We need to move... We need to get rid of this cannabis, man. It's time to... You know what? I'll give you... I'll give you some more weed, but I'm also going to give you some of the new. Some of the new good. All right? And remember, upsell. It's all about the foggy met. And we're not going to have the foggy met forever. So let them know that as well. But don't tell them we've got better stuff coming, because then, you know, what's the point? Well, you know what you're doing. Play the game. Split that pseudo there. Get this cook on the go. I tell you what, I'm gonna go higher once we get the next. Right, definitely when we have the barn, we've got a bit more space. I'm gonna get another chemist back in. That's it, man. Working hard. Got goals. It's good to milestones. All that good. Let's get this cooking, and we're gonna, because Jason's just been, you know, working away diligently, as Jason often does, man. Who knows how he does it, man? But he's been packaging tirelessly, day in, day out. He knows what's up. So we've got a lot of weed we need to get rid of, but that's it. After this batch of weed, that's it. Like, I think Jason might even have a few days off coming up, to be honest, and I'm gonna let him. You know, he might not have anything to do whilst we're getting this meth pipeline streamlined. And more power to him, man. Like, if you work hard, play hard. Look at all this, man. I'm actually going to, and this is what has been dropping off. Look at this foggy met right here. I'm going to take that out with us. We do need to move some of this. We need to get rid of this granddaddy purple and stuff as well. So I'm gonna give 20 of the foggy to each of the runners out at the moment. Who's this? Kevin. Can I have a word? Can I have a... Yeah. I'll sort you out. Just follow me first. Come in here. Come in here. Kevin. No. You can come in. You can come in. You can come in. What did I fucking tell you last time, man? What did I tell you last time, Jason? These fucking... The audacity. What did I tell you last time? He run up on me at the bungalow. Taking out the trash, eh, Jason? Oh, he loves it, man. He thinks it's buzzing, man. And I do too. That could have been an easy sale, but the problem is, give these guys an inch, they'll take a fucking mile. And I hate miles. Like, they can take them, but I have to deal with the aftermath ultimately, so I need those miles to hang about. Right, Molly. I've got some tricks for you. Foggy Met, let them know. All right? Let them know. All right. I'm going to go catch up with Benji. And, yep. Police blockade there, man. This sign here says I love butt sex, and that's pretty about as real as it gets. All right, Benji, good timing. No, hold on to the money, mate. We've got some of the new foggy. New foggy just dropped. New foggy just dropped, fella. All right. See you later. All right. What time is it in game? Right. I'll stop off at the warehouse. I don't think there is anything I really need, but easy to visualize and plan when I've got everything available to us laid out in front of me. You're right, Oscar, you weird fuck. Do I go crazy and get another chemistry and another lab oven? I would know, because unless I was to hire 2 cooks, because each cook can only have up to 3 stations. So I'm gonna get another cook back in. Hopefully, you know, we had our problems with Robert. I doubt he'll give us another Robert. Shouts out to Forever Team. Good to have you. We're in the meth business right now. Need to buy some spray paint. What for? Gotta get the pizza machine. No, you're right. You're right, mate. Chemist, please. At the bungalow, please, mate. Yep. All right. Cheers, man. Are you all right? Wife, what? Yeah, kids, yep. I'm going to call Shirley for a dead drop. Unfortunately, we're still on the low quality pseudo, but, you know... Oh, no, sorry, I mean... Oh, no, I didn't mean either of those, but it's all right. I actually took the one off. Why can't I place an order with Shirley? Order limit 18. Oh, it's because I owe her money. Aha, silly me. I actually owe her money. All right. Curfew's in effect. Stash is just on the other side of the... Shit. Oh, the fucking 5-0. The fucking 5-0 after you. Alright, 540. Oh, if whoever says to promote the product from within, but sex knows it. Fucking genius, mate. Fucking genius. Glad to have you join us, man. Bombs of knowledge. Bombs of absolute crystallized knowledge. Unprecedented scenes. Oh, fuck, pigs. Sorry, just teasing. Don't do that. Let's be sensible. Brain fart. Oh yeah, Shirley. I need to order some more of your shit pseudo. Sorry, did I say shit? No, sorry. Thanks for your you know. Well, we need to get this. We need to get this meth into the lungs of these kids, man. The lungs and noses of the children. Hustler 3 is when we get the next tier of pseudo. We really got something. We really got, you know, something to work towards. Should be ready in about 5 hours. All right. Well, let's go get our new cook all set up. You know, we had our problems, some problems with the last cook, and we had to let him go. You know. But hopefully this new one, you know, will be an example, a shining beacon in the manufacturing trade. Like, this is Lisa. Lisa doesn't have a surname. But we're gonna get her sorted out. We're gonna get her sorted out. So we'll show her where she'll be sleeping. I'll be here. Oops, I did that wrong. Oh no, I didn't. Lisa Rodriguez. Lisa Rodriguez. Everybody. Lovely stuff, Lisa. Okay, so you've got a surname now. Can I get a Disco link so I can send to producer mail? Of course you can. BB, if you're there, if I don't hear from BB in a few seconds, I'll drop one in. Lisa. Go. And I'm gonna tomorrow. I'll put a bit of time at getting the bot fixed before the stream, so you can request it from the bot as well. We'll be more than happy to have a man. Up there. Destination lab oven. Aha, okay. And destination. Got it, okay. All right. Okay, Lisa. You good? You good? Oh, sorry, of course. Listen, I probably need to pay you both, don't I? Jason. How do I give you a little less than $1,000? All right, there we go. 3 days worth. I'll grab that link now, brother. Right, off you pop then, Lisa. Do. Oh, cheers, babe. Thank you very much. Right, Lisa, good to have you. No pressure, but I will be watching. Got high standards around here, haven't we, Jason? Jason? Oh, yeah. He's not to do, man. Oh, he's vibing. That's fine. Lisa, he can vibe, but I couldn't help but no. Oh, hold on. Lisa. What's up? Why aren't you working? Nothing for you to do. I'm pretty sure there is. I'm pretty sure there is, man. Need to assign you to here, don't I? My mistake. Ding, ding, ding. Lisa. That's it. So you want this money dollars? Well, keep it up. Plenty where this is coming from. Oh, need to put some in the thing there. What's your profit so low? What's your profit so high as a crow? Bibbidi, 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 bidoo. Abadi, abadoo, ma bida bida. Sweet as a nut, mate. Right there. I'll somewhat have to force myself, but I'm aiming to come off in about 10 minutes. But this game is kind of moreish. I'm not going to lie. I understand why the sentiment on Steam is that this game is quite addictive. It's not just drugs. It's not just drugs that are addictive, man. It's the grind set as well. You know. Let's go pick up this pseudo, and then I'll be refraining from playing this offline or off stream. We'll pick it up sometime in the new week. Let's finish on a high, man. I'm not in any real rush. Gotta sort some dinner, that's all. This. Well, that's just crude. Oh, we might be able to tag that new dealer before we book it tonight. Make sure Lisa's set up with the good. There you go. Make sure everybody's got what they need. A couple bottles of acid. Everything's chugging away. How we like it, man. Let's grab a sample there to give to Eugene or whatever the fuck his name is. And I think the boy needs some baggies, so hold on, Jason. Because he's the bag master. The prince of packaging, man. For reals. I'd like to purchase 100 baggies, man. Just make it simple. Oh, no, I don't have that much money, brother. Not on me. Oh, no, wait a sec. You take card, don't you? Thanks, Chief. Thanks, brother. Okay. Oh, sorry, you scared me, guys. No, I couldn't work out what was going on there. So. Right. We've bagged up all the fucking cannabis, man. Well, we're concentrating on the meth right now. But I am gonna try and entice the new dealer. We're gonna go talk to them today, hopefully. And that'll be the last thing we do for today, pretty much. Go on, get it. Yes, Lisa. Fucking nice work, mate. You're doing all right, man. Keep it up. Keep it up. And I'll be back in a bit, guys. Just taking a few samples. I've got to go try and convince people to introduce me to other people. Where's this? Oh yeah, he's a customer now, so I'm gonna have to go. Motherfucker. Boom, boom, boom. Need that Eugene to call me, to text me or something, man. Go try and find him. Was he the guy that worked at the piss hut? Go have a look. Go have a look. No, that's not him. That was Greg Figgle, but he doesn't like me that much. I don't know why. Frick. I think Eugene might have been downtown. So let's go have a look, man. Last ditch effort, last productive thing we do before I tear myself off. If it was a Saturday, I'd keep on fucking going, man. But to respect your time and to respect my time, or try to, on a Sunday evening, or it is here at least. I'm gonna fucking duck out shortly. Let's see if we can find this Eugene fella first. All right. Who's that? Who's opening doors near me? Knocking on doors till I find this cunt. Harold. Man like Harold. That's good. What's good, asshole? Hey. What's up, fella? Anybody seen a Eugene about? Tobus? You seen a Eugene about? Looking for Eugene. Eugene. Yeah, lives around here somewhere. You see him? Can you tell me a drug dealer's looking for him? Don't worry, it's nothing bad. Just tell him a drug dealer's looking for him, really needs to talk to him about something. Who's this? Drugs? Okay. Don't work for me, bro. You'll love it. Honestly, great benefits. And all the drugs you can eat. Oh, goodness. Okay. Clutch my pearls, man. Eugene. My final mission for today's session, man, is to find this cunt Eugene. Hello, Eugene. Mr. Priest, you ask God where this Eugene chap is. Oh, is that the feds? Yeah, stay away. Supermarket. George Green, Kevin Oatley. Nope. It's not the guy that works at the casino, is it? No, that was that other guy. That's Karen. Getting to know everybody on a first name basis. Very good for customer relations. Where is this Eugene fella? Downtown, so I'm in the right place. I'm in the right place. Take care, Auntie. I'll be coming off any minute as well, mate. I'll catch you in the new week. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And I'll see you very soon, fella. Where is this fucking Greg Figgle? Need me 6 times grand. Right. At this point, if I can't find Eugene, you've come straight to me, but I do need to go pick up some. Oh, George Green's on the meth. He's on the foggy met. Fantastic. Greg Figgle. Right. Yeah. I've just got to go pick some up, son. Since you came to me and you do know the guy I'm trying to get in touch with, I mean, it'd be handy if you didn't lose standing with me for some reason. I don't know why. Rest in peace, Pablo. I'm sorry you lost Pablo. That's not good. That's not good. Rest in peace. Benji, I need some bits and bats. If that's all right. Just give me, you know, just give me, yeah. And I'll take that cash and all, son. All right. How's the Met going, by the way? People mad for it. People mad for it. Eugene Buckley. Ladies and gentlemen, okay. Just the fucking critter I wanted to see there. Right. Let's do a couple drops. Fantastic way to end the stream, man. There he is, man. The man himself. Fucking yes, boys. My friend Brad Cosby is a dealer. Fucking yes, right. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, mate. Do you all work for me? $2 grand signing fee. You fucking rather hard bargain, cunt. Right. I'll see you in a bit with some product, yeah? 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 All right. What a buzz, man. Right. We'll drop off this. I'll get back to the lair. And that's me. Oh, Gerald, sorry. You're not my customer today. Good to see you, though, Geraldine. Hope you're all right. Where's this fucking idiot? You all right, Greg? All right, fucking hell. Hold your horses, hold your horses. All right, let me get back to the base, and then I'll fucking sign off for tonight. I think we've had a good go at it, man. How long we been on? Yeah, just a measly 7 hours, 16 minutes, man. Not a fucking problem. Didn't get to do. I normally do my longer one on Saturday, but I was busy yesterday. I swear though, we've missed a few horror with splatter days, man. Normally we do horrors on splatter days, but sorry, I've had a couple obligations here and there. Next Saturday, it's on for reals. All right, everything going all right. All right. Oops. All right. Yeah, proper Sunday stream. You're right, actually. You're right. I didn't think about it that way, but tell you what, before we finish, Brad is going to be selling nothing but Met. I'm just going to go hand this off to the new guy. And, yeah, I'll tie it off there. I'll have to get back to save the game, actually, but we'll go to Brad, give him the goods, and come back to save, and that's it. I swear to God. I swear to God, man. I need to put something in the slow cooker for tomorrow and make some dinner for tonight as well. So let's head down to new guy Brad, see how he does. He looks like, you know, he looks like the kind of guy that we want to be selling Foggy Met for us, man. Big bucks. You right, son? You got a stanky leg. Good for you. Good for you. Turns out everybody in this town is a fucking drug head. They're a drug boy. Right. Here you go, son. Foggy Met, Foggy Met, Foggy Met, Foggy Met. And one Granddaddy Purple. Let's assign the cunt some fucking clientele. Let's have a look. Who don't I like? Who do I want to get addicted to the hard stuff? Greg Figgle, don't like you. Steve Wagner, he's the guy that keeps showing up at my house. Don't like you. George Green, good paying customer. Go get up and at him, man. Jerry, I don't like. Who else don't I like? I don't know. A lot of Meg is always blowing my phone up. Go get her. Take Eugene because he's always after weight, that guy. And then take some randoms, man. Who looks like a fucking meth head? I feel like Wentworth looks like a meth head. And Kim Delaney. Well, he's stocked up with 70 Foggy Met, man. Drug dealing, violence and all. Absolutely, man. We've fucking done it all today. We've really outdone ourselves, boys and girls. The time has flown by playing this drug game. Deplorable drug game. I'm gonna go back and save, and then I'm a fucking bounce. We'll be back tomorrow at the normal time for some Montal Gear 2. And we'll take a big bite out of that tomorrow. I doubt we'll finish it, but we'll probably definitely finish it on the Tuesday. No need to rush, but they're not particularly long games. Oops, I need to put that in the oven. They're not particularly long games. So we'll see how we get on. We'll get back to the philosophizing and whatnot. And still keep it, you know, it'll still be hilarious, I'm sure, at the same time. Alright, I think that's us. That's us. They've been getting on, Jerry. I mean, Jason, sorry. Sorry, how rude of me. Alright, wait 26 seconds. That's it. All right. Thank you very much. It's a very successful long stream today. And I appreciate your candor, your patronage, your viewership, and all the rest of it, man. It's important we just keep on racking up watch hours at the moment, because we're pushing well towards the first monetization milestone, which is fucking fantastic, man. The sooner we can start monetizing this bullshit, but also the responsibilities of me to do my bit outside of streams as well. So I'll be working on clips, fucking some edited bits and bats, all that smoke. But yes, I will catch you all. Well, I'll still be on Discord tonight, man, and I'll be here for Metal Gear Solid tomorrow. So thank you very much. I'm gonna go make my dinner. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see you next time. All right. See you later.